Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, February 19th, 2026, and it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We got a little bit of an in-between day today when it comes to waiting on the inflation numbers tomorrow. Of course, we had an in-between day last Thursday, too, and it ended up being one hell of a trading day with one hell of some moves. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to look at the charts, and we're going to go over everything that we've got on tap today. But before we do that, guys, it's time to get your coffee and wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, guys. So, we're going to switch things up just a little bit this morning, guys. We're going to go through the charts as we always do. But I always feel a little bit guilty because I go into about 15 to 20 minutes of the charts. We talk about the news, we talk about this, and I don't get a chance to to talk with the chat too much until the afternoon. And I know there's some people that are able to make the morning session. They're not necessarily able to make the afternoon sessions. But if you are able to and just choose not to, I highly encourage you to check out the afternoon sessions. We're back to our normal schedule today. From 11:30 to 12:30 will be the midday markets with myself and Joey F. Morgan. And then from 12:30 to 1:30 will be the trading floor with myself and Amos. And guys, we're on a hell of a streak there. I think we've got 9 of 11 winning trades in that segment. And usually Joey finds a little something too. A little lighter in that first hour just because we're going into the New York lunch. But we do some great analysis. We really set you up for the afternoon. So I highly encourage you to check that out. Once the Knicks and Merriam are done with the morning segment, stick around. In the meantime, guys, I see all the usual suspects here. I see Real Chris B, I see Triggs, I see Kevin, I see Julianne, I see Leia. Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, as I say there, Leia from Sweden. Hopefully you and the family are well. Oh, excuse me, guys. I see Cheesy Balls there. I see, who else is here? Man, everybody, Katie Trades is here. Jay Hall, Atrium. Good morning, everybody. It is just awesome to see everyone. Greg the Hammer. Oh, man, Greg. Hopefully some relation to Greg the Hammer Valentine's, an old school wrestler. Hey, Ryan Tex. Good morning, sir. Homeschool trading class. All right. Yeah. I also caught a little bit of your guys' masterclass yesterday, Ryan. That was excellent. If you guys missed that, once the stream is done today, go back and watch some or all of that segment yesterday. So that's going to be a once a month segment going forward. But also we have our normal Wednesday Coaches Corner as well. So make sure to check that out. So yeah, guys, what do we have on tap today? We don't have a lot of major news today. May have some Fed speakers. Let's see if I pull that off here. Let's get into Thursday. Yeah, we got a little bit of stuff going on. Initial jobless claims. Bostic is yapping pretty soon. Or he's done. Kashkari's talking. Boy, this is light on Fed speakers. Usually these MFers can't keep their mouths shut or stay away from microphones. But tomorrow, guys, is the big one. It's the PCE Core Inflation Index. And for those of you that are not able to make the Monday morning sort of the macro news discussion that I have. It was Tuesday this week because Monday was a holiday. But first thing Monday, we start the stream with Coach Duncan, who is across the pond there in England and has been helping to manage a fund for a couple of decades now, and is really in tune with what the markets pay attention to, what's important, what's not important. And we talk about the news. We talk about the news from the prior week. We talk about what's coming up this week and what may influence the market. So again, that's coming your way every Monday morning, right when we go live at 8:30 Eastern time. But the PCE, guys, it's not necessarily the CPI, but this is something that he says, Coach Duncan says, the Fed actually pays attention to more than CPI because it tracks very specific items, and it's not quite as dated as the other inflation data. So between that and personal income, personal spending, and GDP growth rate, we have got just a wealth of data coming your way at right about this time. So a little under 24 hours from now, we are going to go live, guys, about 5 minutes early tomorrow morning, so about 8:25 Eastern, so we can be watching the markets as as this data gets reported, and we can go from there. Yeah, the big W for Duncan, Mexico dance. Yeah, that's he has forgotten more about the markets than I think I've learned over the years. Guys, we're going to break down the charts. We're going to start with a 1-hour chart in oil. So obviously this is news driven, right? It's certainly looking more and more like the U.S. is going to attack Iran potentially over the weekend. We've heard mixed reports that all the negotiations are going well, and then we've heard mixed reports that this was all just to buy time to escalate our forces. Apparently, just about anything that can launch or refuel an airplane in the United States military has been moved over into the Middle East. So we'll see what the next 72 hours have in store for us there. But oil has pushed off of its 62 lows and is now spiking up to about 66.50. It's basically done that over the course of the last 24 to 48 hours, guys. Big, strong push up on the news that it looks like the U.S. is eventually going to invade Iran, and whatever that looks like as far as the whole geopolitical thing. So again, guys, I have yet to take a trade in oil this calendar year, and I will probably not until we see what exactly happens over in Iran. Now, once the conflict starts, obviously it's a known issue at that point, and then we begin to look at charts and we can begin to trade it potentially. But between Venezuela, Iran, the Russia stuff from a couple of months ago, I've just really stayed away from this because it's just been so news driven, and it's, as you can see, had as strong a move in the last 24 to 48 hours as any of the assets out there. I want to drop down to a 4-hour chart and move over to gold. Gold has consolidated quite a bit, guys, and you can see maybe this isn't the best pattern to draw here, guys, but you can see we have some tightly compressing price action here on gold, and this is the 4 hours. So this is basically almost all of February, where we've again just gotten to the situation where we had a huge move into the month, right? And then starting with this month, we've had some moves, but they've been getting tighter and tighter. So again, what is one of the absolute defining principles of charts and of trading? What is the one guarantee in this business is that price action contraction leads to price action expansion 100% of the time, and back and forth, right? Now, the timing on that is where we as traders can have some skill, have some luck, or a big helping of neither. But when price begins to contract, especially on an asset that's been moving as well as gold has over the past 6 months, really over the past year, this I think is setting up for a big move. Does that happen today? Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe we wait till tomorrow and all the inflation data, and then we come back over the weekend. If we get some surprise inflation data tomorrow, guys, whether on the positive side, the negative side. So most of the surprises over the past couple of weeks have been on the positive side. So if inflation comes in a little more in check, personal income, personal spending exceeds expectations, right? And then we get into a situation maybe where over the weekend we make progress on negotiations and we don't end up going into Iran. That combination of events could potentially spike the markets and maybe even send gold 200, 300, 400 points lower over the course of the next few sessions, maybe starting Sunday night, maybe starting tomorrow, whatever the case may be. Or the opposite, we could get some a little more negative inflation data. We could be at war with Iran over the weekend, and all of a sudden gold probably is back at new all-time highs fairly quickly. So that's something that we need to watch and pay attention to. This becomes, guys, even more apparent, of course, when we zoom out here and you see our trend lines stay very much intact on gold here. If we really sort of zoom in. Again, guys, this is basically a month-long consolidation, and it's pretty wide range. So it's not like the first, we poked a little bit below this. Here, we can kind of move this line just a little bit to accommodate this. So we kind of naturally draw these lines out. We have a couple more sessions until we get to potentially an inflection point. And guys, it is within the realm of possibility that we just sort of stall out as we wait for major news, right? But in the meantime, I think gold is setting up for yet another major macro move in the coming weeks. So we're going to pay attention to that. We're going to keep a very close eye on that. No coincidence, guys, that 5,000 seems to be right in the middle of this this zone. So 5,000 right is at our inflection point as our two trend lines come together for a huge wedge or flag pattern or pennant pattern, whatever you want to call it. This again, this could set up for the next big multi-week or multi-month macro move in gold. And if there's some shakiness across the board, we could see that to the upside. If we don't end up at war with Iran, we could see that to the downside. So we'll good morning, Nick. Nice to see you as always. All right, guys. So let's then get into the indexes. Let's start with a 4-hour chart of the NQ. NQ also been consolidating a little bit, although it's sort of been drifting and sliding down as it's been consolidating. But again, the 25,000 sort of pinning point on the charts, guys. We yet again over the past 2 or 3 days have found ourselves there quite a bit. Right now, our swing low sitting down here at about 24,450, swing high up at about 25,130 or so. So nothing major there. We're kind of at the midpoint of the two areas of interest that we sort of identified over the past couple of days on this chart: 25,000 and 24,700. We're smack dab in the middle of that. We're a little closer to swing high than swing low, but we're very much in the midpoint of that zone. As you can see here, guys, we're really hovering around our swing low on the 1 hourly. Nice multi-wick rejection, guys. So this is this candle over the next 15 minutes, especially if it pushes back up. Zoom in a little so you guys see this a little more clear. This is 5 straight wick rejections of this area, which means every time that the price has drifted down to this level, we've seen the buyer step in. So this is a pretty strong support area at this current swing low. Now, does that mean that this candle can't break down everything? Of course not. It can and sometimes will. But in this scenario, guys, I am looking for a bounce off this level and move to 25,000 as we move to the New York Open. Now, if we end up closing probably, I would say, about 830 or less on this candle, or if we start getting below 830, below 830 and 820 probably means we test 800 and then it's decision time. Of course, when the volume flows in on the New York Open, the option market opens, the stock market really picks up, it would not be out of the realm of possibility if the move is going to be down for us to push down here, right? Now, what has been a constant, guys, we've seen some pretty big moves in the opening hour of the NQ, whether it's head fakes and push down, head fakes and push up, straight down. We are seeing within the first hour, guys, our orbs and our IBs have been pretty high over the course of the last several sessions. So this is something to closely pay attention to. ES, guys, is in almost the exact same situation as the NQ. We're hovering right here towards our swing low. So this is the area that I'm going to watch. I want to zoom out actually on this chart, guys. So again, the next big macro area to the upside is obviously 7,000, but we haven't been into that level for basically since last Wednesday. So if we get some upside momentum, that's going to be the area to target. Maybe even some swings if you're doing a little swings in the options or the futures market. But as long as we are able to hold above this swing low here, sitting at about 68.70, I'm going to be neutral to slightly bullish. Now, if this candle in the next 15 minutes closes down here, I will shift to neutral to slightly bearish. But again, guys, we have these theses going into the New York Open. What ultimately ends up happening is we want to have an idea of what's going to happen. But as we know, the opening orb in the New York session could basically take all our analysis and tell us what to go do with it. So hopefully that's not the case today. I want to look at the RTY as well. So the Russell. So this, again, for those unfamiliar with the RTY, it is if you've ever traded the IWM on and the ETFs and the exchanges, this is the small to mid cap 2000, the Russell 2000. So this is 2000 mid and small cap stocks. You're not going to see Microsoft, you're not going to see Tesla, you're not going to see the real big boys in here. But this is I always tell you guys, it is a good sort of indicator in and of itself about where is the market's appetite for risk. So you've seen times over the past couple of months where maybe the NQ doesn't, just kind of stalls out for 2 or 3 days, but the Russell is making new short-term highs. That tells us that everyone still believes in the direction of the market. They just believe there's a little more opportunity in the more volatile small cap stocks. Traditionally, this can be a little bit of a bellwether, especially the downside. If you see money starting to flow out of the Russell and out of the mid to small cap stocks, it means they're where firms are getting a little more conservative in terms of their level of risk and a little more conservative in terms of their volatility. Doesn't necessarily mean they think the markets themselves are going to go down, but it shows, again, where they put their money matters quite a bit. So similar situation here, guys. We're at the swing low at about 24.44, but we have a pretty tight range here. So I'm going to be watching this today and tomorrow in conjunction with the overall markets to kind of see where we're headed. The YM, guys, the Dow, very similar situation. Again, if I just pull up all four of the indexes that we kind of keep an eye on, you see we've got very, very similar patterns almost across the board. I'm not the biggest fan of this, guys, right? Like I understand the markets in general tend to move in sync, right? We do see that fairly often. At the same time, I do like them to move different enough that we have more than one asset. The ES and the NQ have traded very similarly for some time now. So at that point, I'll probably go into the NQ where there's opportunity for a little bigger rewards, of course, bigger risks as well. But it's something I'm a little more used to trading. Now, again, guys, we had a big move down. I do want to see this on the 5-minute chart. Basically a 200-point move down from about 25.50 all the way down to about 850. Actually ended up being close to a 250-point move down, basically since the London session. If this happened, a good part of this should have happened in the London stream. So I can only assume Nick and Celine whooped the NQ's ass before I was even out of bed this morning. So we'll catch up with them in a little bit and see how that went. But usually I have a chance to kind of see how they did. I didn't have that chance this morning. But we are now basically hovering below the -1 standard deviation off of VWAP. We're basically testing the London low, and the weekly open is down here as well. So that would be an area to watch for short-term support. All right, guys. So that's sort of an analysis on the charts. I've got a few minutes to take any questions that you have. I want to just, again, I know I've been doing this a lot over the past couple of weeks, but I want to make sure everyone understands the new schedule and everything that we've got going on. Just about 10 minutes, the Knicks are going to be jumping on, and shortly thereafter, Miriam will be joining them. They roll off at 11:30 Eastern, and Joey and I come on for an hour to break down what has already happened in the markets and what we're looking for in the afternoon. After that, at 12:30, Amos and I will again, we've been finding some great trades during that time. We're basically about an 80% winning percentage over the course of the last couple of weeks in that time. So I hope you check us out. And then, of course, at from 1:30 to 2:30 is the women's trading hour with Miriam and Rebecca. And then Miriam slides off, and Rebecca stays on with the potato. And they take you to and through the New York close at 4 Eastern. They'll stick around for a little while after that for any post-market movement. So, yeah, guys, that's Andrew. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Ryan. Yeah, no problem. I always enjoy chatting with you. I think we've got to schedule a coffee chat, I believe, in the next week or so, Ryan. So I'll reach out and we'll do that. Let's see. Let me catch up. So Nathan, that's an interesting point. I'm thinking the first move away from this giant consolidation is going to be the wrong one. And I will tell you this, guys. This is that's actually a very intelligent comment. Because for me, when there's big areas of consolidation on any time frame chart, right? Like this is a fairly big consolidation on the 5-minute, even though it's just a few hours of real time. But you're correct. The longer that we sit in consolidation, the more it just becomes a 50-50 coin flip which direction we go, right? And at that point, you're correct. When there's a big consolidation, guys, and you'll hear me say this in the afternoon, especially if we, leading into the segment with Joey or Amos, we don't have quite as much movement over the previous 2 hours. I'll tell you very often that the next move that the market's going to make, it's just going to make it without me. And then I'll play the reversal or I'll play the continuation. It's that whole principle when you're looking at things like IB reversals that Joey is so adept at playing, that you will see, those first moves be head fakes. And especially, even just ticks above orb or ticks above IB, you're going to see a lot of dumb money pile in at that point. And if the smart money can trap dumb money, they're going to be able to take the markets basically wherever they want to go. So that's an area to pay very close attention to, guys. Whether it's the big consolidation we're seeing in gold on the 1 hour and the 4 hour, whether it's the short-term consolidation we're seeing here in the NQ, these are all areas to look at. We go down today. We could go down. We could go up. Again, we're going to continue to do this analysis as we do every trading day, but we are seeing more and more, guys, that the true analysis in the market really needs to be done about 30 to 60 minutes after the New York Open. Doesn't mean you can't catch some momentum plays. Our morning crew is great with that, but at the same time, guys, and that's the core of FOMO, right? You see something moving, you think you have to be in it because that's the big move. Guys, how many moves have we seen just this week? Big moves. Okay. Have I caught all of them? I absolutely have not. In fact, I haven't even caught as many as I would have liked to under normal circumstances, but I've caught enough to had a nice green week, at least so far, a couple days left. And so that's, again, there's always going to be another move. There's always going to be another trade. It may take 5 minutes. It may take 5 hours. It may take 5 days. But guys, good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, the markets are going to open tomorrow. They're going to open the day after that. Then they have 2 days off for the weekend. Then they're going to open. Then they're going to, you get what I'm saying. That is, as a reform chaser, guys, and as somebody who suffered from great FOMO when he first started his career, let me assure you, there will always be another trade. I had a small little yellow Post-it with black marker written on it for almost 4 years. So I started trading full time, early 2014. Blew a lot of my personal money in the first 6 to 7 months. 6, 7. I know all the kids. I'm sorry if I activated your kids like sleeper agents there with that. But when I came back and once I began to live trade again several months later, for almost 4 years, I had a little yellow Post-it. And I encourage you to do this with whatever things you need, whatever little tips you need. It just said, there will always be another trade. And that's stuck on my monitor for 4 years. I did not touch it or take it off until one day it just kind of fell off. I think I had to adjust my monitors and it fell off. It was a very sad day. I think I lost that in the move. I kept it actually sitting on my desk even after that. But in the meantime, guys, yeah, sorry about that. That was not intentional. But as I've said many times, guys, and this is coming from somebody who's obviously not a parent. My mom's always been my mom's been a teacher for a long time. They always said when there was some like a new annoying kid thing or slang or anything like that, as long as it wasn't inappropriate, the teachers would start doing it, and pretty soon the kids would stop, because once the teachers start doing it, it's uncool, right? So I'm starting to see. I'm not on TikTok, but I start to see a lot of things people mention about, like, now adults doing like 6, 7 videos and all that. So like the kids are like, oh, mom and dad are doing this. It's not cool anymore. So yeah. Market ordering. Yeah. I'm very careful on market ordering, guys. I'll market order the NQ. But everything else, I want to be careful with it. On breakout and breakdown plays, guys, you should use limit orders to get in. We are ending green this morning because that's absolutely, guys, absolutely. So, guys, I got just a couple of minutes before the Knicks show up for any questions that you may have. But other than that, excuse me, Nick. This is America. We speak American in this chat. Get her done. Pew pew. Turn left. I know some of y'all just putting stuff in Google Translate to to get Nick involved. Mexican Dance. What are the 4 assets you look at? Well, the ones that I look at the most often: the ES, the NQ, the GC, and the CL. Right there on the top 4 on my futures watch list over there. America. America. Fuck yeah. I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't seen that movie, I think, in 20 years. I know their humor definitely varies on the crude side, but the South Park guys have parody down to a science at this point. And as I've always said, I respect about them. They go after everybody. They don't care. Every group or religion, anything on that show, nobody is spared. So they I think have taken shots at just about everybody over the years they've been doing it. As they should. It's comedy. It's parody. It's satire. Everybody's supposed to. If you're sparing a group or two, then it's not. It's not truly satire. Yeah, it's a classic. It is a classic, guys. All right, guys. So we are sitting here just above the +1 standard deviation. We are below the Asian low, but not quite the London low yet, as obviously the London markets are still open for a couple more hours. How are you always here, Schrodinger stop loss? Actually, this is kind of embarrassing Mexican days. I actually keep Schrodinger in my basement. He's chained up in the corner over there, and I put him. I give him I charge his laptop overnight. Give him a half loaf of bread and a glass of water, and then I tell him he needs to comment throughout the entire day. And if he doesn't get his loaf of bread the next day. So, yeah, I hate to put that out there, but it's time everybody knows the truth. Pull myself out of drawdown on the day. I always lose my first trade. It's annoying, even though I finish my day's green. I will say this, JC. What is your percent? This is what you need to know. What is your percentage on first trades? If your winning percentage on the first trade of the day is only 30%, then you need to let that first pitch go by, right? So, how did he survive the basement flood? That was after the basement flood. Actually, guys, just signed the contract with the contractor to get in, get everything started on this. Hopefully, in the next. I don't know, may still be a few weeks till they get started because I got to order the cabinets and everything. But the basement will be hopefully back intact in a couple of months. Please, sir, may I have some porridge? No, not unless you get a payout, Schrodinger. First trade is like 75% losing trade. Well, JC, honestly, man, let the first pitch go by. So every day when you're about to get into the trade for the first one, just take it on paper. I know people that do that have had that. I do actually pretty decent on my first trade of the day. I think I'm a little over 60% over the course of the last year or so. But I know traders who say my first trade is usually not a good one. And so again, right when they're about to go in the first trade, either they take it on paper. So maybe they start with their platform open to a paper trading, whether trading view, whatever. I have mine default to set to open to paper trading, guys, so I don't accidentally do something stupid and get into a trade before I'm ready. But low size trade, okay, and that's another way to do it. But again, if you're only 25% winning percentage on that one, I mean, we talk about, again, ways to reduce your average loser or run up your average winner. That's a good way to do it. That'll kick your winning percentage up a little bit too. So think about that. Close to payout in a 150K Lightning? Hell yes. Hell yes. Make sure you let us know when you do that. We got to give you a full-on clap. Got to join a meeting. Be back after the open. Chris, your meeting cannot be as important as what's coming up on this show. So just tell them you're busy. So tell them you are watching Tradeify TV, and to hell with them if they don't like it. No, don't do that. You'll probably get fired. But so what happened to the journal on the dashboard? That's a great question, guys. So the journal is being redone over the course of the next few days, guys. In the next couple of weeks, if you missed Brett and Vinny's town hall last week, go back and watch that. In the next couple of weeks, guys, we're going to have new multiple trading platforms, including a new one, TradeC, which I'm very excited to check out because it's put together by the Rhythmic guys. So it should have some really low latency. I always love a good Rhythmic feed. I like that a lot better than some of the ones we've used over the years. But yeah, really excited for that one. The journal will come back, guys, and the journaling and the dashboard will be real time in the next couple of weeks. That's something people have been asking for. So you'll be able to activate accounts and payouts and everything intraday, which is really, really nice. So looking forward to that. I mean, Mexican Dance, I'm excited. I mean, we don't know. Right? We don't know if it's going to be any good or not, but I am eager to try it. I will tell you that. But, I will say this, guys, with more and more platforms out there, it really becomes a competition for your money and your time. And that's a good thing, right? The more competition, the better. But ultimately, I think all of these platforms should get into the arena and have a battle. And let's see who comes out on top. And speaking of battles, guys, it is now time for the opening bell battle. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello.
Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Hello.
How are we doing?
We're doing great. How many steps you already got in there, Nick?
I'm at 5,377.
Well, that
Actually,
sounds
not
like
that far yet.
Not enough.
not enough.
Nah, it's not enough. I gotta walk. Gotta keep walking.
All right, guys, you guys have a great session. Chat, I will see you back at 11:30 Eastern with Joey F. Morgan. Have a great morning session, guys. I'll see you soon.
Sounds
Alrighty.
good, man.
See ya.
See you later. All right, chat. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It is time.
Introduce the one and only Gold Looking GP Trading. Definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, catch up throne sitting, easily baited, batting patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightball patrolling, bottom take hero trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I like the bottom tick hero trading. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan.
Yeah, I mean, I saw your Twitter post and I was very, very, very inspired. So,
Yep. We were right. We were right yesterday. It dumped after.
Dude, did you see
Retraced
my
it.
screenshot?
Yes, I did. I did on your gold.
Brother,
Pain.
I
Pain.
don't know. Like the crazy part about it is, chat. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to my screen here really quick, Drew. So to show you the real pain. I mean, those of you who were in the London session, you know already. But took this gold short, right? Look at this motherfucker. We took this gold short during the New York stream.
Crazy.
Obviously, that was at 10:35 a.m. Eastern, right? I sat in this for so long, and then right before, like right after we leave the stream, it wicks me out. Literally, like, what's that? 1 point. 1 point. One. And then it drops, and it goes to my TP. And you know what? TP would have been payout for me, and instead, I now was like 3K away from payout. However, this morning during the London stream, we made 1,300 per account. So
Nice.
coming back up, almost back at TP. But let's actually look at the levels we're looking at for today. Currently on Nasdaq, there is one beautiful golden pocket on a higher time frame. If we measure the Fips here from New York low Tuesday up to yesterday's New York high, and we can see here 24,650 area, 647 is going to be a very nice potential GP bounce. I don't know if we're going to come back down there. We'll find out, but it's certainly a level I'm watching. I have an alert set here, this line here. That's going to be good. Also the same you can find on ES. That same GP is 6,830. So those two levels are my main key lows I'm looking at right now. However, if we do not come down there, then obviously and bounce back first, maybe retrace to VWAP, retrace to daily open, we can obviously also draw the Fips here for the London session for potential GP 24,980 as of right now, as of how the market is looking. So those are the obvious levels I'm checking out, but then also having an eye on this weekly open at 24,789.50 on Nasdaq, and then this New York low down here at 24,752. To the upside, previous day mid 24,915, and then obviously daily open at 24,943. And anything above that right now, I'm not really interested. Sputnik, what's your bias for today? I'm a bit torn, to be honest.
I mean, I feel like I never have a bias anymore. I just kind of come in, I look for the GP, and now I'm just looking for the orb, and whatever happens, happens. I like that GP level. If we break below, I'll look for continuation, and if we break above 25, 129, then I'll look for continuation to the upside. But I've learned that when I come into the day with no bias, I do so much better.
Yeah, fair.
So much better. Because then, like, if I have no bias and we're ripping to the upside, then I'm not trying to time the short. I will just join the trend and ride it up.
Yeah. I can see that.
It's worth better for me. So I've chilled on that.
Can we talk about the fact that your trade yesterday hit that short that you were in?
We knew it was gonna hit, dog.
It was fire. It was fire. I saw it on
That was
stream.
kind of
Like,
crazy.
oh,
We came
shit.
back on. I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, you guys aren't gonna hear the end of this shit. And what's crazy is the TP was to the actual tick of the GP yesterday for New York intraday.
Crazy.
And then I tried to long it, and then I got stopped out right before it like took off.
That's awesome. Honestly, that's awesome that it
It
hit.
was pretty sick.
Oh, by the way, completely forgot to tell you. Like, so I just broke down this gold short, right? That stopped me out, gave me the Nicholas Wickolas. But let's go to my screen again, Drew. Look what happened this morning on NQ.
Oh no.
It did it again.
Oh
Bro,
my god.
But this time I re-entered it. So it wicks me out.
Good.
It wicks me out because of like, again, like 5 points. I see the rejection, re-enter it, and then I took it for 41 points. So I had an 11-point loss and then a 41-point winner. So 30 points net. So this time I was smarter. But this gold short yesterday, it tried to do it again to me. Didn't allow it to.
Oh my gosh, that would make me so mad.
Yeah, well, yours was even worse last time.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. We just keep getting, we've got the curse right now. It's back. It's back.
I mean, look, your name is Nicholas. My name is Nick. So it makes sense that we get Nicholas Wickolas, right?
Yep. I feel like, oh wait, what's that? How do you trade orb? I do the 3, all right? I do the 3 minute, mark out that orb. And then when yesterday worked out perfectly, it literally worked out perfectly. It was the 3-minute orb, or it was a 15-minute orb. And then it was this candle, and we closed. I take the 3 minute. So if we close above the orb or below on the 3 minute, I mark it enter, and I just put my stop below the 3 minute candle that made that breakout, and then I just target 2R.
Oh wait, Drew, can we go to Nick's screen?
Oh,
Nick's screen.
So our orb was right here. Very easy. Right there. This 3 minute candle broke above. Market entered at 920. Set my stop at 841. Yes, it's 80-point stop, but we were targeting at least 1R. It went 1R, moved to break even, and then when it staggered out or stalled out, like up here, I just took it for 100 points and called it a day. Should I have held? Yes. But did I? No.
I mean, 100 points is 100 points. Nobody can complain about 100 points.
We'll take the 100-pointeroos there. But yeah, I think honestly, like the interesting thing is like, because like, all right, unless we got unexpected news, which I don't think we will, unless we had like, I don't know, like the Iran thing the other day. Today, I'm going to expect more or less the same thing as yesterday. We get early in the morning, we'll get a liquidity grab right off the bat. I'm sure we're going to get some crazy price action. We're probably going to trend for the first hour or two. And then I'm going to look for a midday reversal. I think it's going to just keep happening. I think it will just keep happening. So until I'm proven wrong, I'm going to start taking a single micro reversal play by the time we get off the stream, waiting for it to reverse into the end of the day.
I like it. I'm going to have an eye on that experiment. I like it.
100-point risk, 200-point reward.
I mean, it's still a 2-to-1, right?
It's still 2-to-1.
That's what matters at the end of the day. As long as you make more than when you lose. It's the same as this example today when I got bottom ticked on this stop loss, lost 11 points, but then I made 41. So yeah, who cares about the 11 points?
Yeah, it's always 1 p.m. Like, I mean, just like I was looking at this the other day, like the past 3 days, 1 p.m. or 12, and then 1 reversed. 12 stalls, 1 reverses. This is all CST. 12 stalls, 1 reverses. Not on 212. We continued. I think that it's just odd to me that we usually reverse midday. Oh, this is end of day. So I'm gonna see. We're gonna see. It can't look like it's gonna be bullish. Like it's gotta stall out quite a bit, and then we're gonna try it. Low-key scaling. Yeah, maybe. But I don't want to get caught on a move like last week where we hit, let's see. Yeah, we hit like noon. We stalled out for a while. It did look like it was gonna reverse. But then it dumped another, 400 points. So if we get like, again, news, sure. If we don't get news and it's just a normal day, we typically reverse it. So I think it's just whatever edge of the coin you get stuck on.
Hey, Schrodinger's onto something. He says, just call it the spot reversal and sell a course.
Done. Deal. No, I trademarked it. Nobody can steal it. Spot reversal. You can, if you take a trade between 10:30 and 10:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. looking for a reversal, that's copyright.
So anybody who takes a trade in that time frame has to send Sputnik 10% of their profits.
Yes. I need royalties on that.
Yeah,
Got it.
I like
it.
Yeah, let's set up a legally binding contract for every trader on the planet, and then go ahead with that one. I like it.
Okay, I like that. And basically, everybody's already signed it. So like, by watching this and by anybody thinking of this in the future, it's too late.
Yeah, your problem. Good morning, Izzy Lizzy. How we doing? Mariah is asking on select one day can't be over 40% or also one trade. Well, Mariah, if you're talking about eval stage, it's just for the entire day. The consistency rule, right? So like your max, the max profit that you can hit in one day is 40% of your profit target if you want to pass it with the normal profit target. If you make more than the 40%, your profit target just increases by whatever more amount you made, right? So just stay below 40% by the end of the day and you're good. Easy money. Easy money. I wonder, I have that. I'm not sure where we're going today, but it's okay. Got my levels. Waiting for my levels.
I know. I gotta check out RTY because yesterday I missed out a really clean move, and I need to check out my dog RTY.
The RTY. Yeah, Mariah, on a 50K account, you can make $1,000. No problem. RTY. Okay, let's check it out. What are you seeing on RTY right now? Break it down.
Continuation to the downside, 100%, 100,000%. Oh, that would have been a nice little. Oh, that would have been probably like 786. Yeah, fuck. Wow, you would have barely got stopped on that. Yeah, definitely continuation to the downside, unless we broke and held above like 2660. Like in shorts, definitely missed a nice entry. Oh wow. All right, I'm not chasing. See, RTY, if I can catch the move, like if I can look at it and be like, oh, okay, short coming up, I'm good. If I see that short has already probably happened and I try to chase, I get absolutely destroyed. So no, not that
fair. Is that a thing that RTY is in sync with YM? I just checked it out. They look very similar.
Good question. I have no idea. I never look at YM because I really have delayed data. So
yeah, true.
I'm just too lazy to submit a ticket.
Well, do you not have data on it for it on TradingView?
No,
or do you not even use TradingView? Do you just?
I don't really use trade. I just use it for like.
Damn.
I don't know. I just kind of like look at it. I don't know. I use the platform.
You do everything in Tradeify?
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh.
I have TradingView on my phone, so I can like check if I'm away.
Fair.
But otherwise, I don't really.
The thing is just the Fib tool on Tradeify. Ugh.
Oh yeah. No, not pretty by any means, but
no.
I don't like having to like go out of the tab. I like watching the price here. And TradingView moves too slow.
Fair. Yeah, that's true.
Although I will say Tradeify might be a little too fast. So Tradeify kind of scares me sometimes when I'm in a trade. And TradingView makes me feel too confident in a trade when it's not moving very fast.
Yeah, I see.
So I just kind of sit in Tradeify. I don't go outside. But I am excited to try the new platforms, like TradeC. So
yeah, that's gonna be sick.
Or TradeC. Yeah. Gonna be a little learning curve getting used to a new platform, but it'll be pretty cool. I need the drawing tools. I love the drawing tools of TradingView, don't get me wrong, but like
yeah, they're nice.
I'm charting there just to come back to Tradeify. So then I'm like, fuck it, what am I doing? Sit in Tradeify.
Yeah, fair. Chat, also make sure you hit the like button really quick because we're gonna do some giveaways today. But we need some likies. First like goal is 333. The usual
333. I like it.
Angel number. Let's see. Leah says, I used to trade the 4 indices. What I saw is that they could be very well synced one day and not on another day. However, RTY often lead the way. That's what I saw around the IB range. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Daniel, how many steps do I take a day? At least bare minimum 12,000. Minimum. But my average is 16,000 and something. Wait, I can look it up. My average over the last 2 years is 16,454 a day.
Wow. Crazy.
We just walk and walk and walk. That's, by the way, that's pretty much exactly 6 million steps a year. I just recently calculated that. I was like,
oh my shit, that's crazy.
That's a lot of steps.
Nice steps, nice steps.
Hey, good morning, Ursula.
Hello, hello. Morning.
Dun, 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 dun. Drop shot, still no Celine. Yeah, you got to join the London stream for that. Here, you don't get Celine. You got to join the London.
Honestly, you should hop on one of these times.
Yeah, would be funny.
I mean, it's not that late. I mean, it's like, what is it, nighttime right now? I mean, yeah.
It is the evening. It's like 10 something. I think 10:30 is when the market opens for her. 10:30 p.m. Leah, which Nick are you asking? I mean, I like Lord of the Rings, yeah. But I don't know. Does Lord Sputnik like Lord of the Rings?
I do like Lord of the Rings. Big fan.
Nice. Where's Estelle? Oki? I don't know. Maybe we can bring her on.
Wait, how do you get the buy or sell buttons? Do you mean like this? This is the legacy chart. Maybe the other chart has is it this chart? Maybe that doesn't have that. The hell is this? No, this chart has it. I don't know. If you don't have buy or sell buttons, I don't know. I've never didn't know that was like an option.
I don't know either. DL, how often do I have to get rid of sneakers? Dude, look, this is what I'm walking in right now. And I've been walking in these for the last 2 years. I haven't changed them.
Oh my gosh. What?
Dude, I have no profile on them. Look, there's like literally nothing on it anymore. It's just a flat. So
bro, get some sneakers.
Dude, when I walk on a like when I walk through the parking garage here and the floor is wet because of the cars, I slip and fall almost every single time. It's
like,
so funny.
What the fuck? Wait, that cannot be good for your feet.
Hey, I mean, I feel great.
I honestly was not expecting. I thought you were gonna show us like a shitty pair of gym shoes or something, not literally worn ass down Adidas slides.
Yeah, well, it works.
Whoa, yeah, these Europeans are wild. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'd be walking a new set of kicks every fucking 2 months if I was walking that much.
Well. You know what else is wild?
Yes, I do.
Or actually, who else? Our one and only future slave, much ado.
It's not in your voice.
Stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap, battle killing, not official, Disney princess, Vegas, Cena, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, slim and sick, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning.
I like that.
Heyo.
Good morning.
How are you?
Bud, I missed my intro song. What the fuck?
Yeah,
wait,
where's the intro song?
Did not play?
No.
No.
Hey,
Wow.
go on.
You know what?
Oh, there it is. There
we go.
I could maybe it was a misclick. Did I press the wrong
Well,
button?
I'm glad you didn't misclick the wrong button, so, because you have multiple of those.
Yeah.
Anyway, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning.
I am doing well. How are we all doing?
Fucking great.
Doing great.
Good morning to everyone except Nick's slides that he is just misusing. Are you okay?
I'm gonna bring an
Like,
extra pair of slide or like sneakers
send you
for
some
you.
new shoes?
Cobb.
I'm doing fantastic. I'll bring him to Mexico too.
Good Lord.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring you some, dude. I mean,
You know, here's the thing.
I know.
One time, I think about a year ago, it was actually pretty much exactly a year ago. I was like, okay, let me get some new ones now. So I go to the store, buy some new ones, and I wore them, and I'm like, they're just not as comfortable. So I went back to the old ones, and I've been wearing those another year. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll find a comfortable pair.
Well, if you bring him to Mexico, you're not going back home with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
We're
maybe
gonna
I'm
go on a
nothing-
mission to take them from your room and like throw them into the fucking ocean.
Literally, they belong to the sea now.
Yeah, they belong to the sea. They're gonna become part of a coral reef.
Yeah. Some random merman is gonna like grab them and use them
Yeah.
as a weapon.
Have to
What the
wear coral safe sunscreen, but can throw slippers into the sea.
1000%.
Coral safe sunscreen. I didn't know that was a thing.
That is a
Dude,
thing. I'm
You
bringing.
should read Slack messages, man.
What's Slack? What?
What? What? We have Slack messages.
Hey, I don't
Dude,
remember
Grace
seeing anything.
is gonna slap you, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're toast.
Oh,
You're
shit.
fried potato.
Well, gentlemen.
Anyways, let's dive into the charts.
How? Yeah. So you looked over what you're looking at, I assume.
Yep. We
Yep.
broke down the good old Nicholas Wicholas gold trade yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was definitely
What?
a classic.
Some nice winners today. So now I wonder, what are you seeing, Miss 15 GC Mini?
All right, let's go to my charts here. So got a couple of this is an interesting range we're in. I'm feeling bearish going into today, but very dependent on a lot of factors because we're in between a couple ranges. So
Let's flip
I'm gonna
your
start
screen
with-
real quick. Sorry.
I'll be sharing mine.
Yar. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so NASDAQ here on the 1 hour. The same supply or demand zone that we were talking about yesterday. Okay, I did not move this. I added this one from yesterday, but I did not move this bottom one. So this is a demand zone that we tapped into yesterday and like just flew up another couple hundred points. So we created a new supply zone that we are now just bouncing in between the supply and demand. So what I want to see on the NASDAQ is, can we still respect this demand zone? Because the thing about demand zones and supply zones is if you get multiple touches in them, they become weaker. So it is still on a higher time frame, which makes it a strong zone. However, I don't want to see any pitter-pattering into this area. I want to see either a clear sweep of previous day low to go higher, or I want to see a breakdown of this level. Now, I strictly want to see 700 break. I want to see us get down below that 700 level. I want to see how we deal at the midpoint of this demand zone, which is sitting around like 738, 740. But I want to see this demand zone get broken down if I'm looking to go short today. Otherwise, hold this level and it's still intact, and we could just honestly consolidate in this area for a period of time. So that's what I'll be looking for to the downside. Now, on the upside, we have this supply zone as well that's sitting at 25,060 up through 25,128. 136 really is that level for me that I'm looking at, but we didn't quite touch it yesterday. So I'm still watching those two areas. But in terms of right now, we did actually create a little bit of a 1 hour. I'll mark it so you guys can see it, but the big one I'm looking at is yesterday's high, because I don't typically like stacking zones like this. I look at the more, I guess the better one in this, in my opinion, would be, I guess I like this. I do like this. Small basin candle with a large imbalance, but I would be looking for, like, I want to see if we're gonna come into this area. So 25,000, call it 25,024 to up to 25,054. If we start breaking above this, the next supply zone I'm going to look for is this next area. Like, I'm not going to just look to long if we break above this because we have another supply zone above it, but I'll just hold this and I'll have it on my charts for you guys to see. So that's what I'm looking at for the day on NASDAQ. On ES, I want to see same sort of demand zone we came into, tapped beautifully into yesterday and had a nice push. We came into that same area in the overnight session just an hour ago. So I want to see, are we going to find, more acceptance below this? ES kind of looks like it wants to come into this area, but again, I'm going to be watching it. So that level again is at 68.62, goes down to 68.48. And so I want to see, are we going to do the same thing that I was talking about on the NASDAQ. To the upside, same sort of supply zone. This is a 4-hour supply zone. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. It's a nice 4-hour supply that I'd be looking for on ES, starting at 68.97, goes up to 69.12. And then, of course, we have previous day high up through 69.25, that nice target we talked about yesterday that you could get to, and we tapped right into it. So that's what I'll be looking for. But right now I am feeling bearish considering the overall higher time frame. But let's see what we get. We got about 3 minutes left until the market opens.
I mean, to be fair, the bears are currently winning the poll, actually. 44% bearish, 38% bullish, and 18% sideways. That's rare that the bears win.
I like it. I like it.
Ooh.
We had the FOMC minutes yesterday, which absolutely did nothing. Other than, you know, like, because here's the thing, the way that I see it is like any sort of reaction that came out of that, if we did have a reaction yesterday, I don't think it would have been from the minutes. And I kind of said that in the morning, and we didn't even really have one. We did have a nice push down going into the afternoon, but we didn't quite like get any sort of reaction at the minute during the minutes release. But today we did have unemployment claims come out. I don't know if, I think Matt might have gone over that data in the pre-market, but yeah, other than that, we have pending home sales at 10. So it's not a red folder news, but it is data that could move the market. So watch out for that. And then tomorrow being Friday, we have PCE and then PMI, new home sales, all that fun stuff. So tomorrow's going to be a little bit more of a packed data day. We'll see. I'm excited. Are you guys hyped?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Wait, Lev says winning the poll does not equal dollars. The session has yet to open. Damn it. I thought just winning the poll is going to make us money.
Rats.
Damn. God damn it.
Well, then we trade.
I took a sick GC trade last night though.
Oh, you did? Show us.
Do tell.
Break it down. You have 1 more minute.
Okay, real quick. I told you guys how I love VWAP retraces on GC. So I did end up taking, where was it? I took a short right here, right at the open. So we had this nice flush, took the retrace. I literally top ticked it, like 49.90, 91.7.8. And then it just dropped and I took it. I literally bottomed it like at the 79 level.
Nice,
that was
fire.
nice little
Sick.
move. And then
Love
it
that.
pumped.
Love that.
So that was fun. All right, guys, 30 seconds.
There we go.
They're your orders.
I'm playing the orb. Only the
Ooh,
orb.
I
today.
like it. I like orb.
Mhm.
Me too.
Lord Sputnik.
I'm gonna size up just a tad.
Okay.
You know what? Lord Sputnik is gonna get added the Orb Lord to his intro.
Yes.
He can't claim that yet.
Well,
Why?
I'm just gonna add it. You know, you're gonna manifest.
I'm just being a hater. I'm kidding. You can have whatever you want.
Manifesting here. 3 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Yay.
I'm on it today.
Hell yeah. Yep.
We ride.
Well, Izzy, I already said 333 likes is the goal. 333 for a giveaway.
Nick is feeling generous. I can feel it. Me too. Took long
Okay.
on goal last night.
Let's see.
Long on gold was sweet.
That's
So
part of my
bad.
day, Tater. Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Ding ding. Okay, so far, a bit indecisive. 40
Yep.
points.
Pretty big London session we have here. Well,
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, the
Yeah.
London session, we got a nice drop during the London session. It was fire.
did you catch it?
Yeah, but I caught the beginning of it. First I got Nicholas Wickelist again for 11 points, and then I took a 41 point winner.
Nice.
So,
I would like to see a sweep of well, I'd like to see what we do here at 24,900. Actually, don't even have my book app. Oh, please.
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, please.
what the hell? What?
What?
She doesn't have her book maps up.
Oh,
Preposterous.
What did I do this time?
Graham's like, fuck.
Like, great. Just the way I want to start my morning. Oh man. Had too many of those recently.
Is Nick on coke? No, dog. If I what the hell?
Well,
I'd be like, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, sell, sell. That would be crazy.
that would be crazy.
But I appreciate that you think I am. I'll take that as a compliment.
That's a compliment.
That's a compliment
guess.
if I've ever heard it. Call me crazy, but I think I'm gonna take the ES 15-minute orb today.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna broaden my horizons. I know.
Is
Brandon
he?
meant me, not you, buddy.
Oh,
Why would I be on coke?
why would you be on coke?
It's like, what?
I guess we're
I mean,
just
I'm
all
a
on
fucking
coke.
potato.
What do you mean?
Nick's just he like leaves every couple minutes just to hit a bump, comes back.
Yeah. What do you think he does every time he goes on break?
Every single time I get a Nicholas Wicholas and I'm like lowering my head, acting like I'm sad. I'm like,
Yeah.
Trader X, come on. Who isn't
Fuck,
on?
I'm sad.
funny.
Have you worked?
All right.
Have you been a trader?
So far, we haven't done anything in this session.
Yeah, it's great. I do like
I'm
that.
real Chris,
I
I
do
wouldn't
like
know.
that. I do like that.
I don't.
Why do I
the
like that?
volatility.
'Cause
Why?
It sets up for a nice breakout.
All right. I like it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, what's
What
worse
would you
though?
like to see?
What would I
for a
like to
breakout?
see?
Yep.
Um,
Yep. Wait, let's go to your chart
well-
first. Let's go to your charts first.
So I guess what I would consider as a breakout, because right now we're in like a very tight consolidation on the NASDAQ. We had a nice move in the London session. Going down to the 15-minute, okay, I would want to see, if I'm looking for longs, I would like to see a sweep of the pre-market low go higher and find acceptance above 900, 907. And then I would look to target probably 60, 70 points. Even to this area right here, 965. On ES, I would look for us to break above 68.86. That was a hard number to say. 68.86, and then look to even target like, 10, 15, 20 points possibly on ES. But I would like a sweep of these previous days low, because for me on ES, I like this demand zone staying intact. And so if I'm looking to take a long, I want to see the sweep, hold, push up. I might even enter with a stop below the lows, and then look to target either VWAP or above VWAP if we're not able to crack above that. Because right now, even on the
Gold just tried to break out to the downside, but it failed so far.
that. Yeah, so that's what I'd be looking for. But right now, that's what I mean by like the consolidation is nice. However, that could also mean that we might not get the breakout until much later, or we just don't get it at all. That's also another downside to these. So
Imagine we just ranged all day.
This first 5-minute candle did literally nothing. It ended pretty much almost to the tick where it opened. It was crazy.
Yeah. Even SPX didn't have much of a reaction open. Really not much of a gap at all. If it was a gap, it's already been filled. So I would want to see a little bit more of a reaction there as well. So VIX needs to break these highs as well, 20.77, to get a little bit more downside here. So let's see. Actually, kind of
Nick,
like that.
did I not say the fucking RTY shorts?
Yeah, you said.
Ah! God forbid I ever listen to my own thoughts. Damn it.
Oh man.
Darn it.
Well, how much would you be up if you did take the short? That's the real question.
I probably would have taken 2 minis at 250 with a stop at 254.
Yes, getting some
I don't know
selling coming in.
how much that really is, though.
What I don't want to see is a complete break of this whole area. NASDAQ coming down to its previous day low. I want to see ES hold this midpoint, 855. Otherwise, bears might start to take control here.
24,650 is my GP level for longs on NQ. On ES, it's 6,830.
Oh wow, way down there. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna hit it on NQ way before ES.
Let's see.
If we come lower.
I like the reaction so far. Let's see. I'm gonna see a strong hold of this level on both futures. NAS and ES came down to their demand zones here. Let's see where this candle closes on the 5-minute.
The 5-minute, yeah.
CS Falcon, I am also getting some lag issues with Tradeify, so FYI.
Are you?
Yeah, my like candles will stop showing up, and then I will also just kind of freeze. So
For me,
I don't think it's
everything is
down.
working normal. No.
yeah,
on
it
my
could
end,
just be
everything's
connection
normal.
to your servers. No, it's not down. It's just never mind. My order isn't going through. I'd advise some caution.
What's going on? Yeah, my orders aren't going through either.
Oh God.
Oh my god, this is so
Not
annoying.
again, dude.
Again.
No, nothing pisses me off more than this shit.
Uh-oh.
All
Are
right,
you
order through.
messaging, Nick?
Yeah, message support. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, now it filled me in.
Yeah,
Oh my
now we're-
god. Oh god. Okay, here we go. I'm in a long on ES.
But way too.
All right,
way
I
too
like
high,
it. I
or
like
what?
it.
Good lord.
But did it
Don't
fill
like
you at another price?
Yeah, it did. It did. I'm like hesitant to close out of it, but I'm also not happy with my entry. But I also don't hate the trade. So I'm like,
What was your entry?
right here.
Right.
Like
here.
literally right here.
Okay.
All right.
Taking this because of the previous day low sweep.
Yes, and the demand zone
I like
hold.
it.
So like
Like
the
it, I like
New
it.
York low sweep. Yeah, I like it too. I do not hate that trade, yeah.
That seriously like bothers me. The
Yeah.
whole like, okay, whoa.
Hey.
Hey, chill. All right.
Good.
I'm gonna break even on this so that I don't get fucked. Because I'm in.
Smart. Live money, no lag. Yeah, it's probably a sim data thing, which is frustrating.
Can you switch from my screen so I can share my other one? Please. Thank you. Oh, it worked. Aha. All right. That should be good. I moved my stop to break even, which it's gonna top. God damn. Fuck. All right, we're out. We are out of that trade. I still don't like completely hate it, but look to re-enter. Oh wait. Oh,
We
no,
wait. We wait and see. Hey, KKAKJH, congrats. Just passed my 2 evals. Nice. Very good.
Dang, I was up like 3K on that trade. Got stopped out at
Oh
250.
shit!
That sucks.
Ew.
That really sucks.
Just past 2 evals. Nice job.
All right, I still don't hate it. Let me see. Need to get the buyers come in here. We're gonna take it. NASDAQ needs to hold this level.
Gold is pumping after this daily
Oh,
open
wow.
sweep. For me, the level I'm looking at on gold is 5,023.6 for potential shorts.
I
Nice.
like it.
All
Could
right,
be
I'm
very
watching
nice.
this. Here. Come on, Bulls. What are you doing?
Fucking chart. start loading. There we go.
Is anyone else having issues?
Yeah, me.
For your charts are not loading like entirely?
They like if I switch time frames or sometimes if I zoom out, my candles just disappear.
Oh, that's nice.
That's weird.
Very
Well
fun,
done.
very fun.
Everything looks super smooth for me.
It's got to be like a US region thing. I don't know. I could
Could be.
see. I don't know if they run off AWS or not. This is waiting for this orb, baby. 3 more minutes.
3 more
Getting a little
minutes.
crazy.
Are you gonna take it on the 3 minute again?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna try it on ES.
Okay. Yeah, you said. Let's find out what happens.
They're still trying to hold here. What to do? They need to get back above 800's trying to hold here on the NASDAQ as well. There's some buyers trying to hold it there on book maps.
Orbis King, NHL Profit. I know, dog. I know. Some Mexican dance goes get some takeout food and then suggest ice cream. I fuck with that, but I don't know if that fall. Would you consider that falling under takeout food? Ice cream.
Takeout food?
Mhm.
I don't think so. All right, I'm trying this again.
No.
All right, let's
Yeah,
get
no.
I'm in 4 minis in ES. I'm not risking this. Mordian profits. Hold this. I'm gonna hold this. I want to see opening range high break, but I'm literally
Hell
not
yeah,
risking
Miriam.
it. I am not letting this go red.
Nice. Nice.
Fucking solid entry.
Hey, that shit made me so mad earlier. I'm still like buzzing from that, man. Like the fact that it killed me and I was just like, what happened?
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad.
Yep.
All right, one more minute. I could take out this breakout. Come on.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Spotty.
All right.
I have an order sitting at 10 points up. See if it fills.
Hell
here.
yeah.
For the full
Easy,
position or
easy, Miriam.
There we
nice.
go.
Nice.
All right,
Clean,
I'm
clean,
only
clean, clean.
in- moving my stop to 70. All right, I want to see this break. I want to see this level break here. I want to target 85, 82 actually, 82. I'm gonna set a sell order at 81.50 because I don't like full numbers like that.
I like it.
Stops at
Gotta hold on
70.
to 3 minutes. Just don't take off without me.
NASDAQ might hold at that pre-market low as well.
Oh my God, fucking charts.
I don't want to see ES break down here because this is exactly where VWAP is. We need to break this 80 level. Buyers are trying to step in here. Let's see. Come on, ES, you little brat. He's trying to reject here, right at VWAP. I don't like that. I like my stop though. I like my stop.
Yeah. Ooh, NQ not even near its orb high.
Nope. Thank you is like right in the middle right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
That was
they're
actually-
rejected VWAP like beautifully. So
Nicholas. That was actually perfect orb range GP short.
Oh shit.
right there. Yeah, look at that. Those
That
rats.
was-
All right,
Big
I'm
of an
gonna
orb
do
today,
opening
huh?
range low. Opening range low is
Yo.
next. You watching this level? Okay. Wow, sellers are really stepping in here.
Damn. 3 minute
Yeah.
candles are wild.
I know.
Just literally
Crazy.
complete retrace.
Even on the 1 minute. It's insane.
Yeah,
This is nasty so far.
Mhm.
it is.
This is
I'm
nasty.
sure
guys.
a
Be
lot of
careful.
people getting waked out right now.
Yep.
Yep. They're holding on for dear life right now.
Hmm
Long to top. 840, imagine. They're still in. You.
Ew. This could be also an orb range day. That's also a
I
possibility.
flippin' hope not.
Not when Spotty wants to trade the orb.
Not
yeah.
when I want to trade the orb breakout. No.
Yeah, it's crazy. What a crazy day so far.
All right, a nice minute left, and then maybe we could take a nice little longy long.
I want to see ES above this level. NASDAQ never even got to its orb. That's the problem.
I'm just waiting.
Mm.
for it. I think the earliest setup I'm gonna get is that gold short at 5,023.6. That might be very nice. Yeah.
Now we enter long, surely. Yeah.
No.
If anyone's in gold, watch 5,015 to 5,018 for a possible rejection. ES right now is like so unsure what it wants to do. Both futures.
Yeah. Let's see, 22 seconds. Can we break above 80 and hold? Then I can take some longy longs.
I'll re-enter with you if that's the case. I just want to see this. I'm really, yeah. This 70 buyer just stepped in at 71 on ES. NASDAQ's still holding this 800 level. So, yeah.
The crazy part is this opening range is only 120 points. It's not crazy.
Well, not our usual 2 to 300.
And we're still sitting like right in the middle after friggin' 20 minutes almost. Huh. It just doesn't want to break the weekly open. It's like, nope, I like it here.
Like, nope. Light goal is 333, dog. 333.
333.
Nope.
333. Oh, I didn't even like it yet.
Unbelievable.
I know, crazy.
Wait, you have not liked it?
I did now.
There, she has it. Mariam. Maybe I'll do a full ES mini. Oh gosh.
Whoa.
Bruh.
Yeah, I might do it. Depending on the size of the stop, I think I'm gonna have to do it. I think I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna do it.
I like it.
All right.
Wait, you're gonna do what?
A full ES mini, a whole shebang.
Ooh,
don't-
the entire thing, buddy.
Yeah, the whole thing. We're graduating out of micros right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it is the slowest opening because I want to play this stupid breakout. I'm telling you, they're watching this stream, and the FBI, the SEC, they're all just watching this shit.
I'll watch.
They're like, nope, Potato's not gonna make money today.
Nah, this
Yes.
kid ain't making shit.
ES has heavy sellers sitting at 85, which is actually the original area I was looking for a long. So possible rejection there if we can't break that area. What a clean, like, man, I should have taken my profits there. What a clean rejection of VWAP. We'll see, though.
Chris,
Gold
come on.
just started tapping into TP, GP, not TP
TP.
yet. TP.
Gold.
Yeah. But only at the 618. We need 707. 5,023.6.
Yeah, micros is nothing for ES. Yeah, I guess.
I feel like if you're gonna do micros on ES, like, unless you have a really, really, really small account, like I would go seven micros.
I like it. 20 seconds. Come on, please break it so I can take this trade, please.
Jay Hall, what do we get for scanning this barcode? I did just scan it and I got a 50% discount off of Lloyd Sputnik's course. So
Fuck. I was supposed to lower that. Shit. I gotta make sure you guys pay top dollar.
That's on you. It's
I
literally not going anywhere right now.
I want to wait. Yeah, I want to wait till NASDAQ clears its opening range high as well. Because
Mhm.
the thing is, the way I see it, NASDAQ's weaker right now compared to ES. So by the time that NASDAQ gets to its orb, ES will likely be at that 85 level. So I would want to see clearance of both to go long. Otherwise, we get a rejection of the opening range on NASDAQ, and we'll get a rejection of that 86 area, 85 on ES. And I don't want that.
You don't want that.
either.
I mean, I do if I'm looking for a short, but I don't know if I even want a short of there.
Oh my god. You wet wipe?
You wet wipe, you muppet.
You muppet.
Fucking mop it.
Gimp. What a gimp.
You Mel.
That's like my favorite video on the
No.
internet right now.
It was funny. Oh.
2 minutes.
2 minutes what?
So my 3 minute closes, and I can hopefully catch this breakout here.
I'm very indecisive right now.
Fuck, but I have to wait a whole other minute 45. Oh gosh.
Oh my
Remember, we have news at 10. Ooh, big fire.
Right.
coming.
Those shouldn't have too much of an impact.
Minute 30. With you guys, I feel like training is no stress. Oh, well, that is very kind of you. And I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Let me make it stressful for you. Nightmare. I'm in danger.
All right, I want to see a break of this 83 on NASDAQ. 883, ES, 885.
Hold it here for a minute. And then let me in.
Wait. Blah blah says let's talk ice hockey. Meanwhile, USA versus Slovakia. Nick Swiss was very unlucky. Really? What happened?
Yeah.
Didn't even
Switzerland lost.
see it.
Wait, did they play Canada?
Wait, Switzerland lost? Damn it.
Womp womp.
Ay.
All right, 40 seconds. Come on. Wait, I think they lost.
Whoa. I don't know. Oh yeah, 3-2. Oh god. Against Finland, really? Damn it.
Yeah, dog.
Well, Finland is a strong opponent, so.
No, you don't gotta give them that much credit, dog. Hype your country up. All right,
Watch
10
that
seconds.
level. Watch that level, 85.
Oh fuck, here we go.
Gold just tapped GP. I just got my alert. I'm looking for
2
shorts on
seconds.
gold right now.
1 second. Boom. We're in. All right. Long from 84.75 with the stop at 73.75.
Nas right at VWAP here. I'm gonna wait.
Spud, shut it. Sorry.
Spud it.
All right, so technically we need 11 points for break even. Should be 95.75.
Pulling a break even, Steven here.
No,
God,
I gotta
don't
get to.
like it.
Wow, this is.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Don't tell me I literally top wick this shit.
It's got to
Alright.
hold orb on ES. ES does look like the better long. It's just NASDAQ. NASDAQ rejected opening range high. ES rejected the 85 level. Don't like that. This is exactly what I didn't want to see happen.
Yeah, I did kind of call it out.
Uh-oh.
Bought the top spot.
If this
I
starts
think I
breaking
did.
down. Oh, wait. I mean, it's still holding orb. It's still holding the 80 level on ES. I think you're fine for now.
Yeah, we're
think
chilling.
you're
We
still
have an
good.
ellipse here. We have the ellipse, which is definitely constitutes potential retrace back to the highs,
Yep, there you
and
go.
gonna go just like this, and just like here.
I like it. I like it. I
Shows
like that it
pre-
held.
Shows projection to 92.
Nice.
You see my Mary, are you looking at my chart as you're agreeing with me? Because I just drew the most random shit.
What did you say?
I said I'm drawing a fucking ellipse and a projection line here, and you're like, I'm like, yeah, man, I think it's gonna go right here.
I was agreeing with the long because I like ES for a long here. Okay, I'm in long.
Just like this.
Love
just
it.
like this.
That is funny.
Love it.
Max analysis.
That is funny. Let's go. Let's go.
Listen.
Oh, bam.
No, it's necessary.
It's necessary. This is us right now. To the moon.
All right, I'm taking some off. I'm actually gonna take. I don't want to be an 8 minis, so I'm.
You are insane.
I'm
I
only gonna
swear.
trade micros.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sputnik is here like, today I'm graduating. I'm going to take 1 mini
I'm gonna take a
We're gonna
full
go big.
mini.
We're gonna go big, a full mini, and then Miriam goes like, "Yeah, I don't want to be in 8 minis."
I'm gonna 90 was that
it.
target, which I did take off at, but let's see if we can continue higher. I have my stop set at break even, so
When Lambo.
Soon. After I hit this 1 mini ES trade.
wow. I'm actually gonna reduce here.
Nice trade, guys.
The ellipse is holding well. The ellipse is holding
Very
well.
Right.
nice.
Nice.
We formed the second
We
one. We
like
formed the
this.
second one.
Wait. 92 needs to clear. I want it to clear here. I don't like that it's not clearing. Let's go, baby.
Don't worry. It's gonna.
Bada bing, bada bang, clearing.
Yeah.
I was in 24 NQs. Oh my.
24.
Dog.
Who? Wait, who?
Lev.
Damn.
Nice.
Cap, unless you send me a screenshot. Cap, unless.
24 NQs. You, brother, have to chill.
Take it to the moon.
I want this clear here. I don't like that it's not clearing.
That's
All
okay.
right. Reducing. I keep reducing size. So I have, okay. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. 4. Okay.
The dill pickle. It is about to form the triple ellipse, you guys. It's forming a triple ellipse. You just wait. We're almost to the triple ellipse.
The good old triple Aleppo.
All right, I need 95.75 to move to break even.
Oh my god. Ooh, I don't like the stacked orders sitting there on book maps. I'm gonna stop out break even if this doesn't keep going from here.
What was your entry?
Fine. Shit entry. I got 83.25.
I mean, mine's 84.75, so. Thanks, Miriam.
It's okay. It's fine.
Gold is setting up for my short here. 1 more minute. 1 more minute.
Yeah. It's
What's the data that's coming out?
ooh, good question. I think it
Oh
was
shit, yeah, true. But it shouldn't have too much of an impact.
unemployment claims. Oh no, sorry.
Oh.
It's flash manufacturing PMI. I think I just got stopped out. Yep, I did.
I don't even see that on my thing. Is today
Oh.
Thursday or am I like tripping?
What the actual fuck is going on with this orb today?
There's no. I'm totally tripping. I was pending home sales. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't
Nar.
like this. That's why I mean,
No.
like,
Well,
they can't.
But gold is
Hold.
setting up nicely for the short. 20 seconds.
Hold on. We just formed the triple ellipse.
The
We
triple
literally
ellipse?
just formed the triple ellipse. And
Ooh.
it's an overlapping double ellipse during the triple ellipse. This is good. This is good. This is good.
I'm actually going to be looking for a short if we cannot hold. If we start breaking down below 78, I'm going to be eyeing up this short. We're holding orb. We are holding. Oh, data.
Yeah, I did just enter a gold short. We did just enter the gold short.
The triple ellipse has to hold.
What is a triple ellipse? I know you were trying to explain
my-
it earlier, but
Buy my
Honestly,
course. Well, it's a triple ellipse, but we have 2 stacked ellipses, so it's even better. It's even higher confluence.
Ellipses? I'm in a gold short from 5,027.6. That was a fire entry.
wow, nice.
That was a fuego entry.
I think I want
Huge.
to try the short on ES. I'm watching.
Oh no.
I'm watching. It could still hold this 9 EMA.
All right. I closed it. We're already out. We already out because I had to close
What?
it for consistency reasons.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Like dog, huh?
Yeah. I was in with 1 mini, so we reached
Don't do it.
consistency very fast. But technically, I would still be in this. Let me actually draw it on my charts.
Okay. It's the double stacked ellipses. That's what's happening, guys. Read and weep. Do you guys not? Oh my God, we just formed the quad. We just formed the quad. Holy shit.
Nice.
That was the quad. Okay. All right. Now I'm seeing the push up to 6,900.
This looks good.
6,900.
That's a quad. This is stage 4.
That was a good hold of the 9 EMA there on ES. Really, really nice hold. They need to continue it here. This is
critical.
Yeah, this is very important.
Critical.
Stage 4 to stage 5 is extremely critical here. The ellipses strategy does not work unless stage 5 can get complete. It's not possible. It's necessary.
Love it.
My boy just learned orb the other day. I ain't believe.
Nice.
Listen, the orb
Gold.
is way too simple. So
Goal is working so nicely. I literally top tick this shit.
But you're out of it, right?
Yeah, I know, but I got out of it because of consistency. I still would be in it, so I marked it on my chart just to see how it plays out.
Oh, these longs are really trying.
as a new watch, I don't know if you have a weird ass method or just mess. I'm trolling. There's no such thing as the ellipses strategy.
You know what, Nick?
Unless.
I literally found the most perfect friggin' sound effect for that.
For the ellipses strategy?
Trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Yeah.
A little trolling.
If it makes a rhombus, you have to full port. Yeah, that's stage 7. That's stage 7. Don't worry. Trust in the strat. We're still in between stage 4 and 5. We're gearing up for stage 5. Why are there drawings for? I don't know. I don't know who the hell uses ellipses for any kind of drawing on Midday.
I
don't know
don't
what
get that
you're doing.
either.
Like who uses that besides like me and all my mentees?
I did re-enter that long with you. Oh my god! Come on.
Let's go! We're entering stage 5.
Hey.
We are entering stage 5. Buckle up, strap in.
All right, I'm moving my stop to 90. We're moving our stop to 90. I am not risking this stupid. Oh no, it's not moving. It's not.
Oh, don't tell me. Wait, what happens if I try to move break?
95 has sellers. 95 has sellers. Watch this level. Next target would be 900.
Yup.
Nice.
Miriam, yup. And then 906.75. Come on, let me go to break even soon.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to, we have to win more. We're going to win more.
More winning.
So much. I love you all.
Yes, that's us.
Oh gosh, I got stuffed
Oh
out.
no.
No.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm out.
Oh, no, we're not winning.
This is GP. This is GP, Spuddy.
Oh no.
Dang, I've taken
okay.
3 trades.
This is expected stage 4.5. We're changing course. We're on plan B. We're plan B in this. Audible.
This is
Switch.
so annoying. I hate these.
Tours. Rotate. Ours. Shit.
This gold trade
this orb.
is so nice.
Yeah, I could have taken about 500 buckaroos, but my greedy ass is beholden.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold on. Oh no. Okay, we still have the quad ellipse. We're good. We're okay.
Oh my god. That's good.
I'm just gonna rebrand the orb strat as and my ellipses strat.
Perfect.
Just call it the Lord Orb strategy.
Trademark that. Nobody can take that. Lord Orb.
Lord Orb.
The Lord Orb.
Lord Orb.
It's the Lorb. It's the Lorb.
Hodor.
It's the Lorb.
It's the Lorb.
Spuddy the Lorb.
Still trying to hold. Actually, I kind of like this. See, I like it, but I don't like it. I like that we are converging VWAP, the 9 EMA with orb here on ES. Okay, I like that. I like that because a nice little dipperoo into 78 or even 80, and it, you know, it could be a long. I don't really love this like saber tooth sort of candle that we had on the previous.
Yeah.
A saber tooth candle.
I don't know, whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know what this is. Like a weird doji. But it could try to hold. Otherwise, going back down.
Did anybody take that gold trade with me, chat? They're talking NQ and ES. We got to talk about gold. It's so nice.
It's the Lord's orb.
Oh, nice.
Wait. Hold on.
Might. This is it. This is it, Bulls.
This is it.
You gotta hold it here. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Naz is also
Nice.
coming back to its orb here.
Nice,
See?
Julie. Inspired Ash. Nice. Cardle. Nice. Good.
We
So
have-
there are some cool
We
trades
have
here.
the 5th ellipses. You guys.
That's
How many are there?
This is it. We're at stage 5. We are at stage 5. Buckle up. Strap on in. Because next stop is 7,000. Trust. We have
Love it.
overlapping 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have literally unlocked the 5th gate. We are
Damn.
I'm
rocking and
gonna
rolling.
try this with you. This long here. I'm gonna try it with a stop just below 76.
Okay.
And I'm risking profits on this. So
You gotta hold here.
yeah. Womp womp.
No wop wop. We are still here. We are still riding. We are thriving.
No womp womp.
No womp womp. No womp womp. I'm literally playing it again because it is absolutely perfect.
It's not possible. No, it's necessary.
You fucking tell him. You tell him. It's necessary. Come on, damn it. 5th gate, 5th dimension, 5th stage. Here we go.
Dimension.
Blast off.
Oh god.
Right here. Respect
Yeah,
that.
it literally
pillow.
needs to, yeah, because I'm in this long and I'm not very happy about it so far. So.
Don't worry. I'm calling in a couple heavy hitters.
Come on. Yes. What the fuck?
I'm 1 ellipse away from trying. I am. We're getting close. Okay. Hold on.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's fine. I am like Guy Sensei. We're gonna hit the 8th gate really soon.
What's your stop? Because mine's coming up.
73.75.
All right.
Here we go.
Chat, we're
75.
40 likes away from the giveaway too. Hit the like button.
Oh,
40
Papa
likes
Brett.
is
I know. I gotta calm. I gotta calm.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh no. No, we're good. We're good.
Nasdaq's not at that level yet though. So yes, you could still be good. I'm out of this trade, unfortunately. But
Oh no. No, we're okay.
Oh. Whoa.
It's okay.
Damn, that was close.
Oh.
Close.
see, now I just don't like where that closed. Nasdaq still looks good. Yes. Rat bastard literally stopped me to the wick. Rat.
Damn, Sputnik, if this
stage
hits,
5.
if this hits,
Stage 5.
You guys gotta trust stage 5. This is it. It shakes the feared. It shakes the scared.
that's what you learn in the Orb Lord course.
If you hold with conviction. Got stopped out at the ellipsis shoddy 500 mark. That's a valid stop. Using the ellipsis shoddy 500, that's all right. That's okay. That's a valid stop. I respect that, good sir. I respect that. But you didn't use the baddie ellipsis shoddy 500 6000.
Ooh. Ooh. I like that one. That one's my
That's
favorite.
That's the one. That's the best. That's arguably the best. That's the premium section of the course. You gotta pay that.
You have to unlock that part.
But you have
Yeah,
a
I like
premium
that part.
section of a paid course, so you have to pay
Yes.
to access what you paid for.
Yep.
That's genius. That's fucking genius, honestly.
I know.
Entrepreneur of the Year award goes to Spuddy.
I in the short.
Oh no.
We get down here. NASDAQ, if it starts breaking.
Okay. We're still good.
We're still holding this level.
We're still holding. Stage 5 is a long stage, guys. It's a long stage.
Very long
Tars,
stage.
begin spin. Rotating. Listen, if I get knocked out because of the G-force, you gotta take over.
Oh boy.
Spin.
Lord.
Rotate. Tars, rotate. Rotate.
Oh, he's doing. He's turning
Relax.
into the ellipse himself. That's the strategy.
Tars, slow it down. Slow it down. Tars, slow it down. Slow it down. Bring it on to speed. Bring it on to speed. Bring it on to speed.
You are the ellipse, Sputnik.
We're locked. We're locked. We're locked.
Oh my god.
Damn.
We've locked on. Tars, reverse.
Tars.
Tars isn't reversing. He's not
Tars?
reversing. Tars. Tars.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Naz is breaking here.
Oh no.
We're breaking.
No.
Uh-oh.
No. No. Oh. Miscalculation on my part. Miscalculation. I did not see the bearish ellipse form in right here. You know what? That's my fault, guys. That's my fault. I literally teach this, and I couldn't even follow through with it. We had an invalidation with a negative 6,000 ellipse.
A negative 6,000 ellipse. Damn it.
Crazy.
Damn it.
That's bad. That's bad.
That's bad. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, first orb trade on ES. Dead
Dead to me.
to me.
On
That
the
was
other hand,
I will say that was a shit orb trade. Honestly, that was not a clean one. Like it wasn't as clean as the others we've seen in the previous sessions. So
50. Oh man, I would have got stop break even on NQ, but it would have been better than a loss. Maybe NQ is where we stay.
we're 4 likes away from the giveaway goal, chat.
maybe.
So close.
Yeah, classic mistake, Mexican dance. Classic mistake. It's classic. Really textbook.
We're watching
Wait,
this short.
textbook mistake?
Yeah, textbook mistake. I should have read. I should have read that shit like a book, and I just didn't. Like,
Yeah.
comment. Literally, just had this conversation with my students. I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" And like, here I am doing it. So.
Yeah, fair.
See if ES can break 72 here. Or buyers are saying right now.
We're at the like goal. So while we wait for
Do
that,
it.
let's run a giveaway. Chat, all you got to do to participate in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get automatically disqualified by our good old bot. So don't do it. Since we made some monies today, the keyword is so much winning. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. All right, we're sticking with Mr. NQ, Mr. M&Q. I would have much rather to break even trade than a loss. So much winning. A lot of winning.
Oh no,
It's not on my screen. It's not on my screen.
I don't know what ES is doing right now. It, like, has no idea what it wants to do.
Yeah, NQ's getting a little pumpy. NQ be getting a little pumpy.
A Pompey. Ooh, that gold trade. Ooh, so close. So close.
What's gold doing?
That beeping.
It's going to TP right now.
That's
what it's
my
doing.
laundry.
Oh.
Provide me a moment here, because gentlemen, so it
What
stops.
does the potato
beeping
wear?
at me. Towels.
Towels.
Yeah,
Nice.
towels. Yeah, be.
I love how he exits the frame. The potato goes.
I know.
Oh. Uh-oh. If this pumps here, he's going to be
I
so pissed
know.
when he comes
I was
back.
just looking at that.
He is going to be so pissed when he comes back. Uh-oh.
Dirty. I don't know. This is like weird price action today. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, it's very slow. Very, very slow.
Just wiki, like very
Yeah.
wiki.
It is. I think we should pick a giveaway winner. Drew, let's run the bot. Let's run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is. The winner is. The winner is.
Bueller?
The winner is.
Bueller?
No, it did not post in the chat, Drew. It did not. So Drew picked the winner, apparently, but it didn't appear in the chat. So who is the winner? Drew? Okay, he sent the screenshot. The winner is C3Nman. So Zenman.
Hey, congrats.
C3Nman 217. Congrats. Type something in the chat. Everybody else, stop typing. You can't win anymore. Zenman 217, you just won. Type something in the chat, please. Please.
Oh my god, this trade right now.
Back.
What?
Dude, you do not want to see what happened.
Oh, fucking mother.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sandman, where you at? Sandman, you have 1 more minute. Actually, until this 1 minute candle closes, so 50 seconds. Oh, there he is. There he is.
What
There he
is
is.
happening with this market today? Sorry, go ahead.
There he is. We're gonna do giveaway
Nice.
now.
Oh,
Drew, let's
hello?
go. Let's go to my screen.
My cyanide's here.
What?
What's here?
Nothing.
Okay. Children of the internet. We are gonna do another giveaway right now.
Wait,
Or we
did
spin
not
the
get
wheel.
guy that...
And Sandman has to tell me, does he want to do a double or nothing?
God.
Oh wait, it's not working. Damn it. Well, anyways, no,
Yo,
no
this
God.
price action today is disgusting.
Yeah.
What
Send them.
Ridiculous.
Wait. Let's Sandman type. Does he want to double or nothing? I wanted to do the voice, but it's not working apparently for some reason. Wait, did I not pick the right mic? Let me test again. Let me test again. Is this working?
Is
No.
Sandman claim? Oh, Zen man. I see.
Sandman, yeah. My software is lagging. Ooh.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Reprimand him. Yeah.
Anyways, let's see what Sandman says. Sandman, you want to do a double? He says double. All right. Cool. I like it. Ah, it says application not responding. That's why I'm not getting a God voice. Okay, wait. Maybe I can restart it. Give me 1 second, Sandman. We need that for your double. Otherwise, it's not working. It's never gonna work. Well, it isn't working. Okay. Anyways, let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Sandman. Spinning all wheels at the same time. You get
Nothing.
no.
No.
A 50k growth, nothing. Yeah, well.
Unfortunate. Just
Very
like our
unfortunate.
mother
This is
flipping.
ridiculous.
Yep. This is yeah. Okay.
What's NQ doing?
Same shit.
It's
I
okay.
mean,
You know what? If I got stopped out break even and it ran, I would have been even more pissed. I'd rather just fucking lose.
there we go.
I agree.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
wouldn't.
worst. Leia says
Like, I want to be like
no.
wrong, not half wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
Half wrong sucks.
Like this orb right now is just doing? It's like
So much losing. I know.
Says who? Wait.
Says that person. Just trader Izzy.
Easy Lizzy.
Easy Lizzy.
Shout out to
goodness.
Izzy Lizzy. She's here every day. OG. Ooh, what a drop. Damn.
Wow.
There's no
Okay.
direction in this. Like, yeah.
So
just
now,
no-
but the good thing is, buddy, if it comes a little bit lower, you're going to be fully wrong. So that's good.
True. I'd much rather be completely and utterly wrong.
The market is not doing anything right now. Well,
this is the worst. This is actually the worst type of price action to try to trade.
I agree.
What is gold doing?
Gold is golding.
Holding orb too.
I would still be in it. My original, like my TP without needing to look at consistency rules is 5,011.
Wow.
5,011.4 right above BPUP.
Right about beep up.
Real Chris B says wheel needs fewer nothing slots. Well, should we do like no nothing slots, just double? That wouldn't be fair.
Man.
Man is true.
Yes, but yeah, they are up at everyone right now at this PA. You're losing no matter what you play.
I know.
Unless you have a very, very wide stop, then you could still be in.
Next light goal is 477. An easy one because the person before won nothing. 477.
I can't tell which one's worse, ES or NASDAQ.
They're both.
Or both.
trash.
Yeah.
They are both trash.
Scalper's Paradise. I would not call this Scalper's Paradise. I mean, ish, but like, if you get a shit entry on this, you're fucked.
Depends how you scalp, I guess.
Yeah.
Boring.
Ooh.
Boo.
Still bullish. It's still, but like the worst. Again, unless you got it. Like my entry that I got all the way down here at friggin' 65 would have been great.
Ooh, that would have been amazing.
Wait, Juju says, I just realized I missed the second giveaway. There was only one so far. The second is at 477 likes.
Oops. Yeah, no direction. No direction.
Like, just break up or something. Like, I'd like to just at
I
least,
know, like,
you know,
Just do anything at this point.
see something. Yeah.
Let's look at the 1 minute here.
Might as well play some games or something.
Yeah,
I
the
know,
1
we
minute.
should.
Ew, what is this 1 minute? Ew. Not a fan. Brother,
But
not a big fan.
like this 15-minute looks like shit. 5 minute looks like shit. Everything looks like shit. 1 minute is even. That 1 minute's
oh my god, the
atrocious.
15-minute looks so bad. 30-minute. Look at the 30-minute.
What's the 30
Yeah,
minute
like,
look
what
like?
the hell? Like, just a doji, just a 30-minute doji.
Lul.
And a
Yikes.
big fat other candle. Like, what the hell?
The hell?
What the hell are
But
y'all
that's-
saying?
This is literally the range I was talking about too. Like we didn't even get to the top portion on NASDAQ, at least ES did, but we're stuck between 68.97 and this demand zone down here at 61. Not fun. This is an options trader's nightmare. I'll say that.
Oh yeah.
God. I guess we just wait now.
Yeah, we wait. We pretty much wait and hope they hit the giveaway goal so we have some entertainment.
What else are you gonna do? You know?
I
You
just saw
gotta wait.
Sputnik's P&L message there. Love it.
Huh?
What?
Just read it.
Oh.
On time planet.
Wait, I don't get it.
Ah!
Because of Interstellar.
I'm on the time planet.
Because of what?
Interstellar.
Oh.
What was the
You were playing that on the piano a couple days ago.
Miller's Planet? Yeah, I gotta like relearn it. It's a pretty good song. Pretty intense. Pretty
That's a that's a great song.
do some MLB rehearsal.
Ooh, gold is pumping now. Gold is pumping. It's a good soundtrack.
Fire, Mariam.
Really good.
So fire.
Fire.
Fire. Ooh, give me Lucy Goosey in Mexico, and I'll just start belching out a whole album.
Lucy Goosey.
Belching is throwing up. I think you meant belting.
Belting, yes. I said something else yesterday that was like completely off.
I fuck with that.
You know, it's fine. You know what I mean? Belching out an album. You don't want that.
Yeah, Hans Zimmer music. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a roll with it. Just wait.
Have you guys ever heard of those candlelight concerts?
No.
You know what I'm talking about? Where you like sit. Now we're breaking down. Let's see if we're starting to break the 72 level here on ES. There's buyers sitting there. So, but yeah, those candlelight performances, they will have them throughout the country. And I love going to them because you're literally just like in this whole venue and there's these fake candles, but it's all glimmery and pretty. And then they have a 4-string quartet and yeah, it's nice. They play certain albums or certain composers or like themes. Like there's a Disney theme one. There's a Hans Zimmer one.
That would be sick.
It's really cool. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
I like them a lot. All right. Broke the 72, but let's see if they have follow through because they're
Fib GP
suck
bounce
today.
coming.
Bulls and Bears suck today.
Yeah, they are shit.
Hey, wait. Shout out to Perro Loco. Says, okay, nice day today. Passed 2 evals. Going again for my select account. Nice.
Let's go.
Fire.
Nice. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
What was that?
That's heat, dog. That's heat.
Straight heat.
Sound
Yeah,
they can't make.
Dude,
Oh,
gold be
there goes
ripping
the end.
now.
Gold is
It's
ripping.
gonna freaking break out of this thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Might as well just full port gold right now.
Actually,
That's crazy.
not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Gold
I
is
kind of
growing.
like it.
Kind of liking it as well. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple micros.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Don't you dare tempt me with a good time. Don't you time.
Actually, might.
You do.
Let's see.
I know. I'm not.
Hey,
Two.
Miriam, Death Chris Bounce is asking something. 'Cause
Huh?
Miriam had mentioned the morning level, and it looks like the MNQ NQ dropped to it and bounced. I just don't remember what she had said about it.
Oh, it's the demand zone on my charts. 800 was that level that I was looking for on the NASDAQ. Really, actually, no, sorry. It was basically this demand zone right here. So I was looking for pre-market low to hold, which is 800. But I was also looking for us to get down to this demand zone that's sitting at 7. It starts at 775, and it basically, I like the midpoint at 740. So we didn't quite get to 740. What is going on with this price action? What is happening?
Knows, dog? Who flippin' knows? Not me. Not me. I don't
know. Not me.
Not this guy.
That's nuts. Oh god, this is like a nightmare of a day.
Yeah, this is shit. What time is the Spud trade? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what that is.
All right, let's see if gold can come back down to this 31 area.
I kind of like that. I had it and then canceled it, but I'm putting it back. I like 33.2. Stop at 14.6. Right. There's a 15-minute fair value gap that we just inversed. Kind of digging it. Take a little tap back in. Yeah. And then pump it to the absolute stratosphere.
Yes. I like it.
You feel?
Because, you know, NAS and ES are doing absolutely nothing. So I'm going to watch gold.
They are quite literally doing fuck all right now.
Yeah, literally. Like,
I mean, the
everyone.
5 minutes are just disgusting. The open and closes have been the exact same for like the past 30 minutes.
Actually.
Like, very damn close.
It's so, yeah, these are the days I'm like, you know what? Thank God I can like look at other things because this is not it. Not it, NQ.
Not
yes.
at all.
Rats. You rat bastards.
Rat bastards.
You know what? Gold. What are you gonna do? Ding, ding, ding. Oh, you getting a little piano from you today?
I'm bored as hell, and I was just like, I'm gonna look at this Interstellar song real quick.
Like it. So
Unbelievable.
do you practice this on a schedule, or are you just like it's just for fun whenever you feel like it?
Yeah.
Wait, how?
It's so
how
difficult to find time.
I know. How long have you been practicing for, though? You said your parents got you into it when you were younger.
Yeah, I did it for like 10 years straight, and I went to college, and I didn't have a piano unless I came home, and then I would come home, you know, and play a little bit. So it was like on and off. And then when I moved to the city, I obviously didn't just know where to really put one.
Right.
So I just got a keyboard. I was like, fuck it, I'm putting it in the bedroom. So now we're back on the grind.
Okay.
That was crazy. That was like the biggest flex in high school. Just be like, yeah, hold on, let me just fucking rip out the piano right here.
That feels like it, yeah. All right, I'm gonna be watching gold for this breakout here.
Ooh, it's going.
Okay.
Did I try the piano challenge? Oh wait, Luca, I think I saw your DM. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, look, I'll learn it.
Ooh, okay.
Wait a minute. Are those 3 hands? Dog, how am I supposed to play this? Wait, this is a duet. This is 2 people.
Good luck.
I was like, wait a minute. Is that 2? Am I looking at 2 hands?
Oh no.
How the fuck did I play this?
Dude, that's such a flex to be able to learn, like, understand music notes. That's dope.
You can learn it. You can learn it.
That's a whole nother language, my G.
Yeah, but it's just like once you know once you know all the octaves, it is honestly easier than you think. Like a couple days and you'd memorize it and then you're fine. It's just the skilled piano people are when they can pull up sheet music and just play it right off the bat. That absolutely cannot do. No shot.
That's crazy to me. Yeah.
That's massive, crazy skill. Did you take that gold on, by the way?
Yeah, I did. I'm in the gold long.
Hello, what happened?
Hello. Taking gold breakout.
Oh.
Not loving it. Not loving it. Not gonna lie. This is not my
How many
favorite.
tens of minis are we in right now?
Just a couple. But I want to see this, like, I wanted to see a breakout here. I really wanted to see a breakout. So I might actually close this and re-enter. Yeah, not loving that. My stop is going to be 36.
Where did you enter it?
Right here, right at 39. I averaged in on this.
I mean, a 3-point stop is like fire on gold. That's very low.
I know. I don't like taking big stops.
Yes, Emily. I'll make a list.
Yeah, see, we're not able to clear this. This is why I'm like, eh. All right, I'm just going to close it. I don't like that. Now it's a reversal to me, which I don't love. So I would look to re-enter if we get down to this 31.
Yeah, I'm liking the 32.9 for a potential longy long.
Longy long.
But I'm gonna have a
Longy
wide
long.
okay.
This price action is crazy.
Dude, this is what's so annoying today, because I am up, but like every time I get in a trade, it'll literally stop me out right at the tick and then reverse. I'm like, so I'm like, it's not a scalper's dream. It is not a scalper's dream at all.
Oh wow, we shot up an entire 3 likes since I left. Wow.
What the hell?
We need 30 more, chat. 477 for a giveaway. And now my good old Heaven voice is working again.
Swear to God, if it freaking rips from here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Chris, no, it's GCJ. For whatever reason, commodities like roll over sooner.
Yeah.
GCJ.
I don't know why. GCJ.
Hey, 15 more likes now, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Very good. Dude, I just can't stop. I can't stop doing this anymore. You got this into my head, Sputnik. My fiance already complains.
Oh no.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're on that stage now. Forget it.
Oh yeah. You got to
The
keep it
dual
going
personality is gonna take over, dog. It's impossible. I literally sometimes I'll laugh. She'll be like, "That's your Sputnik laugh." I'm like, "Yep."
That's your Sputnik laugh. I like that.
Just wait till you start doing it around like family. You're like, yep. And they're like, what the hell are you doing? I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's like a tick. It's like a tick.
It is. It is indeed.
Yep.
Yep.
What are these rats doing here? On NQ? Nothing.
They're doing
Finn,
nothing.
Shut it, dude. Shut it.
You got a new sound? Is it a dirty sound?
Just don't worry about it.
What?
Just scroll up in the Slack thread and look at what Celine sent in the very beginning. It's kind of funny.
Hold on.
It's the worst ever.
Wait,
Anyway,
to watch this?
We're 10 points away from the like goal.
I just watched it.
Hey,
I got trolled by the soundboard, I swear.
Oh my God. That one's probably the worst one. Even Spudniks weren't that bad.
wow, that's great. That is fucking great.
The same level as Spud.
Hilarious.
Very much at the same level.
Well, yeah, fair. I mean, mine is definitely questionable as to where that came from, but yes, that's quality. Yep. You've dipped your toes in the soundboard forbidden.
I learned an important lesson. The lesson is, do not test new sounds on stream.
Yeah.
First.
Maybe
Do it
that
offline.
part.
Do it offline and then do it later.
Don't you have a? I use here. I'll send you the website that I use.
I have them
'Cause you can
integrated in the.
No. So download them from a site, and then that way you can listen to them before.
I can listen to them before as well, but I just didn't do that.
Oh. Well,
Well,
Can't help you there.
anyways, we're getting close to the like goal here. Very close, actually. 6 likes away. Whee!
Whee! Gold touched that previous day high level at 31. See if it holds here.
come on.
Yeah, gold does look, right now it does look like it wants to come back down.
I'm in this
It
zone.
does,
No, we
yeah.
need to go up. We need to go up. No, don't you say
After
that.
the
Don't you
15.
speak that shit into existence.
That was a crazy nice sweep of Asia high here.
Whole lot of nothing.
It was,
Oh.
but it's still holding.
Yes, might get some
Let's
movement
see.
here. Yes, getting some movement. Gold looking all right. Really bounced off that 15-minute fair value gap. Liking it, liking it. Draw that. Starting phase 1 of the ellipses.
Love it. Oh, wait, we hit the like goal. Let's go. We hit the like goal. So, chat, if you want to win a free account right now, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, unfortunately, automatically by our good old
Wow.
bot. So,
Yep.
yeah. And as soon as Drew confirms keyword, gonna give it to you. And then we are gonna do a giveaway.
Giveaway.
Maybe somebody wins finally. Let's see. All right. The keyword is something a keyword we haven't done in a very long time. One of the OG keywords. It's just simply Tradeify TV, one word.
Ooh, I
Who
like
like everybody else?
that.
I just want to see the chat spam Tradeify TV.
Nice.
There we go. Nice.
I like it. I like it, chat.
She
All
likes it.
right, we're gonna try this gold long again.
Hiya.
Hiya. Gold long
Uncle
look good. Gold long
Why you
look
scared
good.
of peanut?
Why you scared of
Why is gonna be not? Oh,
All right,
let's
you in?
go.
Gold longs?
Go, yeah.
Yeah, we ride, dog. We
Nice.
ride.
That's nice. I like that. You still looking for a breakout over the highs there, or just
I
trading
sure
it too high?
am.
You
Hell
sure
yeah.
is. Hail to the year.
I want to see this thing rip.
Yeah!
Give me a little ripperoo.
Give us a ripperoo! America! Give us the ripperoo! Come on, Miriam! Go to the
Let's
moon!
Are you in with me?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Wait, which stage of the ellipse are we in?
The ripperoo part.
We're in
Oh, the
not
ripperoo
yet,
part.
not yet.
No,
We can't rush it. Can't rush it. We are stage 1 ellipse. We have ellipsed 1 time so far.
Okay.
We have a single
Okay.
ellipse. I do foresee quite a solid move, my friends. I do foresee it.
Well.
I'm expecting like 1,000 points.
Ooh.
1,000 on gold. I
Mhm,
like it.
mhm.
That's a pretty decent TP.
Very nice, yes.
Mhm.
Mhm. Sandy Cheeks is a future trader. Hey.
Eh.
Hey.
I love that.
Such a good soundtrack.
I know. You should
Yeah.
play that on the piano.
Yeah, learn that, please.
Okay.
Mariah,
You got a long
Mariah's
fucking
asking,
list.
am I buying gold? No, Miriam is in gold long. I'm not buying gold up here.
It's teasing me. It's really teasing me. I have my stop really tight though. Really tight.
Oh, I got a pretty big stop.
Very
Oh,
tight.
very tight.
Yes.
It's like as tight as a little baguette croissant.
I'm little tighter.
Okay. Very good, very nice. So you're
Much
looking
tighter.
for a very large stop, but a very large take profit, but very small step.
It is correct.
I like it. The risk reward is like the Eiffel Tower.
Oh my God, Gold, you little brat! Like this is like, of course I'm in it when it's doing absolutely nothing. Like, come on.
Yeah, why not? Why not? You know.
Why not?
All right, Drew. Let's run the giveaway bot. Let's find a winner. Let's find a winner for the chicken dinner. Who wins?
Winner.
Have an eye on the chat. The winner is Dancing with. Wait. Dancing with the Ticks? Oh, nice. Dancing with the Ticks.
Sick.
I love
Dancing
that
with
username.
the Ticks. I like that name. It's a good
Dancing
name.
with the Ticks. Congrats. Type something in the chat.
Huge. This could be a long gold trade. Man, I just have a feeling.
Yes, it is, and I don't have a stop. I mean, I don't have a stop. I have a stop very
I like
tight, and I don't have a stop. I meant my stop is tight, so this needs to freaking do something at this point. Like, come on. All right, let's go. Come on. Reel it in.
Close to
punch
entering
it up.
stage 2. We're very close to stage 2. The second ellipse is forming.
God, this is so annoying. Bro, break out of this 36. Let's go.
Bye, everybody. Yep. It's gonna.
Really putting me to sleep right now.
I mean, seriously.
Am I?
Seriously.
I can
All
run
right.
this again.
Let's do the giveaway. My freaking software is still not working. Doesn't matter. Let's go to my screen. Drew, please. Please.
Free
And then
trade.
let's see
Oh, sure.
if
Thank you.
Dancing with the Ticks can win something. Wait, Dancing with the Ticks, do you want to do a double or nothing? I would love to use the voice, Bob or Bot, but I can't. It's not working.
Rippity doo
Wait, why can't you use that?
I don't know.
The wrong button again.
No. The software is just not responding. I don't know. I need to restart everything, but I'm not going to do that on screen. All right.
No.
Dancing with the Ticks. Do you want to do double or nothing? Should I spin both wheels at the same time, or do you just want to go for a price? Get a guaranteed price. You just don't know which one it is. Can either say guaranteed price or double or nothing. What do you want?
Ooh, I like that. If double, let them pick the number of options on the double or nothing. I like that.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Fire. It's kind of fire.
Wait, didn't we always used to do that anyway?
Yeah, we just didn't do it the last couple times. Fair. All right. Yeah, well, Dancing with the Tick says, of course, spin the wheel, but do you want to spin the double or nothing wheel as well? Can you be more clear? Because I do not want to spin it and then you say, oh, I didn't want to double or nothing. You're going to say, do you want to double or nothing? Yes or no? And if yes, how many fields do you want on the double or nothing wheel? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 100? Both of them. Okay, both of them. Nice. How many options do you want?
We've actually
2, 4,
just won the
6,
second
8, 10.
ellipses, Miriam. We're okay. We're good.
Oh my God, I know. It's like,
We have entered stage 2. We're in stage 2.
break this fucking 36, bro. What are we doing?
It's gonna. Yeah, let's go again. Oh, that's the sound I need.
Dancing with the Tick says 2 options. All right. Chat, we can finally spin. Here we go. Double or nothing for whatever it's going to be. Spin all wheels. Here we go. Dancing with the Ticks wins. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Magnet.
I'm sorry. Good luck next time. Can we need more people to win? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Schrödinger, you said we gotta give him or her the option to choose how many fields.
Still rigged.
Like said 2, we did 2, and then
Oh.
What can I do about it?
Bro. Oh yes, mega dump. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. This market today is pissing me off.
It is extremely annoying. Oh,
Wait, Dancing with that taking it like a champ though. Oh no.
Oh no. Brett made the call.
Jesus.
I mean, what the
Are you
hell?
out, Mary?
I'm out. Ay.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Crazy work.
What's ES doing? Nothing. Great.
Whoa, today is just not the day. Not the day to trade.
No. Not at all. Like, why? Like,
I
what's
swear
going
to God,
on
if
here?
this thing starts ripping up right now, because I could see that happening. Especially if it can't like break 26 on gold. This thing just starts ripping up from here.
Yeah.
You got played.
You got played. You get played.
I'll take that. Yeah.
I called the MAQ banger for you, gang.
Oh,
Dude.
Lord.
What you talking
This
about?
1 minute chart is so nasty. Sheesh. NQ on the 1 minute.
Ew. Dude, just look at the 5. It's just like, what is this? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. We're literally just bouncing off of this little range here.
It's up and down. Whoop, whoop.
Well, mark 90 on ES because that's clearly a resistance point. Can't seem to get up above. Yeah.
Can't seem to get up above anything.
Levi Pan says, I tried scanning this 1 minute for barcode. It says, go touch some grass.
Pretty much, my friend. Pretty much.
Get out of here.
Let's see. Outlier. And unfortunately, I can't help you with that. You have to speak to support. I do not have any insight into support tickets.
He's lying. He does.
I am lying. I'm not. I'm not.
Ay. What are we doing today?
Nothing. A whole bunch of nothing.
I was gonna ask what you guys got planned for this weekend, but
You know already.
when do you leave, Swiss? Swissy boy.
I leave Sunday morning at 7 a.m. my time.
Ooh.
So I arrive on Sunday afternoon. I stay a day. I'm there a day early.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Sunday afternoon. Oh yeah, that makes sense. 'cause-
I would have done that.
Well, you can still change your flight.
Can I?
Do it.
I don't think I can. Frick.
Yeah, Coach Tank and I are there one day early, but it makes sense because otherwise, like
Hell?
I'm already gonna be jet lagged, but otherwise I'm gonna be like hyper jet lagged.
True.
Which just reminds me, I should have still ordered Miriam's freaking jet lag package, and I forgot again.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we are streaming next week, guys. We are streaming next week. I think a full schedule will be coming out soon.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
I get there at
we
1:30.
are not streaming. We are not streaming, but Tradeify TV.
Oh, we
is
are.
streaming.
No,
Yeah. Yes.
That would be a disaster.
that
we
would
do
be.
not want us streaming.
But, all right, we're doing 75 with 50K lightning funded giveaways after I rip this freaking shot of tequila. Let's go.
Oh no.
Here we go. All right, let's make that 150.
Yeah. I will watch one more gold trade. However, I want to see us below 5,006 for a short or holding. If we can see us holding this 5,015, I'll look for another possible long. I mean, this area could also hold too. 5,025. I just kind of over the markets today, honestly.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
God.
Chibakto is asking, what are you guys doing next week? Conference? Pretty much.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much conference. Yep.
We're going to Estelle's ashwagandha retreat.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I would sign up for that. Not gonna lie.
You already have.
Well,
Wait,
Nick's
why did you
keynote
get the sign up
speaker.
link and I didn't?
You're in already. I'm hosting, or Miriam's it's Miriam's event. It's Miriam's retreat. I'm a keynote speaker. Remember, I'm a keynote.
Wait, you mean Estelle's retreat? Who's Miriam?
She's one of the attendees. It's a
Yeah,
Styles
I'm
retreat.
just yeah. I'm just the person. I'm the caterer.
Okay.
She's just a caterer.
No
like,
one bringing
like
people
Estelle's
things.
assistant?
Yeah, pretty much,
Yes. Got a chokehold on everyone, including me.
Damn. That Estelle girl, I tell you.
That Estelle girl.
Mhm. No bueno.
You mean
Isn't ayahuasca like the psychoactive, like hallucinogen thing?
Yeah.
Yes, we mean that.
Well, Markets, did you fall
gosh,
asleep?
That would be crazy, Oki. That would be crazy.
Damn, that is actually a funny idea, though.
That is.
Yeah, you read that, Miriam?
We'd go like bit for bit against them.
That would be funny. I should do that, or you should do that.
Would be very funny. Do that next
Yeah.
time, please.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's
No
a
one
great
will be
idea.
ready.
They'll have no idea. Like Nick and I will just be. I mean, I'll still be the potato, but Nick like put on a suit or something. Like we'll just do exactly what we did that one Thursday. That one Thursday.
That one
That would
Thursday.
be
That one
funny.
Thursday.
Yeah, that crazy Thursday.
Wild.
Has anybody in chat, or you, Spuddy, or you, Miriam, has anybody ever slept in a capsule hotel?
No, that sounds
No?
fun.
Is that like the shit in Japan where you go sleep in like the little pod?
Yeah, because
Wait,
I'd be too claustrophobic. I'd freak out. No.
I was thinking, because at my airport there is one, and I have to get up. If I go from home, I have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning. So I thought I could sleep there, and that would be quite a fun
Wait,
experience.
actually, can you try it and then let me know? Because I'm like scared. I like do it.
I kind of want to do it. It sounds
Do it.
fun. Not gonna lie.
I all I think of is I'm gonna get trapped in there and I'm literally in my own coffin.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
Like yeah, it's horrifying. I there's no way I could do it. I couldn't do it. Ugh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies thinking about it.
Chris Lee said that this morning.
Wait, that's so interesting. Like, what do you? I can't understand the idea of being claustrophobic. Like, what is that? Like, it just feels like you're like being trapped.
Yeah, like if you can't, I'm not like claustrophobic like small spaces like elevators and shit. Like no. I'm talking like I can't move my arms, or I can't like do like a crunch.
Have
Like,
you
if my
done?
mobility is
Crunch.
limited, I don't like it.
Have you ever done an MRI?
Oh
No,
yeah, I hear
and that
those.
freaks me out. That
You would
I
hate
haven't,
it. dude.
but I would. Well, you know what?
You
That's
would
okay
hate it.
because I can get out. Like I'm not. That doesn't
Yeah,
bother
but you
me.
would hate it. You would. I'm not claustrophobic, but in an MRI, I'm almost claustrophobic.
Is it
Huh.
like that creepy?
It is. It is very. It's a very tight space. You do not want to.
It's
Nah.
it's weird because like that wouldn't. That's all right. It's a weird claustrophobic because that's okay for me because I know that like I can get out. It's when I feel like genuinely trapped. Like I don't have an alternative here, and I'm probably cooked. Like the cave diving shit that people do, where they like crawl through caves.
Okay, I know.
Absolutely fucking not.
No. Well, no. Now you're incorporating water, and it's like
Or no,
I'd
I meant
rather
like
not-
the it's not cave diving. It's the I mean that too, but like where people like crawl through like the really tight caves.
Oh
interesting.
god,
Have you
that's
seen
the
that?
worst thing ever.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
no,
they
like
die
that,
like
no.
upside down and shit.
Yeah, and then they die upside
What?
down. Yeah, no. That
I've never seen this.
never. So I guess I
Go-
have
go-
a claustrophobia,
Go on
but it
YouTube
has
and
to be
type
extreme.
cave
It has to be
exploring. It's crazy.
You're gonna unlock a new fear. Oh, here we go. I mean, I'm just gonna send you this video right now.
Oh god.
It's insane. Like,
It's nuts. That
I
so
can
maybe
literally
I'm
feel-
exaggerating my claustrophobia. It's more so like this type
Oh,
of
I
scenario.
just saw the preview, and I don't need to see more. That's not happening.
yeah, it's like
Nope.
really bad. It's like, ugh.
See, like
Why
I
would you
would
do
I would
this?
go diving with oxygen tanks. Like that doesn't freak me out. I mean, maybe if my oxygen
would-
tank got fucked up, but
Yeah, well, Duh.
Oh my God, I had a scary diving experience not too long ago,
Oh,
and now I'm like
gosh.
terrified of diving.
Yeah,
I'm like
nope, I'm never
terrified
going
of
diving
diving.
now. Forget it. Don't even tell me what it is because I'm convinced I'll never go.
Yeah. My respirator was not working. Like it was like
Oh.
barely bringing in air. And I was telling my diving instructor, I'm like, he's like, you
Yeah.
can't go up. Because like when you're diving, you can't go up. Like you have
Oh, because
to.
like the nitrogen in your blood.
Well, no.
I mean,
Like, no, we weren't that deep. It was just like
Oh.
once you're with the group, like it's not safe to go up unless your diving instructor tells you. And so I was like, I can't like breathe. And he's like trying to help me like figure out my respirator.
Ugh.
The most scariest fucking, I was like, I'm gonna fucking drown, bro. Like I need to go up. So I like started swimming up, and then I'm like huffing. Anyways, it was a whole thing.
Oh my God, my heart is racing thinking about that situation.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think I can ever go diving again. That was the scariest fucking thing. Like it was literally, it felt like I was breathing through a straw. Like that's like it was working.
God,
I
no.
hate that. Same type of feeling.
Oh,
That's no.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
bad. That's really bad.
I was like, maybe not ever again. I don't think I told my parents that story. So if they're listening, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
My mom was like, "You're never going
if I told my
anywhere. You're
mom,
grounded."
she'd probably kill me. Yeah. No. You guys are so afraid of death. Well, not necessarily like afraid of death. It's the pain of going through to death that I think scares me.
Yeah, that part.
Like, I'm all right with that. Like, I'm good. I'm good, dog. You can take me right now. Lightning bolt strike me, and I'm gone. I'm fine. But I don't want to suffocate underwater for like 10 minutes.
Throw it in the fryer.
That's that. There's that part.
There's that.
Yeah, that's a
part.
good question, real
that
quick.
Miriam is terrified.
Miriam, was it actually broken, or was it just set wrong, or did he do something wrong?
I still don't know. Like I was trying
Oh,
to tell him
weird.
after, he was pissed. He was
pissed?
Like-
What the fuck?
Why?
He was pissed because like you're not supposed to like, because I swam up. I was like, I can't fucking breathe. Like I gotta go up. And like you're not supposed to do that. And so like afterwards, I sat on the boat. Everyone, I was like, because we were in a group, so I didn't want to ruin
Yeah.
it for everyone else. I was like, just go, it's fine. And I think he ended up being like, because you have to go through a safety thing before, and everything was working fine. And then all of a sudden I get down there and it's like not functioning correctly. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. And so I didn't really talk. It was weird because I didn't really talk to him much after. I felt all sorts of emotions. I felt adrenaline. I
Yeah.
felt kind of embarrassed. I felt like, did I fuck up? Did I do something? Like, I don't know. But my respirator literally was like clogged. I can't even explain it. I don't even know what
Oh
happened.
my gosh.
That's so crazy.
Fuck.
So
Chris
yeah,
Lee,
that
that's
was
not
fun.
like
That's
fun.
terrifying. I don't know if that would be peaceful, but I think you'd get to a point where you're probably just like, okay, I'm dead.
Yeah.
And then maybe it's peaceful.
Well, everyone
Then
else
it's
can have
probably
fun.
okay.
I'll just be,
Yeah, I'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna float here for eternity, but all right.
Yeah, that was yeah,
Crazy.
all good.
I'd
Anyways,
go to
on a lighter
space,
note. What?
I don't know. I said I'd go to space though. Like that doesn't.
Yeah,
scare me.
that I would do.
Have you,
I'd rather be in a fucking rocket ship. Huh?
Sputnik, have you done skydiving?
No, but I want to.
Fire.
I'm not. My concern was always like, what if the parachute doesn't open? And I'm like, it never happens. And then I was like,
You-
oh, yeah,
dude, you have
to
a
back up
second one.
parachute. Yeah, you got
You
to
have a
back
backup.
up.
And then that one doesn't open.
And then I was like, what if that one
The
fucked
chance
up?
of that happening is like 0.00 something. So
Oh, then you're just meant. This is just meant to happen.
Yeah,
for
this
then.
is-
yeah,
were
like you were
decided.
supposed to be dying that day. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was your
okay.
fate.
All right. See, like that actually wouldn't be the worst because like I'd be terrified for the falling part of it, but then at that point I'd just be like, all right, well, fuck it, might as well enjoy the last 30 seconds and just like,
Yeah,
sky-
exactly.
do some flips and shit because it's over as soon as you get to the bottom. Like
That's true.
that's not the worst. Like I think that's why I'm all right with skydiving because worst case scenario, it's it's not the worst.
Right.
It's not losing oxygen on 50 feet underwater.
Bodhi says the odds don't matter. There is a chance is what matters. But dude, like there's a chance that you walk out your house and get hit by a car right now. So
That's true.
do you
Hey,
just
I
never
love-
go out of your house now? And then you can say, no, I'm never going to go out of my house now. Okay, cool. There's a chance that your house
Oh.
freaking collapses. Okay, so now you leave the house, but then there's a chance to get hit by a car. Like there's always a chance to die.
Fuck's going on in Target.
I am in a
And
ghost
Mexican Dance's
sport.
comment is hilarious. You should go live before you hit the ground, low key. I would.
You said what?
He said you should go live before you hit the ground. They'd be like, "What did he do in his final moments? Did he text his loved ones?" No, he literally went live on Tradeify TV.
Yeah. That's what
Boys,
he
this
did.
is it. GG spun out.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, this
I'm
is
in a
not good.
gold short.
You're in a gold short.
I'm in a gold short.
I like it. I like it.
I'm in quite a few minis.
How many is quite a few?
Oops, wrong one.
You can be honest with us.
Here, I'll just show you.
One last trade, that's flat.
Stop is
Wait.
pretty much
You're
breaking.
Oh
in
my
10 gold minis?
fuck.
Let's
Oh
see
my
what we
god,
can do.
Miriam.
I'm break even. I'm in profits. I want to target.
You
14.
are crazy.
Nice.
You
nice.
are
Oh,
100%
no.
crazy.
My gold long's
What?
about to get absolutely smoked.
The heck?
That's facts, Jans. That's facts. That's what I'm saying. Wow. Obviously, you're passing it
Shit.
down here.
Just one.
Oh
But it
my
might stop
gosh,
me
I
a lot.
love it.
I'm gonna move it.
Let's go gambling!
Not actually gambling because that was a fire trade, but it felt opportune to play that sound.
Yes.
True.
Oh, yes is doing nothing.
Oh, let's see if we hit it. Oh, hit my freaking take profit, you rat.
Take Provi?
Actually, I like 14
no.
as a take profit.
Hold it to the ground.
14's my stop, so I don't know if I like that.
Hold it
Oh,
to the
you're in a
ground.
wall?
I'm still on my long. I had a 20-point stop, or 16 or whatever it was.
Wait, are we on my? Oh no, we're not. It's fine. We don't.
Yeah, Drew, let's go to Miriam's screen. She's in a fire trade.
Well,
10 minis.
out.
See.
I want to see this 25 flow.
Sheesh.
If we get stopped out, I think it'll be. Ow, my.
You will be out my back. Not good.
Not good slippage. Yeah, out on my back. On my back. This is where we could hold. That's the thing. I do want to target this VWAP level, so could stop me out here, which would kind of suck, but it's fine.
Beep up.
Don't do it.
I need that bounce, dog. I need that bounce. I need that bouncy
Alright,
bounce.
well.
I need that bouncy bounce. This is stage 3. The third ellipse has now been.
Yeah, lips, stage 3.
Yep, we have ellipse
Wait.
stage 3.
When did you enter this long?
Like 20, 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you entered it with
Oh, you're
Miriam.
still in it?
Yeah. I have my
Oh.
stop below the 15-minute fair value gap.
Damn, wait, what's your size though? Are you in 1
Or the
micro?
15-minute candle. No, I'm in 4 micros.
Damn, that's a big stop.
He's much.
It's below the
better.
15-minute candle. Yeah.
I see. I see.
Gold's just too wicky right now, man.
Wow.
It's too wicky
Wow.
for these tight stops. Look at that.
Yeah.
Third stage. Third stage has been completed.
It is way too wicky for these tight stops. You were absolutely right about that.
Yeah, Mexican dance, I'm with you. I would typically DCA, but being in 3, I don't really want to get too heavy on here. When is FlyQuest playing again? I think this weekend.
Gold needs to get back above this previous day high. Like ASAP.
Yeah.
Or else it's
ASAP
going to
rocket.
reject again.
Yes, just in the stupid ass range. Is NQ doing the same thing? Yep.
Yep.
I mean, like, nobody even touch it unless you're literally buying the top
No.
or buying the bottom, selling the top. Back and
No,
forth.
even that. Don't do that. Like,
Yeah,
what are you
probably not.
buying? What's the top? And you know what I mean? Like, I
That's
don't
true.
know.
It's true.
I don't like it.
Womp womp.
Gold needs to.
Yeah.
Wait, let's go to Nick's screen then.
See
Oh
the
wait,
third-
Drew isn't
the fourth
Drew isn't
ellipse
around.
now.
Yeah, we need that ellipse.
Ellipse.
We need
That's
the
a nice
ellipse.
eye tail on gold though. They
Mhm.
can at least run it back up here. That'd be a deal.
Run it.
I wish we would have at least like tapped into the 18 level and then, you know, came back.
Something.
Mm.
Boring. Who wants to watch me play Arc Raiders?
Very boring.
Spud, the game night was lots of fun yesterday. Yeah, that was a shit ton of fun.
What did you play?
RV there yet? We had to drive the RV, and it's very difficult, and it's very fun.
Why didn't you tell me, dude? I still have to join the game night.
All right, do it. No, fucking next week.
Nah,
All right, the week after.
Well, we're gonna play some games next week.
It's very fun. Oh yeah, drinking games.
No. Not me. Well, I play the game, but you gotta
be
drink.
the host.
I'll be the host. Okay. Host of Tradeify drinking games. What?
I'm in.
Said who?
Oh yeah, the Mario Kart tournament. Yeah, that's coming too.
Yeah, that would be so fire. I'm so down for Mario Kart tournament. So down.
So down.
Oh gosh.
I'm joining for Left 4 Dead. What is that?
Oh, great game. Yeah, there's a character in there that you should definitely play.
Why?
What
What's
does
the
that
character?
mean?
Well, you'll just have to play it when we play.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Drew, you gotta send me. You gotta send the clip. I gotta see it.
Chat, what is this prize action right now?
Yeah, Shorty Groove, literally. Long time meme. Wait, June? Lisa Nagaib.
Lisan al-Gaib.
Lisa Nagaib. Lisa Nagaib.
There's like random Arabic words in that movie. Like lisan literally means tongue in Arabic.
Oh, what is
And so when they say what do they call them? Like it actually translates to like the, what is it? Lisan al-Gaib translates into something meaning mouth or
voice from
something.
the outer world,
Hmm.
or sometimes giver of water.
Oh.
They had their own language in the show, didn't
Yeah,
they?
yeah, they had their own language,
Yeah,
but like
okay.
some of it was literally Arabic terms.
Interesting. Interesting.
Tongue of the foreseen. In
Yeah,
Arabic.
like lisan literally means tongue. Yeah,
That's sick.
the tongue of the foreseen. 4 scores and 7 years ago. I love when the markets do nothing.
Yeah.
Same.
We love
Same freaking
But-
same.
that. But ES and NQ are very much in sync today. They look almost identical.
I don't give a fuck.
In sync doing nothing. Literally.
I would rather them be so far out of sync that one is at all-time highs while the other is hitting all-time lows. If it meant that I could do anything with this market.
Wait, Drew says he can just play the clip on stream. He has it. Yeah, play it.
Oh, do it,
Let's play the clip.
What else to fucking do? Guys, watch this gold trade, dude. Jack all. Right. Oh, here we go.
Oh boy, what is this?
Yeah. Okay.
Right, here we go.
Hit it. We're boosted. Oh,
Oh,
my
shit.
god.
Oh shit.
I'm just
We're alive! No
That's
way.
so bad.
Oh my god, that was great. That was so much fun. Being inside the RV during that time was just crazy.
Wait, you were, what was that?
It was an RV. We were all in it except JP. And we were listening to music inside the RV as well, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes.
Why was JP not in it?
He was on a side quest doing some other random shit and then had a great perspective of it.
Wait, who drove the RV though?
Me. I'm like the dedicated driver.
Okay. Now it all
I'm
makes
kind of
sense.
him though when it comes to driving. I'm kind of tough at it.
Oh boy.
Didn't look like it in that clip.
That
I'm kinda
that was
him.
rigged. That was definitely rigged. But we ended up attaching the RV to that gondola down there, and we rode it up,
Wow.
and it worked out. Yeah, sick.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's like your friend that has to film it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Cameraman never dies.
Yeah, cameraman doesn't die. Oh look, ESNQ going back to the top of the range.
Nice.
Look at that. Guess what Gold's doing?
Okay,
Stopping.
so that means, Sputnik, you short the range here. Top of the range, short it. Easy.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm gonna. And then what's gonna happen because I do it, because it's the time that I do it, it's gonna fucking rip.
Yeah.
So just to prove a point, we're gonna do it with the stop
Okay.
at the high. Now, to prove the fact that my luck is atrocious,
I'm gonna do it with you.
We all just do it.
Yeah, 1 micro. I'm in with 1 micro right now.
Oh my god.
I did a mini.
No.
Oh. Yeah, well, sucks to be you, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna take it at the bottom of the range. It's either a nice little tradearoo, or it's not.
I'm gonna take it at 90.
All right, maybe I'll go like above right here, like 92.25.
Wait.
Wait,
Setting your TP higher
yes?
than mine? And I'm gonna set it at.
Wait, no, I
90.
shorted.
Yeah, I shorted
Yeah.
too, of course.
On ES or NASDAQ?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
ES? I shorted NASDAQ.
I mean,
But
sure,
should I
I'll do
short
that,
gold or long gold?
Well, gold is not in a range.
I know, but I just want to be in some.
Yeah, go for it, dog. All right, let's see how our luck plays out. Gold's in stage 4.
Stage 4.
It was
Elliptic stage
officially
4?
broken to stage
Well, it
4,
would have
yeah.
hit my take profit. Right. Okay.
And just to prove the point,
No.
just to prove that it is our luck.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
Yep. You've seen it here first. You assholes have all.
No, you gotta
seen it
short.
here
This is
first.
where you have to short it. This
Yeah,
is where
we're
you
not out yet. We're not out yet.
Not. Where's your
No.
stop?
Above
like
the high.
that.
I
That
have my
top of the
stop
range
at,
is where
I
you're
have my
supposed to
stop
short
at
it.
70. So that it allows for a
Your
wick.
stop's at 70. All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, whatever. I'll make this back later anyway. It's fine. Okay.
You have to short
We're
it
fine.
and then stop above the session high.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe not that far up, but you know.
Well, with 1 micro, you know.
Oh, it's talking to
Okay,
the other node.
this freaking gold short. Oh my, you're long. Oh my god, it's gonna be the death of me.
What are all these circles on your chart?
We're in stage 4.
Stage 4.
All right, I'm gonna close the ES one because I'm not trying to get smoked on ES here. This is gonna be a no bueno assortment of trades. Need more circles, low key. Mexican dance, dude. I know you got the course. You can't leak all the secrets, dog.
Don't spill the beans.
Yes, good job trading pivot for fading me because you know the luck that I have. This is perfect. Good job on you, sir. Good job for you, sir. Hold it to like 26K because it's probably gonna go that far. God forbid I enter a trade. Remember, I saw a course on this. And gold just wants to freaking die.
Yeah, gold is dumping like crazy. It's going. It is going.
Oh no. No, it's bouncing. Get a little bounce.
Nar.
No. Oh, NQ. What are you doing? Gold, NQ.
What's going
Yes, ultimate fade opportunity indeed. You guys know it's almost 100% win rate on me, so it's okay.
Ooh. Yes. Yeah, that 90 level is freaking hard to break.
Not nice.
It is a nice resistance zone.
A resistance zone.
Yeah.
What?
You know what? I just know that I'm going to get smoked. So I'm getting out of the NQ early. I'm getting out. You go ahead and take one for the team, Nick. You go ahead and take one for the team.
All right.
He's leaving.
I'll hold it to 70.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm leaving you, man. I'm leaving you. I know that's getting smoked.
It's okay, buddy.
The ES
I'll
is about to
hold it
rip past 90.
I'll hold
MNQ
it
and
to
your
70.
NQ is going to 25K. And gold's
I'll
going to
hold it
rip
to
too.
70.
So we're good.
We gotta hold it, Spuddy. We gotta believe. We gotta unite.
I
and believe.
don't believe in shit.
Yeah, I realize that.
This thing's going.
Honestly, I'm disappointed. Very disappointed.
You know what?
Spuddy.
I'm gonna 1 micro long this bitch because it's going to the freaking stratosphere.
Now he's
right
even
here.
fading me.
Oh god.
Yep.
Spuddy.
Yep.
That's not
Yep.
okay. It's not okay. Just telling you, it's not okay.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
I feel like this is gonna rip both of you apart.
I just hope.
No.
I just hope
It's
I
gonna
just hope
ride.
I'm so hard right now.
Somehow
to
you're
show
both gonna get
To
completely
show this
messed up.
potato that he has to believe. You know, that's what I'm hoping right now. Dump it. Dump it.
It's gonna freaking ride. It is going to ride, my friend.
And absolutely die right now, just to prove a point to the spud.
I feel like Drew needs to play that one tune.
It's going.
Nah. You think. You wish.
I know.
Let it dump.
If you squint, or like, you know how you can make your eyes go blurry? If you do
Yeah.
that with your eyes on the NASDAQ chart, on the 5-minute, kind of looks like a little croissant.
It does. You're right.
Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Croissant. So does
Oh,
ES.
I'm just making myself dizzy.
It's like Nasdaq, bonjour.
Spud's long. I'm tightening my stop. Yeah. Careful, because fading me is gonna work. Not this time, though. Not this time.
You have to drop it now, just to prove a point to the freaking potato.
No, it's gonna
Dump it to the ground.
fly. It's gonna fly. It's literally gonna fly.
Where's your
I just
stop?
know it.
Where's your stop?
0. It's
Okay,
going to
that's-
the moon, baby.
Where is your stop?
Can't hear you. It's going. It is going.
Where's your stop?
0.
Okay, then that's where my TP is.
The market would literally good. The market would literally have to go to 0 for me to get out of this position because I know it's going to the moon.
I'm never getting out of my position.
Yeah, Andrew's got a good point. Every position I've taken so far today has quite literally gone the opposite way. So
Yeah, we need
This
to
just helps
jump off a cliff right now. We need this to jump off a cliff
Oh, no.
right now.
no gold,
This is
no
it.
gold, no gold,
Dump it. Dump everything.
no gold.
Just to prove
Oh,
a
God.
point to the potato. Dump it.
We're at the 4th ellipses. We're at the 4th ellipses.
I want to get a chat poll in here. Like, what do you guys think it's gonna do?
All right, come on, let's get a poll going.
Moon or dust?
Dust. Please. He's gonna
Nick's
rig the
gonna
chat
just make
poll.
it,
though.
like up or up.
Yeah, he's
Like-
gonna rig. He's gonna rig the poll. We know our potato.
You're bad.
Well, I'm gonna.
No, it's going down.
Yes.
Oh no.
Dump
Oh, no.
it. Dump it. Dump it. Prove a point to that potato.
No.
Dump it. Dump it. Yes.
No.
Dump it. Dump it. Come on now.
No gold. No.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Do it.
I'm in danger.
Do it. We
I'm
gotta
adding.
feed
I'm
the
adding.
turkey.
I'm adding.
Did he just say he's adding?
Oh my
This
God.
psychopath.
That 90 level. I'm telling you.
Looks like 32% of you are getting banned.
You're gonna be a busy man banning all those people.
That's all right. Oh my gosh, there's no freaking way. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Just trust. Trust.
It's got a dump.
Hopefully none of the coaches are watching any of this shit. Come on, man. It's going. You guys got to have faith. I've got so much faith in the fact that I would have not had faith in my short.
Dump it.
So we're going.
Dump it.
Reverse scalping.
Oh my god.
Hold the line, gentlemen. Hold the line.
Hodor.
What's gold doing? Oh no, gold. Oh no, gold.
Yeah. Dump it.
Oh no.
Someone in the background here needs to mute.
Yeah, Joey. Joey's the loudest motherfucker on stream right now.
His face is like, oh shit.
No.
Dump it.
It's gonna hold. 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 It's gonna hold.
Nothing is gonna hold.
I can honestly argue both sides right now. This is kind of ridiculous.
I full ported and faded spud and made $1,000 at my funded. It's crazy.
Prove my point, Nasdaq. Prove my point to the spud. Prove it. Yes. Dump it.
It's going back up. It's going back up. It's going back up.
It's gonna wick to the opening range high, wick to VWAP, and then it's gonna bounce.
90 is what I need, chat. 90 is what I need to prove a point to the spud. Just 90.
I'm adding.
Come on now. Just 90. There we go.
No,
Come on, Spud.
it's here. This is the final line.
Boom, there we go. I told you, Spud. I told you your stop is going to be at 970. I told you. I freaking told you.
Rage.
Oh, we're really going.
Oh, we're really dumping.
Spud, you messed up.
Yeah. But we're just at the bottom of the range
Yeah.
here. We're just at the bottom of the range here. So I know it's gonna.
Fun.
Mother. Every time. Fade me and it works. New strat unlocked.
Add again.
Part of the course.
Oh,
Fade
God.
and it works. But trust, we hit the bottom of the range. Now we're coming back up. This is literally all part
We're
of the
still
plan.
holding a trend line. This is
We've hit
still
the 6 ellipse combination 6,500 goopy gopper. Trust.
Goopy Gopper.
not the goopy gopper.
I mean, you can't make this shit up sometimes. You can't.
You
It's
can't.
impossible.
You can't.
Watch
true.
gold wick me out and then pump. What's ES?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's great. It's been a great, not great trading day. It's been an absolute.
Had a mini, you'll get back in profit big time. Okay, you're right.
Well. Proof my
Yeah,
point.
dump it.
Now I can leave in peace.
Yeah,
here.
you can sleep easy now.
Speaking of that, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and then after the commercial break, we're gonna have the two most beautiful bulk traders in the entire universe on stream here. So stick around for that. But before we do that, Mariam, any last motivational words? Any closing words for the chat?
Honestly, this is not the best day to trade. Don't love this day. Doesn't really quite work for my strategy. The only good trade I took was a long at the demand zone, and that's it. But other than that, guys, protect your accounts. Not the best day to just get in and get out multiple times. Just a couple good trades. If you had any, then be done. Otherwise, go enjoy your day, and I will see you later on the women's stream. That's all for me.
I like that. So, Spud, what are your last words? Now I'm really interested to hear that.
Just glad everybody made money off of fading me. I'm here for you. I do this for you. My sacrifice is your gain, and that's what I'm here for. So congratulations. I hope you enjoy those profits, and I'll be expecting 80% of that.
Very mature. I like that. All right, guys. Quick commercial break, then most beautiful ball traders on stream. See you later. Peace out.
See ya.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
And good afternoon, Tradeify Nation. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, so I'll just sort of echo the sentiment that the morning crew just had as they were diving off here. Joey, what the actual hell?
Do we have a market today? Is the market marketing?
Yeah, you know, I was just, you know, Joey, you and I usually chat for a minute or two before we come on, and I was just telling Joey, like I've been like working on a couple other things on a couple monitors. I went upstairs to feed the cats, take the dog out, all that kind of stuff. And so, but you know, I always want to check, you know, on the markets every 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm just looking. I'm like, oh, we're right about at 24,900. I come back 10 minutes later. It's like, oh, we're right at 24,900. Then I come back a few minutes later, same thing. Actually, as I look at it right now, Joey, we're just a few points away from 24,900.
I would say we're right back to 24,900. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's this is the very definition, guys. If you ever hear me talk about market action and what's going on in a chart, when you let me get all these other lines off here so you can really illustrate this point. We talk about support, right? Where buyers step in and create a sort of a ground floor of price action. We talk about resistance, where sellers step in and sort of create a ceiling for price action. And then there's what's called pinning action, which basically means the chart just pins to a specific area. That doesn't mean it stays, of course, right to the tick, but it'll drift up, it'll drift down. Sometimes it's by quite a few handles, sometimes it's not. Joey, this is the very definition of pinning action to the 24,900. I'm going to go back and count how many candles there are while you're responding to this.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I mean, I'm just looking at even just look at the 5 minute. I mean, it's just we have gone absolutely nowhere. We have been ping ponging back and forth between what is that, like 840s and 960s or so, 950s. It's just been ping pong action back and forth between there, and so it almost feels like the market's waiting for something to happen. I'm not sure what that is or what it could be, but it feels like the market's waiting. Right. I mean, it's kind of I feel like this is an odd day to have this type of PA.
And with 13 of the last 16 5-minute candles tapping that 24,900 level, it really just kind of illustrates the point.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, what's up though? Full port. Hello. Full port short.
It's funny because we I usually get here about 2 or 3 minutes before we come in, because we got to load up our screen shares, we got to do everything in the back, we got our I'm pulling up the chat, I'm pulling up everything, and usually we just hear like the last 2 minutes of the show as it comes through the program monitor, right? And so I load everything up, I just click enter room, and I'm immediately hit by Spud just yelling, go.
I know, yeah.
And then Nick saying, yes. I didn't know what was going on, Joey. I was a little scared.
You're a little terrified.
That scared me a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. On my stream this morning before hopping over to here, I was like, trust me, I was in a long, and I was actually on the verge of just breaking a keyboard because the market wouldn't give me what I wanted. So I hear that. Yeah. Kevin, what's up? Mexican Dance. Traded 007. Vaughn. Hola. What's up, man? Print this barcode to get 30% off the course. How crazy would it be if like the barcode action that we get is like, if you did scan it, you would get like some kind of message back, right? It's some kind of like cheat code in the market. The market's like secretly printing messages, and if you find the right way, the right angle, the right candles to scan, you get some secret message. How crazy would that be?
It would be, your location has just been sent to the Illuminati. Please wait while they come get you. Yeah, this is I would say this is a challenging day. This is one of those days, so obviously our morning crew is here. Now we're here. So like, we're going to be watching the markets almost tick by tick as they get. But as I said, I've been at my desk most of the last few hours. I've had my speakers off. I haven't even set any alerts on price action breakouts or breakdowns after about the first 10 minutes, because there's nothing else going on. And I caught, actually, I'll be honest, I caught a lucky scalp on the second 5-minute candle just to get one of my flex accounts to a payout. So actually, I was pretty happy with that. And after that, I'm done, right? But I was waiting. I have another account, and then I've met my personal. I was waiting for a retracement off that move. I thought we were going to crack pretty hard down towards 24,800, and I kept waiting for that. And what was interesting is that I was watching, and I was looking at the monitor that's to my left, and just a little more to my left there is my MacBook, where I have my Bookmap up. And I look at Bookmap every now and then, especially if I see a lot of movement out of the corner of my eye. I didn't even see that. Like, even on Bookmap, we weren't like strongly pushing up or strongly pushing down. I wasn't seeing any of the little audio indicators or things that I have on that trigger at all. It was as quiet, and basically it was like the like when I come on from 8:30 to 9, it was like the price action then, right? There's nothing major going on, and some days if you blink, you miss the move. Today you could, in my case, go feed your cats and take the dog out, fill the water cup, and check on everybody again, and then you still haven't missed anything.
Yeah. Yep, 100%. I'm there. It's this is like the PA that I just would go take a nap, come back, and it's in the same exact spot, and I would just go outside and touch grass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Hey, Johns, why are you hating on my hat, bro? Huh? I see you comment. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the hat? You hating on my hat? I'll be hating on my hat, bro. Yeah, it does feel like the market's waiting on something. I mean, if you look at the five minutes, just absolutely just a barcode action. The market's waiting. I mean, I don't know if we get any real clear direction today. We just sit here and barcode VWAP all day long. We have, pretty strong lows. I mean, if you're a range trader, this is like your dream.
Oh, I bet Coach Tex is printing today.
Yeah.
He's putting his youngest kids through college on a day like today.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just look at the lows down there, chat, how strong those are. I mean, you could just long the lows and short the tops, and just it's an absolutely beautiful day to make money off a range, for sure. I would say definitely like get in profit, you take profit. Not a home run type of day, but if you trade ranges, you definitely printing.
Yeah, and guys, going out to the 1 hour doesn't give us a whole lot of clarity. Now we did, and I noted this in the pre-market, basically 6 straight wicks now. We have a multi-wick rejection of that 850 level, which would have me very strongly bullish. In fact, on this 1 hour candle, as it was creeping up towards highs, I was ready to play for a move back to 25K and even above. And then we threw up the buying wick, or the selling wick. We tried it again, threw it up another selling wick. Now there's still 17 minutes on this candle, so I guess if we rally over 960 here, who really knows? But I don't foresee that happening. And we go out to the 4 hour, no more clarity, or basically a doji on our current candle, which still has 2 hours and 17 minutes left to print. Now, if this candle were to finish up above 960, I would feel pretty good about a move, at least a test of this 25,000 to 25,050 short-term highs. But I mean, look at the 5-minute price action and tell me if that seems imminent at any time, because it's just not.
Yeah. I will say that tomorrow does have some decent news behind it. We do have PMI, Michigan sentiment. I've noticed Michigan sentiment does inject a little bit of volatility into the markets, but we also do have the Supreme Court opinion on tariffs tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that could play a big role into volatility. So that could be something that the market's waiting on, which we have a big news day tomorrow. So we could be waiting to see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, and it was interesting, guys, and just a quick cheap plug on Monday mornings. It was Tuesday this week as the holiday. Coach Duncan joins me first thing in the morning on Monday to talk about the news. This guy's been an analyst in and around the markets and helped run a fund for the better part of a couple of decades now. His knowledge of the markets, he's forgotten more about the markets than I know. And he brought up how important he thinks the PCE inflation numbers are going to be tomorrow, even more than the CPI, because as he says, that's the Fed looks more closely at that PCE data to determine rates. So between that and as you have said in the chat, brought up the Supreme Court decision, whether that's out tomorrow. There's just there's a lot going on. This Thursday is what I thought last Thursday would be, in between NFP and CPI, and it ended up being a heavy trend down day. So I guess this is a little more within the expectations of what we would look for the day before a couple of major news prints.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. 100%. That's exactly what appears to be happening.
Yeah. So, guys, I'll put the challenge to the chat in market conditions like this. And who knows, maybe in 10 minutes we have something to trade. Actually, if we break below -1 standard deviation here, we get a little selling pressure in here. There's some big selling there. We'll see if there's follow through. But now's the time for questions, guys. We just have an hour with you per day. At least Joey and I do. Together, and so this is the opportunity to ask any questions you have, trading related or hair care related. We're happy to answer both. Of course, it's just gonna go right back up to the midpoint of this candle after it closes, isn't it?
I got the hair care tips if you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So funny, dude. So funny. Yeah. See, like this, like where we are in price right now, like you run these lows and then it's just like long opportunity. Run the lows, take a long, ride it back up to at least VWAP or something, just to play the range. So I imagine that we'll buy right back up. That's per usual. Per usual. Matt, I'm a little upset.
Okay.
So we have some beautiful weather.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. BEA beautiful
Correct.
And then we get to the weekend and it's supposed to be cold.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's some bullshit. Actually, yesterday was the first 70-degree day here. At least we touched up, I think, 72 where I'm at. Yeah, after we were both done with work, the wife and I made a 4 o'clock happy hour drink and sat out on the driveway in the sun and just kind of enjoyed it. That was nice. And then we look ahead and it's supposed to be cold. We have a small chance of severe weather here this afternoon. I don't think it's bad, but you can already feel it getting a lot cooler out there. So it's just a taste of spring. But I do think we get back to that in the next couple of weeks.
I wanted to take the boat out this weekend. That's what I wanted to do. But now I'm not going to because I don't want to freeze. Kind of annoying. See, Chris, Joey, tell us about a time you almost quit and how you recovered. That's a sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna think on this for a sec. Time I almost quit. Time I almost quit. This has some depth to it because there's a lot of factors that played into almost quitting.
Do you want me to go while you think about it?
No, I have it. I'm just trying to decide if I should say it.
I don't know that whatever it is, it can be any worse than some of the stories we've heard.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, I'll say this. Yeah, we'll put it this way. When I first now I've been a trader for a long time, but the time that I almost quit was when I started trading futures because I was failing miserably at futures. Now I've been a swing trader for some time and I've made money as a swing trader, but the example I'm going to give is just for futures. So I got into futures, and at that time, there were a lot of factors that were playing into my life that affected like my trading, who I was as a person, and a lot of different things like this. There's a lot to this. Like I said, when I say there's depth, right? Also chat, I've been married previously. I'm married now, but this is my second marriage. So my first marriage, trading played a huge toll on it, and it caused a lot of fights. And so having that alongside of failing trading, you put 2 and 2 together, I was ready to throw in the towel, right? Because it was affecting relationship. It was affecting my personal life. I was losing money. Everything was all bad. All bad. And it took a toll on my mental health. Like I put on a ton of weight. I was overweight for my size. Mentally, I wasn't right. And I just constantly failed. I wasn't getting payouts. I wasn't making any progress. But it came to a certain point where I had to make a decision where I either continue working a full-time job and I'm never home, right? I'm never home, or I work remote and it's just taking up all my time, or I continue doing what I'm doing and just stick through it and try to come out the other side. And it all comes down to just like having a vision, right? I mean, I had a vision for who I wanted to be and what I wanted to be. And as bad as this sounds, chat, this might be a hard take here. As bad as this sounds, I wasn't going to let my relationship problems or my personal problems dictate who I was going to be. And that's that. And so making that decision put me where I am now. And I'm completely happy with that. So now I've become profitable with futures. I make money, I do well, and here we are. That's that story.
Yeah. I will say mine's a little similar. Now this was October of 2014. I had been trading for about 6 months, had lost about 44 of the $60,000 I had initially started with, and basically had to kind of look at myself in the mirror and say, it was a Friday. I had lost 4 figures every day that week. I sat down in my bed and I just bawled. I'm not, I know I'm a guy. We're supposed to be, no, I bawled like a baby. and was basically kind of went to bed that night thinking I was going to quit trading, and I was just going to have to go back and back in the jobs I enjoyed but didn't make a lot of money in coaching and things like that. And it was a rough night. And then I woke up Saturday morning. I said, all right, I'm not quitting. And but what I'm doing is not working. Right. Kind of that situation. I think somebody put it in the chat one time months ago, like you just got sick of your own shit. Right. And I went back to the beginning. I basically said, all right, Monday is day one of your trading career. And I went back, I reread every book, I rewatched every like webinar or video. I went back to the basics, and I didn't place another real money trade for almost 6 months. And then got back into it. And once I made the transition in large cap options, began to have some success, some consistent success. Built that up into futures, et cetera, et cetera. Had a little bit of a moment of doubt about 6 years ago when I first started trading futures again, because it is, day trading futures. There's a lot of things that are more difficult and less difficult about that versus like swing trading options. But it was, it was like about a month where I was like, I don't know if I can do this. And then eventually just kind of worked it out and, trusted some of the same patterns I would see on the daily on shorter term time frames. But yeah, there was, I would call that a dim day, but there was a couple of really dark days early in my career. And it was a good 2.5, actually a little over 2.5 years till I was break even. And then, I was, mentally fried at that point, but at least I was positive going forward. But yeah, guys, there's going to be those moments. I know Rips has talked about that on our show before. Max talked about it on our show, how deep into debt he was, and his wife was keeping him afloat. And, now look at him. So I don't think, does everybody need something as bad as what any given them, bad or worse than me or Joey or Max or no, but you're going to have some times where it's just like, shit, what am I doing?
Yeah, everybody has their own like little trench that they go through, and it's that at that point it's just kind of like the decisions you make that keep you moving in the right direction and get you out of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just looking over on Bookmap. I'm still not seeing a ton of orders jumping out. Usually I see at least a couple orders 50 or higher to maybe give us a little edge in one direction, but we got a little move out of this extension, and now it looks like we're gonna head right back up into the barcode.
Yeah, it's kind of feels that way. I mean, I consider taking longs out. I'm not gonna lie, I consider taking longs down here just to play the range.
I would actually be a little more interested in a short in gold if it got below VWAP, which is sitting at about 50.14. I think if we break below 50.10, we could see a retest of 5,000 on deck. We'll keep an eye on that. See if I can get my gold up here on Bookmap.
Joey is mad because he wants to be out on his boat drinking iced coffee. G-Man, bro, why you got to bring that energy over here, dude? I put up with you enough in the mornings. Why do you got to bring that energy over here, bro?
Iced coffee. Yeah, my wife will only drink iced coffee.
No, iced coffee should never have been invented, Chad. I don't care.
I agree. I agree.
It's not it should never been a thing. Coffee is hot, and that's that. Okay.
I 100% agree.
I mean, look, here we are buying right back up into the range. From we went down to 802, now we back to 867, working our way back to Bebop. The long would have printed. Long would have printed.
Yeah, but I almost feel like you got to see a big move today before you try to catch, whatever the response to that move is.
Yeah.
I said this morning, this was likely going to be a day if we didn't see a big breakout or down move in the first hour that, the first move, if there's not going to be a move, or if there's not a big move in the first hour, then the first big move is just going to go without me. Mm-hmm. And I'll play it off of that. But yeah, this is, and again, guys, our 5-minute ATR is 47, which is actually a little bit on the big side, actually a lot on the big side.
Pretty steep, yeah.
With our standard deviation width of 51. So those are very close to just being exactly the same, which again tells me what the chart tells me is that we're moving, but we're not getting any sort of continuation. We're not getting any follow through, and we're not getting specific momentum in one direction or another.
Yeah. That 5-minute ATR there being what was it, 48? Yeah. 48. It's pretty steep. on the 1 minute, it's 21 points. So, I mean, I've been trading like 2 to 3, sometimes 4 micros in this market and doing just fine with it. It's like we're in a market where, you know, these candles are quite large. They don't, it may not seem large, but the candles are quite large. Even in this chop, these candles can be pretty big. You just got to size down, play it safe. You can do a lot. You can make a lot of money and lose a lot of money with micros.
Yeah.
If you're trading minis, RIP.
Yeah.
RIP the account. I guarantee, I pretty much guarantee, like, out of today with this chop, if people have been trading minis, sure, maybe some have made money, but majority of people are probably blown accounts.
I would say the only excuse to trade minis today would be if you have, and I still wouldn't do it under these two scenarios, but this would be one of those that'd be like, oh, okay, I get, would be if you have a 150K account, whether it's, you know, in the eval or funded, or you have over $100,000 personal account. Then maybe I could see 1 to 2, but even then, I would still recommend staying in the 5 to 8 micros range.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 to 8. I'm like 3 to 5.
Well, Joey Mama said there'd be days like this. Yeah, this is you know what though? I was thinking about this the other day. Since we switched up our schedule, and you and I, and then me and Amos around in the afternoon, we've actually seen some decent movement. Both within the markets in general, and even specifically, you know, we've had at least an opportunity or two during this couple-hour afternoon session. But then again, as I say in the markets, the bill always comes due. So if we get a good stretch of you know, pretty tradable days, we're due to have one or sometimes stack them up where they're not very tradable. Again, the good news on today is we've got some big data coming tomorrow. So unless every single piece of data is exactly in line, then we're probably going to see at least one or two moves, whether it's a move and a reversal move or a move and a continuation move. We just gotta suffer through today.
Yep, 100%. We just gotta suffer, chat. Sometimes suffering's okay. You gotta suffer to come out the other side, chat. Matt, do you mean when Joey signs off? We gotta do something about G-Man. We gotta do something about G.
Do you have a stalker?
He's the OG in my community. He's the OG. He gets a pass.
All right, well then stay on him, G. Somebody got to keep him humble.
Although I did say if he keeps it up, I'm gonna fly out to where he lives and catch these hands.
Rick, I don't know what the commissions are at various places, but assuming you're correct and there are more here, I get that. But if commissions are the difference between being profitable or not profitable, you're not profitable. You know, especially in your personal accounts, guys, there's nothing wrong with seeking out the broker that gives you the best commissions at all. I don't want to say they don't matter. They do. But especially when you're trading in a prop account, I mean, that doesn't matter a ton. You're talking a difference of a few bucks here or there. That shouldn't be the difference whether you pass an account or not, or get a payout or not at all. So
we need Spanish. You want Spanish, Joey? Well, I'm still working on it. But we'll get there. I think we lost Matt. I still gotta clean up my Spanish to be able to speak it. I am gonna take a small long here. We're only 3 micros in on this. Nothing too heavy. So we are gonna take this long here. See what we can grab. My entry is at 848. I want to see if we come back into the range or not. So small risk, 3 micros. See if we come back in the range here. I'm at 56. M&Q 56. 56 micros. Holy. You little bother you. Golly, dude. We'll see if we catch the bid here. Oh, welcome back.
The browser I have Video Ninja in, so you know, very excited for that.
56 MQ live money account, nice.
So I was out about 2 minutes. Joey, did you make a million?
I'm down about 100,000.
Okay, well, that's fine. You can come back from that.
Yeah, I'm 3 micros long. I was just trying to see if we're gonna buy up back into the range here. I have a pretty decent like size stop. It's about 37 points, only 3 micros. So trying to keep the stop wide enough to give it some room, but we'll see if we can hold.
Mercedes, yes, I've put that in, so I hope it gets resolved quickly.
Actually, what I might do is I'm gonna move this to the low of this candle here, just to make sure I give it enough breathing room. And then if I get tapped, I get tapped. That's the thing with this market too, is like because of like how big the volatility is and how big the candles are, you have to widen the stops. Like having those 15-point stops, like your trade's gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
But it looks like I might get tapped on this. It's not looking hot, chat. It's not looking hot, bro. We'll see. I mean, if does the NAS want to come back down to lows, maybe. This is more of a range play than anything. We'll see what the market wants to do, though. We'll be okay if we get tapped. We will still be green on the day. We're nice and green. So if we get tapped on this, we'll probably take the green and run. No sense in turning the day red, chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a stab here or there, but you know, you're doing it the right way with a small position size. You go down to, you know, you finish a day like today down $200. That's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now seems like a good entry. Yeah. Every time it moves lower, it seems like an even better entry. An entry I wish I had. But no, it's all good. It's all good. We'll take about, what is this? Just a little over 200 points or $200 of red. We'll lose about 200 if we get tapped on this. So we are up 500 on the day. So if we take this L, we will probably call it a day. But yeah, I need y'all to bring the vibe. Yeah, who's got that live personal account? Somebody in the chat has that. Lev, I need you to go raise the market for me. Can you do that?
Yeah, just if you market order 100 minis like 7 or 8 times in a row, that should get Joey where he's trying to go.
Yeah, Lev, I need you to just market order about 1,000 contracts long. You mind helping me out there? Help me. Help me. I need help, chat. Yeah, I'm going to get tapped here. Not looking too hot. Can't go that big micro limit. Well, don't trade micros, trade minis, bro. You're supposed to help me out. Throw the minis on there and raise this market. if we all go long in our sim account at once, does that think that'll help?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it does not.
That's unfortunate. Trade 819. My entry is 848, chat. 848. If we can catch buyers to hold this level, I would probably take this thing off at like 880s. That would be the ideal TP there.
Oh boy, the market's open yet, Joey? Ding ding, motherfucker! Oh wait, no.
Holy. Only a Brett Long can save us now. Somebody call him up.
Yeah. Danilo, I say Trade C is available on Tradeify. Not yet, but it will be coming soon. I think they said about 2 or 3 weeks on that.
Chat, anybody trading, doing Tradeify crypto? Who's on the crypto side?
Yeah, I mean to get an account. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm probably going to try and work on that next week. Never traded crypto. I'm kind of excited to get going on it. But yes, guys, if you recall during Brett and Vinny's town hall, we will have Rhythmic connection, which will go into Trade C or some other different, you can use Sierra charts with it. I mean, Rhythmic can go into Bookmap as well. And then we'll be adding the various platforms that you can use with that. So again, Tradeify is pretty consistently, at least in the time I've been working here, very much in favor of choice for the traders to give them the tools they need to be successful. I don't know of many other places, certainly not a couple of the very big boys, that give you this much choice in terms of data feed, platform, account size, account type, payout options. Joey, is a little something for everybody.
Yeah, there is a little something for everybody. Everybody has a little something. You got options. Meanwhile, I need the market to give me something.
Well, it's at least moving in your direction here.
Is it?
Hey, always look on the bright side of life.
Is it moving in my direction, chat? Something tells me this red number isn't exactly my direction.
Well, it's going up. At least you're not at max drawed out yet. So
we need to see a green number, chat. A green number. I've spent about 3 business days on a red number in this trade.
Yeah, I still don't see a whole lot of liquidity on the board and Bookmap right now.
We have a shot, chat. We have a shot. Have a little faith. Do you see this market?
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're playing the one thing that could work in this market, which is just a mean reversion.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't touched 24,900 for like 30 minutes now, so we got to be heading back there at some point.
I'm just trying to play the range long, make some money. That's all I want to do is make a little money, chat.
Rick, none of us know why the commissions are different or why they set them or where. I appreciate the question you're asking, but I don't know. And again, you're talking about a difference of maybe $10 per trade. Again, if you're doing a 50K contract, you got to make $3,000. So if you can make 3,000, you can make 3,020. Yeah, that's a great point, Micros. You can trade gold at Tradeify. You can't even trade that in a lot of other places. What kind of straight bullshit is that, Joey?
That's bullshit. I trade micros. I like that name. But do you always trade micros or do you trade minis too? Do you go against your name?
I trade micros. Kind of seems like the opposite of full port short.
Can I get some buyers?
Yeah, no metals. That is crazy, Mexican. That's. I mean, like I said, when the first firm announced that, I didn't know that there would be this many. And thus far, our administration here has assured us that's not happening here. So, like, then I feel a lot more comfortable talking shit about other places. But yeah, it's. I mean, if you're a firm restricting something so liquid like silver, you should be able to trade silver, but I at least understand that to some degree. It's something that traditionally hasn't moved like it has been over the course of the past couple of months. But gold is one of the most liquid trading instruments in the entire world. And to say you can't trade that, you're telling on yourself at that point. Like, they're taking us for too much on this, so we got to shut it down.
You know what's some bullshit?
What's some bullshit?
Price went above my entry, but my P&L number stayed red.
Yeah, I've often noticed that's one thing with the Tradeify connection, that P&L seems the executions are fine. I haven't had other than when there's some hiccups. I haven't had an execution issue, but the live P&L always seems like it's a few ticks behind.
I just want to see green. That's all I want to see.
Well, you're very close to seeing it.
I've been in drawdown this entire trade.
Yeah, but isn't this the kind of trade that should run up to your TP now?
Yeah, it should. Yeah, I've been like, I entered in drawdown. It's like I was in drawdown before I even entered the trade.
Mm-hmm.
No, it has just drawdown the whole entire time. Chat, I need help.
What, like you was like in Peter Pan? You want us to clap if we believe?
Like, how can I enter a trade and just be immediately in drawdown the entire time? It's crazy.
Yeah. Text Magic, I'm switching to Tradeify. I just created an account. Welcome aboard.
Welcome
to the family. Watch Tradeify TV 5 days a week.
Can we do something?
Chris, yeah, I don't know about the silver. Does anybody allow silver micros, or is that like not a thing? I'm sure it's a thing in terms of the actual instrument, but if nobody's ever offered those, I wouldn't crack too hard on us for not having them. Well, I don't know what they're doing down the street here, Joey, but as I was coming downstairs, I noticed there's like 7 or 8 trucks down there, and there's a like they're taking down a tree or something, because I'm in my basement on the opposite side of my property, and I can hear the that's like 200 feet down the street. I don't know what they're taking down, but it's something big.
Are you being held hostage in the basement?
I'm not, I promise.
Blink twice if you need help.
I'm telling you, I believe in this trade, Joey. You're gonna make money on this.
Because I don't anymore. I feel like we should do a poll at this point. Is Joey's trade gonna go green, or is he gonna get stopped out? Because holy, am I gonna be in this the rest of my life?
Yeah. Well, what's worse is you're hovered right around the -1 standard deviation on VWAP. So it's like there's every reason you could stay within about 15 handles of where we're at for the next hour.
80s is my target.
Yeah, halting all metals is bullshit, guys. I mean, seriously, that's in a lot of ways, that's no different than a firm waking up tomorrow and banning the NQ.
Oh my God, a green number, and then we're back to red.
It just wants to give you a little hope every now and then.
It's just trying to keep me in the trade a little longer, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little longer.
And it's not gone yet, Schroninger. He's in it.
Just a quick little tease, you know.
Your entry is basically resistance right now.
It is. My entry is literally it's the blue line algo. That's what that's called.
Yeah.
The blue line algo. It is actual resistance. It's crazy. I have the weirdest luck with shit like that too. Another example of something that's like not trading related. Chat, red lights when driving, I swear I'm cursed. You can ask my wife. It is so predictable at this point. When I'm driving down the street, that the light is going to turn yellow before I get to it and turn red to make me stop. Guaranteed. It doesn't happen to anybody else more than it happens to me. It is actually predictable. It's insane. Like it's a legit curse.
You know, it's funny. My wife and I have a little bit of that as well, and it's kind of a running joke with us, where like when you turn, if we're coming back from St. Louis and we turn off the highway to our exit, and right as we turn off, you go right, and you end up on a street where I have to. There's it's a T, and there's a three-way stoplight, but there's a lot of traffic in every direction. It's a very busy intersection, and we have to take a left. You can't take a left unless there's a green arrow. There's 2 lanes of green arrows to turn left. I almost always catch that light coming right off the highway. Catch it immediately. My wife always gets stuck at it, and it's one of those that's annoying because if you just miss it, you're sitting for a couple of minutes until the whole thing cycles back around.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you.
Every time I go through it, I just go like, I point at the light as I'm going, hey, and she's just looking at me. She goes, you suck.
Yeah, it's so bad with me that we actually like call it out. Be like, watch, this is going to turn red on me.
You're green. You're green. You're green.
Oh, I am green. I am green.
Here I go.
Yeah, it's moving.
What did I tell you? I told you I believed in this trade, Joey.
Target's the 80s. Actually, I will trail if we get to the 80s. That's what I'll do. Just because I am playing a range trade here. So if we get to the 80s, I'll trail this. But that's the target point to start trailing. Just got to get above these 73s. Get above 73s, we'll be all right.
Yeah, I like your management plan, but I would give it at least one of those a chance to get all the way to 900, considering how many times we end up back there.
Yeah.
I think you're good to VWAP.
Yeah. Yeah, VWAP's 90. See if we can pop these 73s. Just make its move to the beat bop.
Well, Joey, the first of our like housing projects is officially done.
Really?
Yep, we got brand new nice cedar fence along the back property line now.
Nice.
Yeah, we had this cheap plastic thing that the guy before us had put up, and it was not going to be a huge priority to replace it. But then we had a windstorm in December, and it took out a couple of panels, which I'm grateful for now because we managed to get a really good company who does not have a big backlog right now. Got them out here, and yeah, so it's a nice fence. I'll put pictures of it on social because that's the kind of shit that I'm proud of. And and then just signed the basement contract too with the contractor to come redo the basement after about a year of it being tore up. So slowly but surely coming together.
Love it. Love it. Well, I don't love at least 73s.
I'm trying to pay for the basement in one trade today, just so you know. I'm going to full port it. I only need a couple thousand points and I'll get it.
I love that.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it. All right, just give me a little push here to VWAP. That way I can just start trailing this thing. Want to start trailing this thing. Give me a little pushy push.
You're good to VWAP. I believe that.
Trade might have taken 5 business days, chat, but we're here.
I think at this rate, we'll check in on the trade when you come on tomorrow.
There we go. Give me some push. Give me some push. Give me some push. Nice. All right. Trailing up to 80s, 84 there. Really tight trail just to make sure I lock it in because I don't want to get slammed by VWAP. All right, we're tapped there. Quick 200. I was actually not quick.
I was going to say not a quick
200.
Well, but you say that. But was that your live account?
No, that was prop today.
Okay, but let's say it's your live account, $200, right? Yeah. And listen, that was a but that's what, still 15, 20 minutes. We'll say 20 minutes just for okay. You made $200 in 20 minutes. That's $600 an hour. I don't know many jobs that pay that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it was about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Just started drizzling here.
All right. Well, we sitting nice in the Tradeify funded accounts, baby.
Yeah, I took a nice scalp that's gonna get me my second payout of the year. It closed today, so
let's go.
Won't pay for all the basement, but it'll help. Pay for about 10% of the floor.
Do that 5 more times.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that 5 more times.
Wow, thunder and rain here all of a sudden. Joey, I'm scared.
Need a thunder buddy?
Let me see where my dog is. You need a thunder buddy. I don't think that's something one dude should ever ask another dude. My dog is the big, my wife will tell you, he's a huge wimp. Like he's scared of like laundry baskets and all the, just all this weird shit. And yet storms, fireworks, nothing. Does not faze him.
Yeah, I have a husky. He don't care about anything.
Does he talk?
No. Oh yeah, he talks. He's a freaking back talker. It's like having a teenager. Yeah, my husky got an attitude.
Yeah. I know MVP, it's not exactly $600 an hour. I get all that, but I'm just doing that to illustrate a point, right? That the amount of time versus money that you can make in this business is unlike anything out there. Am I in the West Coast? No, I'm in the Midwest. I'm in the greater St. Louis area. So there's this back in the town that I used to live in, Joey, before we moved down here. We would see this guy all over town, and it's a good sized town. I mean, it's 40,000 people, pretty spread out. So it would take you 15 to 20 minutes to drive from one end of town to the other. But nice little Midwest town. But anyway, there was a guy that we consistently saw around there walking. I'm assuming they were his. It's the same guy, same dogs. 4 huskies all over town.
Nah. Nah.
4 fucking huskies. Every time I'd see that, if I don't care, with the car with my wife, car with my mom or dad, I'd just be like, I cannot imagine that dude's house.
Mm-mm.
Like vacuums don't last a month in that house.
No, the fur is insane.
Yeah.
And dude, especially with my husky. Mm-hmm. So mine has like the woolly coated, like the cotton. It feels like cotton. You know what I mean? And it sheds so much. It's like way worse than like a normal husky shed. It's insane, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. The lint rollers that we got to go through in our household, sheesh.
Yeah, I bet.
So I have a question. I have blown 46 accounts in the past 2 months with only 1 payout. And as soon as I am close to payout, I lose the account. Is this the time to quit trading? No, it's the time to figure out what it is you're doing wrong and stop doing that. You got to be tired of being slapped in the face by the market, right? What are you doing wrong that's causing you to blow your accounts when you get close to payout? Is it lack of patience? Is it a mental thing? Are you rushing it because you're so close to getting a payout? Are you rushing and trying to get to that payout quickly? Or are you taking like horrible trades because you're so close and you're just trying to get that one last trade, those last 3 trades to get you to the payout?
Mm-hmm.
Like what is that? Like what's happening? At this point, like you really got to figure out what it is that you're doing wrong. Revenge trading is one of them. So, okay, well now, if you've identified that revenge trading is part of your problem, you got to create actions to prevent yourself from doing that. And to be honest, nobody can do that for you. We can only kind of tell you what you need to do. It's up to you to really act on it, right? Like we can sit here and tell you, like, create an action that's going to help prevent you from revenge trading, but only you can figure out what that is, and you have to act on it. Right? Nobody can really save you in this market. Like, you have to be honestly disciplined enough to create a rule set for yourself and follow it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Samuel just passed an eval. You won from the stream. All right, golf clap. Golf clap. Good job. Yeah, and I would add on to that too. And this isn't speaking specifically to you, Faisal, but people in general. We've heard a lot, and I'm sure you've heard it from people you've worked with before, Joey, where a lot of people will pass an eval, will get close to a payout, and then blow it.
Yeah,
like very consistently.
Yeah.
I always say, and there's of course could be a lot more at work here, and this one little hack may not solve all your problems, even though I'm supposed to say that it is and sell it for $5,000 and whatever. Anyway, try once you get about 75 to 80% of the way to your goal for a payout, right? So whatever let's say you need to make another $3,000 for a payout and you're at 2,300, try reducing position size a little bit, maybe bringing it down about a third or even a half. It's going to take you a little longer to get that last $700, $800, $900 or whatever you need but if you have a history of getting to that point, and then your next 2 or 3 trades, you're taking less than ideal circumstances or trades, whatever. And try reducing your position size a little bit and just taking that extra 2 or 3 days to get over the hump. I know the patience is a big problem, but trust me, it's worth it when you finally put in that payout request.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, you'd be surprised at how much better you feel when you take your time and trade well with the accounts versus rush and get to a payout. Like when you've traded well, like you haven't gone against all your rules, and you have traded well in the account the entire time, and you get to a payout, there is no greater feeling, right? It's one thing to slam on position sizes, slam on contracts, and you get to a payout, but then what, right? How do you feel after that? Yeah, great, you made money, but are you going to continue those same habits, try to get to payout number 2 and end up blowing the account? What if you just traded well, followed a rule set, and it took you, even if it took you a month and a half to get to a payout, but you traded well, and how you should that entire time. Think about how good you would feel getting a payout from doing that versus YOLOing yourself to a payout. It's a big difference for sure.
Speaking of, Joey, boy, we basically called that action there right up to 900. Now we're projected and headed back down. So
yeah, I'm glad I exited that where I did, because we'd be getting smoked.
So guys, that is it for the midday markets today. The trading floor with Amos and I will be on in just a couple of minutes. Joey, any closing thoughts?
Man, it's a choppy one, chat. It's a choppy one. It's a day that sends people on tilt. We still have a pretty decent ATR. 5-minute ATR is 46. You saw the trade that I took. I was on 3 micros, chat, and it was a $200 trade off 3 micros. All right, so definitely don't feel like you have to over leverage in this type of market. It's choppy, candles are big, trade small, still do a lot of money with micros.
All right, guys, we will be back in just a couple of minutes for the trading floor. We'll see you then.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor, where we build out our strategies and trade when the market allows it. It's been a lousy market today, at least so far. Although Joey caught a little something there for those of you that were there. With me, as always, is the professor himself, Amos. Amos, how you doing, sir?
Great, Matt. What about you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. So, we were talking a little bit before. It's not the most tradable market, but you had a little bit of an interesting morning, huh?
Yeah, it's the market is testing me right now. It's, you know, when you're close to a payout, you only need 2 days of $250, and you know, price is just choppier than usually, and you know, it's just playing around with you a little bit more. And today was a day where, just coming off this week overall, I've had some pretty unfortunate things happening to me. Let's say not being picked up in an entry where I actually put my limit order exactly where it tapped, but I didn't get picked up. Another one, my copy trader didn't copy all my other accounts. So, you know, this week has been testing me. And today, I mean, it's a normal day. You know, when I lose like this, I don't feel any sort of ways. You know, I know my system is gonna make me profitable over a big series of trade, and you know, basing my trade off, let's say, basing my system of what it does today is really not what I'm trying to do. So yeah, it's a normal loss. Got really choppy. Tested me throughout this range, and I took one trade and walked away. So I'm pretty happy with the way that I managed the trade today. Looking forward to trade with you guys in the PM session, and especially tomorrow to get my get back. So
there you go. And yeah. I, you know, we've been talking, and I mentioned in the last hour that today, this Thursday, is what we thought last Thursday would be, right? Sandwiched in between non-farm payrolls and the inflation data. It was normal that it would be a day like today. It wasn't. It was a day that showed some sharp movement, especially the downside. But today, the bill comes due, and as I've said with the markets before, anytime we get great stretches of trading, we're gonna get, that's gonna catch up with us. The bill is gonna come due. We're gonna have a day, 2-3 days. Amos, you remember like last August and September, we had basically almost 3 weeks in a row, with the exception of maybe one day a week, where the price action was not much better than it was today. That was one of the most frustrating post-COVID trading times I've ever had. And it's not because I was consistently losing money. It was just there was not that many opportunities. That was frustrating.
September, good thing that you said there. The first 2 weeks of September were the most horrible price action I've ever seen in my life. And like you said, it's just you start to feel like you want to trade, but there's no good opportunities in the market, so you're trying to force things out of the market where there's no good opportunities. And I didn't feel that today though, which, I really felt that in September. I remember I was on my run with the 5 Lightning accounts, and September just, it ripped off all my accounts. I'm not gonna lie. And it was a really good lesson though, what I learned from September and the first 2 weeks of September. And also it happened also in I think end of December. But there was some moments with some really choppy price action, but you're always going to learn something from it. And if you take them as lessons rather than just losses and a way to feel bad about it, it's you're always going to learn from it. So.
Yeah, and I think this is a conversation you and I have had many times, both on stream and off, and it's just, this is just where each one of these times is going to affect you less and less as time goes on. They always suck during the day, right? Like we're in one of these days, whether you've made some money, you've lost some money, you haven't traded. These days just suck, and within them, they feel just as shitty now as they did years ago. But by tonight, I'll be fine. I'll be ready to go and eager for the data to come out tomorrow to hopefully spike the markets a little bit one way or the other. And if you said you took a setup just according to what you do, and it just didn't confirm, which happens, and that's fine. But for those of you out there, guys, if you're in the other boat, which is you basically sat through this first hour and tried to trade when there wasn't a whole lot of opportunities, that's going to sting for a couple of days, especially if we get some great price action tomorrow and you've blown accounts on this. So, Amos, what would obviously you're very successful, but you're closer to kind of your struggles, and you're a little closer to where you were when you first started dealing with this than I am. So what advice would you give people out there who maybe did not trade according to their system today and they need to rebound?
Really good question. By the way, I just entered a trade short on an eval, targeting 797 right here off of the hourly. But what I would say is really lean back on your data. That's always what I do when I am in a slump, or I don't feel as good as when I'm winning. I just look back at my data. I'm like, all right, Amos, you've done the work. You know that your system actually works. You're trading something that actually has substance. And if you keep trading it, you will eventually get out of that drawdown. This is always what I say to myself. And, it's you can't also be too delusional about this. There is sometimes where you need to make changes in your system. You need to approach things a little bit differently. But I would say I lean back on my data a lot in those hard times in order to make myself feel better and overall just, be in the mindset where, all right, I'm just living to trade another day, and it's not the end of the world if I'm in a loss streak.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, guys. Yeah, and that's where, again, one of the things that I think you're a leg ahead of a lot of people is you very early in your career, you've recognized the importance of data and the importance of back testing. So you can trust the numbers. When when you've made 20 real trades on a system, that's not enough to trust the system, especially if you just learned it. But if you've made 200, live trades, and I don't mean like live account, but whether in an eval funded or, whatever, 200 of those trades, and you have 500 or 1,000 of those trades that you've back tested, now you've got some serious numbers, and you can trust how much that system's going to work. No system is 100%, guys, which means, if you, again, I know, and traditionally in my career, of 100 trades that I take, 40 are going to be losers. And so I have to be prepared to deal with that and not revenge trade and not turn winners into losers, etc. So, that's something that, that again, I have the numbers on because I've done that for quite some time. So I can sit there and say, all right, this trade's a loser. Statistically, the next one has a pretty good chance of being a winner.
Yeah, definitely. Someone asked in the chat, how often are you guys blowing up accounts? That's a good question. And I would say, depending on my business plan, when I invest into the accounts, let's say if I'm buying straight to funded accounts, I'm going pretty slow for the first payout, but then I try to rack them up really fast on the second, the third, and the fourth. Why? Because it gets easier with time. But the first payout, it takes such a long time and you need to build that buffer. So I would say I would blow accounts a little bit faster when I'm requesting my second and third payout. But in terms of how frequently, I would say like I'll blow a batch, like a set of accounts at least every 2 months or 3 months for sure. Because that's the game. It's like if I trade with the best risk management ever, it's gonna take me 6 months to request a payout because of my system. And yeah, it's hard to flip accounts when you have a low risk to reward. So I need to have the approach where I risk more in order to make up for that lack of risk to reward, basically, that low risk to reward.
Yeah, 30. I didn't know that that Trump talked today, but yeah, if he's scheduled to, you always got to pay attention to that. Although he's a little more focused, I think, on the Middle East and the Iran situation right now. But yeah, tomorrow it's another one of those days that the Supreme Court has decisions, guys. So we could see the tariff decision. We'll see again, unless they completely overrule tariffs and it creates a mess of having to refund a bunch of money. I don't know that that's going to have anything other than maybe a short term, 15 to 30 minute effect on the market, but we'll see. I mean, I think tomorrow's going to be a good session, guys. We got to pay for it today first, and that's all right. That's all right. Some places you got to pay the bill before you eat. Not the classier ones, but you know how it goes. Caleb, I don't think I don't know. Am I overly negative every time we stream? I think I tell you guys, I try to be kind of real in terms of the difficulty of this business, guys, but no, we're here having fun.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what he means by like being negative, but like let's say
today I'm being negative about the price action because I think it's shitty price action, but that's I mean, there's some days the market is good, some days it's bad.
Yeah, definitely.
I admit I get the curmudgeon label around here a little bit, but that's just age related.
I think when you give those advice, some people might take it as negative,
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I
listen, just, guys, like they say, you're keeping it real. That's the thing.
Well, and that's it. Well, I understand the sentiment there. I don't always like people that say, "Well, I tell it like it is," because that really just means I want an excuse to be an asshole. But I mean, in this situation, though, I think like I said, I've always, anytime I've done in 10 years, I've been in education, all the different places I've been, I'm asking people for their time. I'm asking people sometimes for their money. I think the very least I owe you way more, but I think if you guys are here watching, I owe you some level of authenticity about what we're seeing and feeling. It's, I can detect a little frustration in Amas's voice, at the morning. Now he's hopefully in a great trade right now. And that's completely understandable, right? If I have a morning where I get stopped out of a couple of trades, even if they were A+ setups for me, that's frustrating. I've said, I think many times, guys, I don't ever, or my emotions now in losing trades are just as strong as they were when I first started. The difference is I don't let them affect my mood. right? Like, or my decision making. I may be in a if I have a losing day, I may be in a shitty mood for about an hour after the markets are done, and then I'm over it and I'm ready to go for the next day. And I know as long as I traded smart and I took my setups, that statistically I got a good chance of winning the next day.
Yeah.
Well, you got the breakdown there. Let's see if it can maintain.
Yeah, I wanna see if we can use that 25 level as stops. It might run back higher, but at this point, if it runs back above 70, that wouldn't be a good thing for me. So stop loss back at 70 would make sense timing wise. I don't see it being a good trade if we pull back all the way up to resweep that internal high. There's only 15 minutes left for this hourly candle to close, so 14 minutes left. So I want to see the displacement from that 15 and just accept lower. If it flips, I'm gonna take the small stop out. But yeah, like you said, Matt, it's just about being able to recognize, all right, I lost 2 days in a row. I can't feel any sort of ways. I know I have my data. I know the strategy that I trade actually has positive expected value in this market. So I'm just going to keep trading it. And if I take back-to-back losses, you know that you're most likely going to win your next few trades. So depending on your strategy, of course, the trades are completely randomly distributed. But if you know your strategy well, these are the odds for sure, like Matt said.
It is, guys, why I recommend if you're really serious about trading. I mean, you're not just YOLOing some prop accounts, but you want to do this for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Having a very baseline understanding of statistics and probabilities, I think, is more important than people think. Now, I'm not saying you got to go audit a course at MIT or anything like that, but just some, and I can find some. Maybe I'll look at some and recommend some YouTube videos for you guys. But just a basic, find a 20-minute YouTube video that explains statistics, probabilities, standard deviation, data sets, stuff like that. When you're doing your back testing and all that, that will help quite a bit. But again, that's, because the stuff that Amos was just talking about there is stuff that you'll see in a basic statistics class. So, or if you're a younger person and you're still in high school or college, make sure you go check out one of those classes. So getting close to your
Really
PT there, sir.
Yeah, really, really good push.
I'd have taken that trade with you. I just got out there, so I owe you a beer next time we're in the same locale.
All right. I said I was gonna take you out to dinner last time because of the trade you made me eat.
That's all right. It evens out.
Ooh, that was tough.
There you go. Well done, sir. We continue our hot streak. I think that's what, like 10 to 12, 13 on this stream?
It's I think it's 10 or 11 and 1. Only lost once.
All right, great.
Let's go, guys. Can we get some W's in the chat? After a tough AM session, we're making our money back in the PM. That was beautiful. Let's go, guys.
That actually got me to one of my days on my flex funded. So
nice.
Lock that one up and just get one. I need one more day that's a little more than 250 if I want to get a decent payout. But I'll take it. I got another payout coming at the close today. So
nice. I'm taking it slow, to be honest. I already built the buffer, so I'm not even trying to risk more than. I'm trying to be really, really slow with it. I'm not trying to, risk 2,000 on a trade. Mas, what's the most consecutive losses you've seen with your one-to-one risk-to-reward model? Really good question. The more you trade, the more data you have, the more things you're going to see. Okay. And there is data that in statistic that we call, I don't know exactly how we call it in English, but they are data sets where you could see something, but it's not realistic if you compare them to other years. Okay. I don't know exactly what's the word in English. I know in French, it's called données aberrantes. But in English, I don't know. Maybe one of you guys will be able to type it in the chat. But basically, the worst loss streak I've ever seen in my life was a summer month of 2022, and this is with different systems also. Like I've tried multiple systems in that month, those summer months, and there was nothing I could have done. So I took a 9-trade losing streak. Okay, and is that really something that I'm scared of in the future? Hell no, because I've only seen that once. So usually the worst losing streaks I will see or I've seen in the past is 4 to 5 maximum. The maximum is 5. Okay, and that for my system, my system is such a low risk reward that in order to make money with it, with a live account, you need to risk way more. Okay? You need to risk way more, and the account is harder to flip with a lower risk. So what you need to do in that instance is really trust your stats. Is being like, all right, the worst losing streak that I've seen in the last 7 years of data is 4 to 5. So why am I going to risk 1% of my account when I know the worst possible outcome, which is the variance, is 5 losing streak?
Yeah.
So it's my approach is a little bit, it's going to be a little bit harder on the psychology when you're trading a live account, but you're trading a little bit more mechanically and you're losing less intuition, which could basically help you depending on your style and depending on the person that you are in general. For me, I just hate discretion. I hate too much intuition. That I use some for sure. I would say like 7%, 5% of my systems are based on that, but usually most of my framework is based on candlesticks, open, high, low, close, timing, and structure. So I would say worst loss streak 4 to 5. But this year was 3. Beginning of the year, I took a 3 back-to-back loss streak, and going pretty well still.
We're actually getting a little follow through to the downside. I thought we'd probably bounce right about the point you took the trade off, but we finally may be getting our move here, guys. Can we go low a day here? New York low sitting there at about 763. Previous day's low, guys, is all the way down at 24,700.
Yeah, actually, it's rejecting really heavy on the macro right now. It is flushing. Yeah, next stop is 63 for sure on NQ. But also, like, when we see such big phases of accumulation in the AM session, you could potentially anticipate a move during the PM, a bigger move in the PM session. So right now what we're seeing is that is what we call good price action or tradable price action.
Yeah. So Matt, do you avoid trading certain news days like CPI? No, I love those days. Now, will I trade the exact news release? Not always. I mean, do I occasionally, take an eval, maybe a little heavy to try to pass on a CPI or something like that? Sure, of course. Would I put my live money on the line, my live account? No, I would not. So, but occasionally it can be worth a little risk reward there, depending on the movement. Now, tomorrow is PCE. It's not the CPI. It's not as widely regarded, but Coach Duncan told us on Tuesday, the Fed actually pays attention to that one a little more because it's a little more updated. It's not as traditional, and it will track a little more realistic basket of goods. So be interesting to see that and how that works out. Amos, do you always take trades on the 2-minute?
No, that is not like I don't really look at a certain time frame, let's say specific time frame, let's say the 2, 3, or 5. I just look at them all at the same time to validate my entries. I will never look at a 1-minute chart, 2, 3, 5 in order to get my bias. Okay, I always look at an hourly candle or a 15-minute candle in order to know where price is most likely going to distribute. Once I know this, then I use my 1-minute structure and the timing of that candle in order to predict that we put in either a protected high if I want to short or a protected low if I want to long. So let's say in this case, when we inverse that, I used the inversion for value gap right here. So basically, I didn't even recap the trade that I took, but right here, what happened, when a candle closes bullish, I'm not trying to fade it. You guys already know. If it closes bullish, I'm like, all right, the next candle might close bullish also. I will treat every bearish shift in market structure as being a fake out. So here, you can see that those first two, let's say this candle closed bullish, I was bullish for that next hour. Okay, I was bullish for that next hour, which is exactly what happened. But then right here, I was bullish from 11 to 12. What happened? From 11 to 12, instead of creating a bullish candle, we swept the previous candle's high and we closed below 850. So we created what we call a bearish engulfing candle. Am I going to short immediately when I see this? No. What happened is that I scaled down to the 1 minute chart, knowing that this candle closed bearish, and I would expect that the next one will also close bearish because of that. Because in the last hour, the sellers were the one controlling the market or trading below higher time frame opening prices. I am going to lean bearish. So here, scaled down to the 1 minute chart, we created what we call a break of structure, so a market structure shift. We created a low, high, lower low, higher high. And here, if I see that the previous candle closed bearish and sellers are in control, I want to see if we can invalidate that market structure shift. If we can invalidate that market structure shift, then I'll go short and see the bottom of the range, okay, based on the previous candle. So here, we pushed up really aggressively back to premium of that range. And as soon as I saw this inversion for value gap, so this big area where the buyers really took over and broke structure to the upside, the ones that really initiated that up move got squeezed by the sellers. This is where I anticipated that this high was going to be protected and we would see the distribution of a new bearish hourly candle. Okay, so pretty simple. Some people, if you're familiar with the power of three, what I said will absolutely resonate with you. But if not, I'm mainly using the power of three to get my bias, then the 1, 2, 3, 5 minute chart in order to catch entry with that bias. But I would say the timing is the most important aspect though. Sure.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So we've got the NQ here. I want to take a look at gold as well. Gold's been in a nice, steady kind of decline here over the course of the past almost 2 hours now, or hour and a half. Again, pretty wicky, throwing up a lot of buying wicks down to the downside. So it hasn't been the smoothest trend in the world, but we got a nice little trend building up here on gold. And again, if you believe in kind of how the assets move together or don't move together, if gold continues to break down, maybe we can get a little bounce in the NQ, although they're trading very similarly again, which I don't like, Amos. I hate when gold and the markets are moving the same direction about the same amount. That drives me nuts.
To be honest, I've seen silver's action and it really died down, especially in Asia compared to the previous weeks. But gold is still pretty good in the Asia session. Is there like any reason for that? Or it has always been like that gold is just tradable in the Asia session on the 1 minute chart?
Well, gold and oil, so the NQ in ES, right? They trade 23 hours a day, but their highest volume by far is in the American session.
Yeah.
Gold and oil aren't necessarily like that. Sure, gold is going to get the most volume in the New York session, but it's going to trade a little closer to its average volume in the Asian European. That's why I tell people, if you and I know people on the West Coast. I know I've seen in our Slack when Rebecca posts a lot of things about gold, trading gold overnight. If for people on the West Coast or in Asia, that's a great asset to trade in futures as gold because it's going to move a lot more during that time. So yeah, it is. I've actually started looking at it occasionally in the evenings. I try to really decompress from the markets day to day. So I don't want to look at a ton, but if I have a little evening prep to do before the next day, I will spend 20, 30 minutes just watching the gold chart, maybe identifying some key areas on it, either for the next day. Or I thought about, putting a small like micro trade on overnight as well. So Yeah, I would say that's something to add to the toolbox for people that are interested.
Yeah, to be honest, what I'm more interested in, you already know, man. We already talked about it, but the individual stocks. I am so.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be
so
fun.
hyped about this. Like, this is a
So for those that obviously we talked about this when it broke a month ago. The CME is going to offer single stock futures. They're going to start with some probably the Mag 7 or some very highly liquid ones. We're not going to get 1,000 of them right out the gate. But that's going to be fun, having single stock futures. And guys, if that's something you're interested in, and I can tell you from a stock trading background, whether trading the actual stock or options, I'm really excited to do that. But if you're interested in that, guys, start watching the stocks now. Right. So you're going to have 2, 3, 4, 5 months under your belt before these things drop. Watch how they respond to earnings. Watch how they respond to a lot of different things. That will be one of the situations I get asked all the time about my VWAP. Do you anchor it to anything? And I say, no, it's just a daily VWAP. Anchored VWAP off of earnings in major stocks is a really nice day trading technique. Now, you need a lot of money to do it if you're doing it in the stock market, but now with the futures market, that's going to open up a whole new degree of playing those stocks. So yeah, definitely start with, pick the Mag 7 are a safe bet to be some of the ones that start off. So maybe pick a few of them. Yeah, something like Tesla's going to move like crazy. Something like Microsoft, other than, some big disappointments and gaps, is going to move a little smoother. But pick 3 to 5 and just start watching them. I'm not saying you got to do it every day, but look at the daily chart, start looking at the 4-hour. Yeah, Amos, that's going to be fun. I'm really going to enjoy that when that happens. It's a whole nother instrument. Now, we have yet to hear from any of the firms, including Tradeify, how they're going to handle all that. Are they going to make them available right away? Are they going to? It would not shock me if some or even all the firms give it a couple of months to see the volume, the liquidity, and how it all goes. It's a new instrument, and then these firms have their business to protect as well. But I gotta imagine all it takes is one, and everyone else has got to do it. So knowing Brett as I do, I could probably see that CS being the one.
Yeah, definitely will take some time to adapt, but that's good news anyways. For me, I'm looking to see if I can have more edge in different markets that are related to the one that I trade, and being a little bit more selective also. I generally don't think that there is an A+ opportunity every single day. And maybe that if you trade more assets, then maybe you'll find something closer to that. Maybe you'll find, all right, Tesla gives you such a good setup. All right, let's trade Tesla this morning. Or have like 3 or 4 really good stocks that you look at and you have a set of rules and you just apply it to them.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, we've definitely started to kind of barcode out a little bit. Now we're just a little lower on the charts, but I'll tell you, it's just we keep finding our way back to 24,900 on a lot of different levels. So I would love a reversal. I don't know that I'd go long all the way down here, but if I don't want to see it in one candle, but if we drift back up above 800, and especially if we get above the -1 standard deviation, that could be really good for a move back up to 900. So that's what I'll be watching for this afternoon.
To be honest, like just seeing this close, I am leaning a little bit more bearish at the open to the first 15. But I would say that if we can flip back and reject 63, that will give us such a good reversal opportunity. So watching how the next 15-minute closes and also the 30 will give us maybe the story of the next hour. So yeah, watching that. No, Matt, I've been I don't know if you've seen this, but I've been in the Twitter space for a long time, and I've seen like so many waves of people trading a certain way. Maybe you too, I'm pretty sure. But one of the biggest wave when I started in 2024 was micro scalping. It was looking at the 1-minute chart and taking trades only looking at the 1 minute chart, only
Okay.
looking at the 1 minute structure, and being able to predict, you know, 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s, or exact pinpoint reversal points based on the 1 minute chart. What would you say to those people? Do you have any, like, do you think that's possible, or do you think you are putting yourself in a disadvantage not looking at a higher time frame chart?
Well, I kind of have two answers to that. The first would be, I mean, for me, I got to have the higher time frame context. Now, there's some days it matters way more than others. Higher time frame context not mattering a whole lot today because we're staying in a pretty tight range. But in all honesty, I've seen enough over the years. I'm never going to tell somebody a system's not going to work. I'm just going to tell them, you know, I technically live in Illinois, but I'm right near St. Louis and Missouri. And the motto of Missouri is the show me state, right? So I'm always going to say, hey, I don't think I could trade that way, but show me the results. You know, if you're only trading off the 1 minute and you can give me 500 trades over a 3-month period that show consistent profitability, that might start to get my interest up a little bit. Again, it's got to be a quantifiable system. It can't be, you know, based on vibes and this and that. It's got to be specific patterns. But even, I mean, I know people that day trade just off the 1 hour chart. So, you know, for me, I'm perfectly okay saying that, you know, that anything can be successful. I just got to see the data on it.
I agree. But the thing is, let's say I usually, when I see something that is really trending, I usually put some time in order to see what's the potential of that, you know? And usually when I go back and back this thing, of course, every system takes some time to, you know, learn and also, you know, refine in order to actually be profitable. But the 1 minute chart only, let's say the strategies that I was trying, I would get lost, so lost in the chart, not knowing, all right, what is this pivot point? Is it a true market structure shift here and there? So I would say, like, I think you're putting yourself in a disadvantage only trading the 1 minute chart because of the timing aspect of those higher time frame candles opening and closing. There's so many movements, exactly like you said, Matt. Let's say a 5 minute candle closes, you know something's gonna happen, you know.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same thing. If you're not paying attention to that and you're purely trading off of the one, then the timing is hard to catch. The structure is only showing the fair value of the asset right now, but is it truly showing where those imbalances are on the chart? You can debate that. So I would say, of course, like you said, if it works, it works. I have nothing to say. There's so many people who are extremely good with those strategies. But I know I won't. It just doesn't fit my style as much.
Yeah, I agree. I would tend to say it wouldn't work, but again, I have to default to the data. You know, if you and I are going to sit here and talk about, you know, having confidence in what we do because we have the data behind it, I'm not going to shoot down anybody who has that level of data. Now, if you do all that, you know, make 500 trades and you're, you know, slightly profitable, I'm not going to be as interested. But if you could show some profitability, I'm all about it. So,
yeah. Was there because we were talking about the, what is he? How is he called? Steve Neeson.
Steve Neeson, yes.
Yeah. The candlestick guy. Is there any other person you learned from, and you can attribute your trading style to his teaching?
Yeah. Well, again, I've learned from a lot of the OGs whose teachings are sort of getting lost in the ether a little bit with the influx of YouTubers and a lot of the influencers out there, which I'm not saying is, you know, it's a negative. There's a lot of very legit people out there doing what we do. And there's a lot of people that are full of shit out there doing what we do. We could do a long list of people who we have an opinion on. It wouldn't make any difference, right? Like the minute you start getting into that, you might as well get out of this business because you're just going to get dragged down in the mud. but also a couple of my mentors that I worked with at various education stops over the years. When I first started, so I first started trading small caps. I joined a small cap community, met a couple of traders that I formed a little study group with, and the head of that community, and this community is long since gone. They don't exist anymore. The guy retired a long time ago, but the trader for that community heard what I was doing, putting together some study groups, and asked me to come on board. And just I told him, I said, I'm really not a profitable trader yet. He says, I'm not asking you to post trades. I'm asking you to moderate the room and help kind of get us organized with some of these study groups. I'm asking you to do what you did for these 3 people for 500. And I was honored, and I did that. And there was a woman who worked for him who had just retired full time. She was in her 60s. And had just gotten into trading over the past few years, and she was one of the traders in the company, and we hit it off very well. And so she kind of took me under her wing and taught me for a couple of years. Fast forward a couple of years later, when I got in options and I worked for TradeStation, there was a couple of traders there, 2 specifically, that I worked real close with that helped me a lot. So it's basically about 3 people that I consider mentors. But yeah, that in combination with, again, I can sit and listen to, there's a lot of great pattern teachers out there and candlestick teaching traders out there. I'm not going to say any of them are good or bad. I've seen a bunch that are both, but I can also just go back to the very beginning with Steve Neeson, and I can go back to the beginning of sort of the trading psychology run with Mark Douglas. Let's go, not that there hadn't been advances and there's not stuff that's more effective now, but I want to know where all this stuff started, and build out from there. And that's been one of the biggest differences in my career. But I do think Steve Neeson is just about all you need with candlesticks, right? And I think that's a great place to start. If you're new to technical analysis, you're new to trading, start with that. I'm not knocking TPO, market profile, heat maps, all this other types of charts that's out there, but candlesticks form the context of everything that I do. So if I'm looking at a book map, heat map, I'm looking for something in a particular direction that backs up what I'm seeing on the candlestick chart.
Yeah. That's really good. To be honest, when I started, I don't know if you knew, but I also traded, more on the order flow side.
Okay.
And I used Sierra charts. I was trading the TPO. I was, volume profile, everything, the footprint chart. And the thing that I really learned about all of this is that it's exactly the kind of subject that we were speaking about with the 1 minute chart. The footprint chart in and of itself is not going to give you an edge. It's going to give you an entry. It's going to give you the context right now. But this could quickly flip if you're against higher time frame bias or higher time frame narrative of, let's say, the next 15 minute. If the next 15-minute candle wants to go higher, but you're seeing aggressiveness from the sellers on a footprint chart that is telling you, all right, there's a zeroed out auction, there is aggressive selling, delta flip, this and that, and you go short purely off of that, there's kind of no way to be profitable. And this whole experience just taught me that I just didn't understood, like I was not understanding trading as it should be. And I didn't have any frameworks to rely on. I didn't know the market mechanics, and no matter which trade I was going to take, I would give back that money that was not mine one day or another to the market. And this is the day where, I dropped order flow in like early 2023 and just purely focused on candlesticks, which was the best decision ever, because this is really when I understood the power of the higher time frame and the power of reading the open high low close or open low high close and being able to predict the next candle or a move, a small move from the next candle. And then maybe now, if you put me in a position where you give me a TPO and where you give me potentially a footprint chart, now I would be able 100% to increase my edge in a sense, or to have a little bit more data and be more selective and know a little bit more information about my losers. But before that, it's just literally impossible to be profitable solely just off of confirmations on the 1 minute chart. Breaks, it will fake you out 100%.
I want to catch up on the chat here. Lev, you're saying are not all candlesticks variable? Do they account for heavy early down days, light down days, speedless? Yeah, notice what I said, though, Lev. I didn't say candlesticks are all that I use. I said they're the foundation for what I use. You know, I do use Bookmap. And again, it's not so much to get into trades, but to help with targets or where I should set my stops, or maybe it keeps me out of a trade that otherwise looks pretty decent. They're the foundation. I look at a lot of different things, both different time frames. I'm going to start looking at other things like market profile, because I have a friend who's very much into that. But guys, again, trading, the mental lessons in trading are pretty universal. We all have to learn them the easy way and or the hard way. But guys, don't forget that as much as we talk about, you know, various styles and things, and a lot of the coaches here at Tradeify actually have pretty similar styles, even if we come at it from a different way. Not identical, but in terms of the things that we look for. But trading is also a deeply personal thing. You're going to gravitate towards certain chart. Again, I've said candlesticks are the foundation for what I use, and I couldn't trade without them. Again, this friend of mine, I'm telling you, he trades nothing but market profile. He's got a couple of proprietary things that he looks at in terms of indicators, but he's 100% market profile. Would not know a candlesticks chart if it slapped him in the face. You know what? He makes money. You know what? I make money. So I can't say he's wrong. He can't say I'm wrong. It's a deeply personal thing, which chart types you use, which indicators you use, the style that you trade, all of that is deeply personal. But again, for me, I couldn't trade without candlesticks, and I just recommend them for newer traders, because once you start to get them, they're a pretty easy bridge to a lot of different types of technical analysis.
Totally agree. Yeah, this is a really good move.
Yeah,
I want to see if we. I want to see if we can. I want to take another short, Matt.
Uh-oh, here he goes.
I'll look for a pullback here for a short play. Pretty aggressive, but same kind of trade.
You guys been getting some warmer weather up in the Great White North there, or is it still cold as balls up in Canada?
Yeah, it's okay right now. To be honest, right now we can start our cars without any problem.
It was I mean, I know you work in Celsius. It was 70 degrees here yesterday. I was sitting out on the wife and I had a drink on the driveway at 4 o'clock yesterday in shorts and t-shirts.
That's good.
Of course, we're Midwesterners. If it's over 45, we'll be out in shorts and t-shirts.
Yeah. For us, to be honest, it's starting to get better a little bit. Usually in, I would say, end of February, the weather calms down a little bit. But the worst is January. January, you cannot even go out. I might have been a dick for a tick here, Matt.
Yeah, well, you gotta follow your entry.
Yeah, for sure. I really like those shorts, though. They look amazing.
They do. I do think we get back down to the lows there, but I mean, we'll see how much juice we got below low a day. Could get that afternoon drop. Not too far from the daily lows.
Yeah. At that point, really, I'm just going to take off the limit. The likelihood of us just tapping this low is like 90%. Yeah, it was a dick for a tick. One handle. It's all good. We already got the dub.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Still a good winning day. Good green day across a couple accounts for me. Much different ways, but we'll take them. You know, it is one of those things that, you know, again, the majority of my career, I've traded a live account. I've been dabbled in props a little here or there about a year and a half ago, and then been trading. Probably 80% of my trades have been in Tradeify accounts since we switched over to doing them on stream at the end of October. And it is a little bit of an adjustment, I will say, because, you know, when you have benchmarks and consistencies, whether in evals or funded or buffers, or you have all these things to keep in mind. The trade-off is I find myself probably positioning a little higher than I should at certain times, but I'm basically done for the day in the middle of the afternoon, right? And you hit a couple of good, you know, solid in the gap trades, you know, nice singles and doubles, and you're taking payouts every couple of weeks. You basically turn it into a paycheck at that point. So I'm still kind of figuring out the balance there. I do want to trade my live account a little more. But you know, again, these, you know, when I don't have to put my own money on the line, there's other than, you know, cost of evals, the ROI is in trading props is about as good as you're going to see in anything.
100%. I'm also in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, right here, basically it's kind of the same framework used on the previous candle, but just follow your higher time frame candles. You know, it's if the candle closes bearish, don't try to predict the bottom. Of course, sometimes it will work. It will work, I would say 35, maybe 30% of the time. But just wait for a full-on confirmation of where price truly wants to go with the closure. And once you see this, then you can anticipate fakeouts. You see that market structure shift right there? I always fade it. This is literally my signature is not picking that market structure shift right here as a reversal and as a way to, you know, predict that price is going to go there. When price starts trading and then it shows me, all right, we're extremely above that open and we're good. Right now, we're going to close bullish. Now I look for a long. But until then, the 1 minute chart is just pure noise. So here, I treat all those shifts as the upwick creation of a future bearish candle. And once we start digging back down, this is where I fade them. Because I always tell myself, if I was a long participant right there, I would shit my pants. Exactly at the moment I'm shorting. And the best trades are always when a certain market participant is being squeezed. If a squeeze in the market is when you see a break, usually, let's say you have a low, high, lower low, higher high. What is happening here is that a lot of those sellers right here that should have defended the position to create a new low here are currently in drawdown. Okay, just market auction theory basically. So here, once they're going to get the chance to go back at break even, what are they going to click on? If they clicked on sale, they're going to click on buy to get out, okay, to cover. That's how we call it, a covering area. And here, there's a lot of aggressive buyers that push price to the upside. So buyers are going to also defend their position. So you could expect that this breaker block, that's how I called it, will create a new high. But I fade that. I fade that in a sense because this is where a lot of market participants will think that a cover will happen when a lot of the time we just flush back down again. So I'm basically fading that concept of covering, and I'm playing off of the fake out.
All right, that's great. Good knowledge. Yeah, guys. Again, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Finish up.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, when I was like most of the things that I know in terms of market structure were all taught by the market auction theory from my old mentor, like the first mentor I have ever had. And a lot of the things that I say or how I think with the 1 minute chart is purely off of that. So I'm still, even if I didn't go on with that system or particular way of trading, I'm still really grateful to have learned those concepts. Still, the covering, the fact that what moves, let's say, the market in a sense is aggressive buyers and etc. How those orders get filled, etc. Really, really good knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Amos, we've got, I just saw somebody bringing up the women's hockey today. We've got the boy, how about the U.S. and the Canadian men both needing overtime to advance in the opening rounds? That was, whew. Those were a couple of interesting games, and all I'm rooting for is those two teams to make it to the final, because if it's anything like the Four Nations game last year, where everyone said nobody would care, and then they treated it like Game 7 of the Cup Finals for Olympic gold, Canada and the U.S. I of course, I'll probably favor the U.S., but I don't care who wins that game. That will be an absolute battle between. Speaking of a battle between some of the best hockey players in the world. That's going to be a blast to watch, and I will be pissed off if I'm denied that opportunity.
Man, I was literally freaking out. Like Canada, like how are they not just winning every game 5-0 or like 4-0? Yeah. Like they have the best team I've ever seen.
It is one of the most impressive collections of talent, top to bottom, in any hockey ever.
Yeah, definitely. The final is going to be good for sure. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Like I said, I just don't want either team to stumble before the finals, because I don't want to see either the U.S. or Canada beat Slovakia 6-1 in the final. I want to see, as dumb as it is, they're doing 3-on-3 in overtime. How stupid is that? I still want to see. I just want to see those two teams, the best. Those two teams are collectively the best collection of hockey talent I think that's ever been assembled, and I want to see them go at it for a gold medal. I think that'll be a blast.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. It'll be really high.
I think that Sunday morning at like 7 o'clock here is I'll get up for it. I don't care. That game be a lot of fun.
100%. It's so the finals where they're just blowouts are so bad. They're so horrible to watch.
I root for the U.S., but I also root for the Blues players on Team Canada as well. So it's a lot of fun to see them do well. All right, Amos. So we're kind of winding down our time. Caught a nice little trade there, and not a lot of opportunities, but you definitely caught one this afternoon. So anything specific you're looking for into the afternoon, or is this just kind of at this point you're gonna enjoy your green and call it a day?
I'm definitely gonna enjoy my green and call it a day. But I would say, just like I said earlier, wait for those candles to give you the story. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. And if you understand that small little sentence, then you can take a lot of trades on site. So let's say right now, currently, I'm leaning a little bit more bearish. Okay, but yes, right now we swept a huge level, which is a 4-hour low here, which is the previous AM session low. Maybe now you could expect a reversal. Before then, I was totally bearish, just purely looking at the hourly chart. But I will definitely close the chart now. I'm at.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we that in the 5-minute there on the NQ, we have a clear sweep candle. So it really this candle that we're about to close in 40 seconds is pretty important to me. If this thing ends up closing within the last candle, I would look for a retest or a break of the lows. If we rally in these last 30 seconds, especially if we close back over 800, we could see a retest of the New York Open and maybe even eventually get back to VWAP in the afternoon. But I'm with you, Amos. I think I'm going to keep an eye on a few things, maybe set a couple alerts. But other than that, I'm just going to let this be what it is and enjoy my green and request that payout at the end of the day.
Yeah. Good. Perfect, Matt.
So, all right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us for another edition of the Trading Floor. We will be back tomorrow, and I think it's going to be some great opportunities tomorrow, guys. So have a great rest of your day. Protect your green if you got it, and we will see you tomorrow.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Welcome to the women's stream, ladies.
Hello.
Mostly ladies and some gentlemen out there. I hope you are all doing well today on this fine Thursday morning, evening, afternoon, wherever the in the world. Welcome to the Women's Hour. Hello, Rebecca. How are you doing today?
Wow, that was such a good voice. Hello,
Was
Miriam. I'm doing well. How are you?
It's great. It's great.
Good. I was actually hopped on here and I was like, frick.
No.
Ooh, look at that. I still have my limits in.
Oh boy. Yeah, we were just talking and going over a little bit of the market action today, which was absolute trash in my opinion.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know what you probably traded gold, I assume.
I did. I took a loss. So at first, I will say when I first got on, I was like really anxious to trade. And it was actually one of those really annoying things that on my account that I could have got a payout by end of day. I like saw it. You need 250, right? And I saw it go up to like 267. But I was on my phone watching it and I was like, oh, and I went to go close and it was like 230 and I was like, no, I went up to like 270. I was like, no, and then it was just like blah, 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 and then I didn't, and then I obviously didn't close in time, and here I am with a $2,800 loss. But the thing is that I jumped into a trade to hit my limit. Like I was like, I think this is gonna get to my limit, so I wasn't patient enough. I wasn't patient in waiting for it to actually get to my limit. And then I took a loss and then that sucked. And then I went, I set a limit overnight, which is exactly the same play as yesterday, which was really like, it was a great trade. And I just hit loss and it is what it is. So I am down $2,800 on these accounts for the day. But you can see here that I still have like 5,100 of drawdown. My lowest drawdown is the one I just took a 5K payout on yesterday, which was, yeah, I mean, that's great. So I'm not really like too concerned, but I have 2,300 on that. This one here, the 145 is the one that's up next for a payout. I just need a $250 day. So I think I'll probably size down. No, I was that big, you're really funny. I probably will size down to 3 micros for the rest of the week. Just to keep these alive, I think. The thing is that I'm also kind of like, man, let's just go for it because we're off all next week and I'm probably not going to trade next week. Are you going to trade next week?
I will bring my laptop with me, but
so maybe we're going to trade a little bit. Okay, good. So that you and I can trade together. I'm going to bring my laptop too.
Yes. I see. Here's the thing. This is my luck a lot of times is the days and weeks that I take vacation or the times that I'm flying or traveling or whatever.
Best PA.
Amazing price action. So I just know it's going to happen. But I like this today was the worst trading day I think I've seen in actually not that long, but like it was. Sorry. What was that? What happened?
An undissolved.
Okay.
An undissolved chunk of electrolyte. And it's very tart. Okay. Whoa.
Delicious.
We're good. Let me shake that a bit more.
Delicious. Okay. Well, yeah. So
sorry. You were saying.
All good.
Today was shitty.
Do you need a moment?
No.
It was a shit day.
Yeah.
Shit day.
It was.
Yeah. Even like, I think at one point, we were looking at this range here on NASDAQ and ES. Oh my God, this is just, I can't even like watch this. I can't even look at this. This is just the worst.
I can't even look at it. I know.
But it is, like I said, I say this so many times on ES, like the levels are still there. I know it wasn't the best price action. I know it was very wiki, but at least the levels still played out. I mean, in terms of, for me, like, I got in a long today. I entered a long. That was like that was a good setup. It just didn't have follow through. And that's another shitty thing about being a trader is like, you can have the best setup. You can have the best execution. Everything could be in play, but the market is just like, not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
I'm good. I actually like the long here, to be honest. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get in on my fundeds.
On ES or?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll put my stop just below the low.
Nice. Okay.
Oops, I did a buy. I meant to say stop, sell, stop. And then let's see. I'm one mini.
Yeah. London was a good session. I did trade the Asia session on gold, and that was clean. But in terms of this price action, oh honey, no,
honey,
like this.
No, I know,
no honey.
No, honey. I'd like to see like I would love a 30-point trade. How much is that? 30. That's $1,500. That'd be sweet.
That'd be pretty sweet.
I'm not looking to get myself green here. Just FYI, I'm not
Which
looking
is
to make
great.
myself green. Yeah, that's not going to happen though. That would require me to like double down, and I just don't think it's going to happen.
That would require like a 60, 80 point move on ES.
Which is unlikely to happen this late in the day, but it might come up in like I'm looking at this here. So I'm looking at this level here being held, 6853.
Hey, we have the same one.
Oh, it might drop down to 682,650. And in that case, I might double down at the floor. But I'd love for it to come up and test at least 6884 or 688575. That'd be nice.
Yeah, Nasdaq is at a key area as well. So I have had this demand zone on the Nasdaq forever. Well, not forever. It's been like 2 days, but it feels like forever. Forever, centuries.
Yes.
And we just keep like trying. Like they are trying. Yes, we do have previous day lows sitting there as well. So I'm watching. I like a lot of times when I look at demand zones and supply zones, I look at the median point. And so I've been watching like the 740, 738 level on the NASDAQ. Now, previous day low is sitting at this 50 level as well that we did come down and sweep with pretty decent volume on this previous 15-minute candle. ES broke the bottom of the demand, which I don't love. I typically take off the demand zones whenever that happens, but I will keep this on for the NASDAQ just to see if we end up breaking below previous day low and then continuing further. And I think we can target the 700 level. But right now, you can tell they're trying. They're really trying. Do I feel bullish on the day? Absolutely not. But going into the rest of this week, this has been like, if I go to the 1 hour chart, this has literally been the area since Tuesday. But like, I'm really watching this level to see, are we going to break down below, 700? And then I think at that point, we could even try to retrace all of Tuesday's move back down to these lows. We'll see. I don't know. It's been an interesting like February, I would say. Just very interesting price action. Definitely not the bullish February that I would expect. But yeah, just I'm watching these levels though. I would love just like this crazy correction. I am so ready to go long.
I think we could see it tomorrow. I think we could see a big move tomorrow.
Why do you say that?
Because we're just been like, we've had 2 days of just kind of like choppy.
Yeah. I would love a big move tomorrow. I'm here for it, sis.
Right?
I am here for it. I am ready to capture a freaking momentum move because every single time it happens, I never get it. And so now I'm just like, ugh. And the funny thing is, I'm like, oh, I love me a short. I love me a short. Why are those days? Why are those days when we actually get a massive move to the downside? I'm sitting there trying to freaking catch along.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
Because we are wired to do the opposite. Watch, we're gonna get a huge dump on Sunday or Monday. When are you flying?
Monday.
Okay, I fly Sunday. I have a night flight.
Ooh, a night flight. So you're you're coming in on Monday?
I land at like 7 a.m. on Monday.
Oh, Lord, honey. Well, you're getting an early start to all of us then.
Well, that's why I'm gonna be like, so I'm the first one here. Can I get that upgrade? Or
yeah, I want whatever upgrade you're getting. So
I want to ask them to put me in a room where I can jump directly into the wall.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Or if they're like feeling really generous, I want the one that you just have your own pool.
Yeah, I want to be able to jump from my bed into the water
pool. You're like, hold on, let me hit a gold trade. Boom. Dude, you know how like viral that video would go?
I know. It's cooking. It's cooking in my head.
It is.
But
yeah.
Yes, I would
be close to Miriam. Can you put my room close to Miriam?
We want to jump holding hands together.
Yeah. I was like, we should get a video like of Nick. I'll be like, yo, Nick, I got the room. And then he'll just be ready and he'll like burst through the door, run, and then swan dive into the water.
I love
and then I'm like, just kidding, there's no water there.
It's just concrete.
Just concrete. Poor Nick.
It's like an abuelita's garden.
Oh my gosh, Nick, you land before me. Damn it. But yes, let's trade the London session together.
Wait, Nick's in the chat. Oh yeah. There you go. You guys can.
Dumbledore, you're really funny.
We're gonna
as
be
long as cooking. I'm up $212.
Let's go. We
And
love
no, I will
that.
not move my stop to break even. If anything, I'm
Not
going to
yet.
add.
Not yet.
Okay, we're breaking above the wall short here. Love to see it. If it's retest and holds, moon.
That would be a nice sweep too of NASDAQ's previous day low. Like if we can come back up into the power hour section, break the.
Here we go.
I mean, honestly, nothing would shock me about today. Like even if we came up and made a new session high, I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked at all.
Let's do it. Then maybe I will bring these back up. You're good. No break even. No. 6870 exit, you think? No, I watch these traders, and honestly, all the power to you. You're one of them, Miriam, where you size a lot bigger than I am, and you're looking for like 20 points, 10,
Oh,
like
yeah.
on
Probably less.
ES like 10, right? And I'm like,
Probably
no.
5.
I'm like, no.
You're like, no.
Let's freaking get it. A new session and high. So that would be, I would love for this to hit 6,900.
6,900. Yeah, I mean that was my original.
Oh, look at my long.
It's going. It's going. NASDAQ's holding. NASDAQ's holding. I think NASDAQ getting above 830 and ES getting back above like 72. I think this looks.
Yeah. No, I know you don't have to get there on one trade. I know. Nick, when do you land? What time do you land?
Ooh, you're ballsy for that GC long.
Oh, someone's in a GC long? Am I?
Nick.
Oh.
Am I?
Yeah, let's cancel all of my limits here on gold because nah, they ain't gonna happen. They were good limits though. If they hit, they were gonna. You're in a GC long right now?
Wait, why? I'm curious why.
Well, it's right at the pivot, options pivot. So it makes sense. If you were going to get in a long, this is a pretty good place to get in a long. But like, respectfully, Nick, this late in New York, I'm like, ugh, I don't usually touch gold. But it moved yesterday. Come on, long. Let's go.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Oh, you're only
Anyways.
going for 2 points. Oh, the GP. Okay. Did Brett pull out all the stops and let you all fly first? You know what? I'm flying business. And I don't think it was Brett, to be honest with you. It's because I just like logged on to the like booking page and it was like, do you want to upgrade for free? And it let me. I was like, I screenshot, sent it to Grace. I was like, is this a scam?
Yeah, I was like the first thing I looked for. I was like, which one of these can I get business on?
I know. Honestly, market. Oh, I have to give a shout out to Market Maker Mario. I read your message, by the way. I just didn't respond yet. Okay. But Market Maker Mario sent me, he was like, Rebecca, I just want to like do you a solid and write what's it called? Indicator. Let me just read the message. Here we go.
For this.
Okay. So he said, wow, this is amazing. Our chat is like seriously the best. So shout out to Market Maker Mario. He said, can you send me your strategy? The reason I ask is not for me, but I can probably write you a like great indicator. I have coders on staff, no cost, just for fun. Just need to know like how you come up with the levels and what you need on each. If I can automate them for you, I will.
Damn, Market Maker Mario.
I know. Let me know. I'm off this week so I can get them working on something. So I'm sorry I haven't responded to you because it went to my request, so I didn't see it. So I'm gonna accept now.
She's responding and
I'm going to respond to you. Yes, you the best. That's what I'm responding. If it's too late, I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's like I got staff for this shit.
Yeah, honestly, I got staff. I'm like, you got staff? How do I get staff? I just got
Yeah,
staff
homeboy
infection.
bought his wife a Birkin.
That's right. Of course he has
He
staff.
knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he ain't doing this on his own. It's there. Oh, you already did it? Mark and Mary, he already did it. I didn't even respond to him. He's like, oh, please, I ain't waiting for this friggin' lady to respond to me.
I love that. He's just
Fraud.
like, you know
Okay.
what? I'm just gonna do it.
We're just going to do it. Look at this. Okay, here we go. We're having a great pump here. This might come down on ES and retest 685950 if it holds.
So this is okay. I gotta ask you, because this is where I struggle with letting a green trade go red. At what point would you find it reasonable to move break even, or at least move in profits?
I just don't do it. I like, and I'm not saying that's right. It's just not something. It's just not my strategy. I don't know. And again, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, because on on NQ, we're coming up on a resistance level here. So I'm aware of that at 6.8 to 450. I'm aware of that. I see that. If this comes down here and like breaks below the wall short here, which is that blue line, breaks below, retest it again, and then rejects it, then I'll close my trade.
Okay. Yeah, because I wonder too, at what point do you, and this is just a general question, this isn't directly at you, but like, at what point when you're in a trade, do you look at it and say, all right, this would completely invalidate whatever position I'm in, whether it's a long or a short? That's kind of how I see break evens. I struggle. So the thing I struggle with is like the placement of my break even or the placement of my stop. A lot of times, because I am quicker with my trades, I move it to a point where it could just naturally come back to and retest, and then that's where I get out, instead of this could have been a good place to add. And so that's what I struggle with more. It's not so much like letting, because I don't struggle with letting a green trade go red. I never, like, that's something that I'm like, I don't feel good in that. But I do struggle with like, all right, where should I put my stop to a point where it's respectable? And that's where I struggle with NASDAQ specifically, because a lot of times it'll like go past that point by like 10, maybe 20 points sometimes, and then it reverses. And so with ES, I don't have that much of an issue, but NASDAQ, I struggle with a lot in that aspect. So
I think it kind of like, I think it does require a bit of fluidity, because it depends on the kind of trade. Like here, for example, I'm essentially trying to call the bottom. So when that happens, especially on the indices, there's a lot of chop, like when that bottom is being created. I was not able to bottom tick this. I'm doing it based on a level. So for me, that trade is invalidated once that level has flipped from resistance or support, in this case, to resistance, which would require me to go into drawdown, have that level be tested again, and then rejected. So for me, for my strategy, there's no break even, there's no moving up my stop loss, especially when we're looking at we want to see like a structure formed at the bottom, and when that happens, price is just chopping to form that for a while. So I don't want to get taken out on the formation of that structured bottom. If we're looking at like major movement and it's like, okay, we're trading news or like the reaction of news, or we've seen a huge dump and I see that dump and then maybe something's starting to get formed, then maybe I'll move my stop down to at least capture some of those profits before that structure is being formed to then come up. Then sure. But if I'm in that structure formation of the bottom looking for that pump upwards, I'm not gonna move my stop.
Yeah. And the thing I think is different too is, like you said, it's personal strategy and personal, like, appetite for that. And when you're positioned when you're positioned high, you don't really like have the appetite for that, right? Even especially for me, like I am not risking being up like a couple $1,000s just for it to like stop me out a couple $1,000s at a loss, especially when you see such a big move. But I think in your case, you're used to looking at higher time frames, you're used to looking at these zones, and so you're comfortable sitting in that drawdown for however long it takes. I mean, you'll literally set limit orders and go to sleep.
Yeah.
So it's like that's a world I am not used to.
Yeah.
So it's just, I always find it so cool, like hearing about other people's strategies and how they find these levels, how they get in, how they like sit through the trade, how they analyze it, execute, all of that. It's always just, it's so fascinating to me, because I oscillate between that too. Like I walk through different scenarios for myself.
Well, it's pretty funny. Like with setting the limit orders, at first it felt really scary, and that's like the feedback I hear from a lot of people when they want to know about my strategy. Is like, I'm like, well, I leave limit orders, I leave a stop loss that I'm comfortable with, and a take profit that I'm comfortable with, and I go to sleep usually. And they're like, oh my gosh, I could never. And it's like, well, why though? Because a lot of the time people micromanage their trades and take unnecessary losses, especially in chop, because they're either size too heavy and they freak out in the chop, or they're just like, and they second guess themselves and they close. You can't really do that when you're asleep. So it actually is great. And the flip side of that is it actually has made me hesitant to place market orders. I'm like, ooh, I don't know. Like here I placed a market order, which it's because I literally looked right where we're at a key level, which I was like, oh, I like that, but placing market orders for me now is very like, it makes me anxious, which is funny. I've totally flipped.
Yeah. I know. Man, it's so funny. Because I'm hearing everything you're saying too. This is literally how I started trading. Like I started trading in a way that required me to be in trades for several weeks. Like I was a swing trader.
Right.
I was a swing trader. But the nice thing about that was I wasn't stressing a lot. I mean, of course I was a beginner trader, so I still had a lot to learn, but looking back at that, it's like my position sizing was very respectable. Like it wasn't something that I was like, oh my God, if I take a loss on this, it's going to like blow my whole account. No, right. I was getting in on a range of places, right? But I was expecting that move to happen over a period of days/weeks. So I talk about this a lot, and I'm like, man, I really need to get back into swing trading, because knowing what I know now and seeing the levels play out, it really is so much less stressful to not have to look at a trade every single freaking day. Sometimes you can just look at it, you can look at it once a day and be like, all right, we're still good, adjust as needed, and then, kind of go about your life and hang out and do whatever you need to do. That's the beauty of swing trading, is you get more of your freedom back, but you also don't trade very often. And you
need to be super patient, I feel like, to swing trade.
Exactly. Very, very patient. Very patient.
I still struggle with that, clearly.
That's exactly my same struggle. That's why for me, I'm like, I like making a decent chunk when, the markets have barely even hit the next hour. Like that's great.
Yeah, great. Fun. I don't know. Swing trading is like something maybe I would like to get into, and maybe as we approach the summer and now single stock future trading is going to be available, maybe that would be something I'd be more comfortable swing trading. But of course, like with prop firms and stuff, a lot of them you can't. So it's just been something that it's just not been something that I've ever explored. Obviously I swing trade, like I guess you can call it swing trading, when I purchased a stock like 4 years ago and I'm still sitting on it. Maybe, but that's like
that's investing.
That's investing. Exactly. But also knowing me, like again, last night I was like falling asleep, like watching my trade, and I'm like, I just don't know how I could swing trade without constantly checking what it was doing. If I'm awake. If I'm awake, that's the thing about my limit orders, is usually I'm asleep, and usually the trade plays out while I'm asleep. It takes like 3 or 4 hours, but it's not like multiple days. And I probably would be like, frick, what's it doing? What's it doing?
Yeah.
Look at my long. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh, getting some nice buying pressure coming in here. 872, and I think it can go to 880.
Should I add or no? I only want to add because I want to make my red less red, and that's a bad reason to add.
I mean, your red is less red.
What?
Your red is less red.
Currently. It is less red.
We like that.
We do. Preset orders and you sleep like a baby. Yep.
So sellers sitting at 68, 72, 75, and 80 on ES. And then NASDAQ coming into VWAP here. Well, technically that is where VWAP's sitting on ES too. But nice volume and buying pressure that came in on that. Now we just need to break 72, and I think you're all set.
You have some resistance here in the 71s. Yeah, that's fine. You should be
That's
out at
fine.
6870. Your long is at 60. I know. Let's just see what happens. Because for me, looking at my chart, I've got nothing in the way before 6884.25. Maybe the VWAP. Is it the VWAP or an EMA? I don't even know. I don't even use it. It's just sitting on my chart.
We're above the 9 EMA right now, but VWAP's still above us at 76.
Yeah, so I see that. Okay. So we might find some resistance there.
Yeah,
but honestly, end of day pump, usually that happens. Let me hold on. Give me 1 second here to look at something the only thing that I see here is that at QQQ we have a level. No, I'm not worried at all. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what happens. I'm not even trading QQQ anyway. I'm trading spot. It doesn't matter. So what I'm looking at here at NQ, which obviously there's correlation between ES and NQ. It might come down and test this weekly median range at 24,827. And if that holds and we bounce, I'm happy. I should have done 2 minis, or I should have done 10 micros so that I could have half closed and put my stop at break even, but I did not.
You started with trading ES, right? Or MES, I guess, right? That was like your first type of trading, and then you moved to gold.
Yeah, and I always swore that I would never trade gold.
Why did you say that?
Because I couldn't figure it out, and I always would take losses on it, and it just like seemed like this, the new shiny thing that felt like I was reaching towards but would never be able to master. And it just like honestly just felt like it kicked me in the face every time I tried to trade it. And then I was like, well, why do I want to trade this? So I want to trade this because I see people trading it and being successful at it. And the only time I actually traded it was when I traded Forex, and I traded the pair, which is so funny. And then I was like, actually came on stream, was streaming with Lumi, and she was like, no, I actually do really well with gold overnight in Asia. And I never even thought about that. And I was like, oh, why don't I check that out? And then I did. And then now I never look back.
That's funny. So shout out to Lumi.
Yes.
For getting us on gold. I know. I remember posting on my story one time, and I was like, man, I think it was like right around the time that you were walking me through your gold trades and all that. And I was like, dude, I freaking love gold. And I think we were like texting that night. And I was like, I gotta tell the world about how I've discovered gold.
Yes.
And I got on, and Lumi just responds to my story. She's like, I've been telling people.
It's true. You're like, sorry.
I was like,
also you were like, I went in 6 minis, and I was like,
yeah.
And you're like, I didn't realize like the dollar value.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
I was like, girl.
I was like, I'm up 3K in like 2 seconds. That's great.
Awesome. And I'm out. That's $600 freaking point. I'm like, girl, good for you.
Insane.
That's like 5 micros for me is like the sweet spot. $50 a point.
See, no, I think that is what I would have to, if I'm swing trading, I can't be doing that. There's no way. Even what, like to your point, even like 1 mini on gold, I'm like, fuck no. Like if I'm swing trading that, I'm trading to your point, like 3 micros, 5 micros. I feel comfortable in that, especially if I'm not looking at it, like, cause that can run, if that runs up or that runs down, whatever position I'm in, I've seen gold do goldy things.
Dude, I did 3,600. I did $4,000 on 5 micros 2 days ago.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, why would I need to size up from there, especially if I'm swing trading that? Like that doesn't make sense.
No.
But yeah, so I'm like, all right, maybe it's dying.
Maybe, I like yesterday I could feel myself slipping my control because while I was actively trading, which I shouldn't do, I went up to 1 mini and I couldn't hold the chop because it freaked me out because it was like it moved 4 points. I was down $400. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is not me. This is not my strategy. I'm out. And I just closed for the loss and I just walked away. And then it was like, I literally wrote to someone who is like kind of coaching me, mentoring me. And I was like, I'm feeling so emotional about my trading right now because I sized up that I'm just going to cancel, take the L. It was like down 1,200 and I'm just going to set my limit and whatever happens, happens. And I took another loss, but it feels way less. I was like, oh, that sucks. Like I woke up, saw it. I was like, oh shit, that sucks. But that was it.
Yeah.
And I was over it because I knew that I followed my rules.
Right. So, exactly. Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of it. I mean, with trading, it's like losses are inevitable. They're going to happen. You just have to be okay with how much you're risking and how like how well you executed that plan. All right. Okay, great. I took a loss, whatever. Sometimes the market just doesn't want to give it to you and that's okay too.
Totally
But
okay.
yeah, it's
I'm on a heater. Like, like you're bound. Like I was thinking about it, reflecting on it quickly this morning. And it's just like, shit, $2,700. Like that sucks. At the same time, that's my average kind of winning day. If we look at, I'm going to bring it up. Hold on. If we look at these accounts,
$2,700 sucks. Oh, to lose. Yeah. That's like, girl.
No.
Do we need to have
definitely to lose? Should we talk about this? So let me look up. So what account? This one. This was a good day. I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have absolutely no idea why. I'm gonna share this. Is this gonna get me in any trouble sharing this? It's the back end of my Tradeify dashboard.
What?
Not trouble, just like security reasons. I don't think so. I show my account numbers anyways. Okay, so here we go. So this one I've taken a 5K payout, okay, in 5 days. So we can see here. I don't know why there's 48 trades. I'm like, what? I don't even know how that happened because
your position sizing maybe because sometimes it takes that account.
Maybe. So let's see. First day 1,000. Second day 3,300. Third day, $2,000. Fourth day, 2,800. Fifth day, 800. Sixth day, 2,800. So to take a $2,700 loss for me makes sense because that's what I am getting on an average winning day. Old me would blow these accounts, would have tilted and blown these accounts, and would have taken like a $8,000 loss instead of a $2,800 loss. So someone looking from the outside at these accounts, they look at this and they love to tell me that I suck, which is fine. You know what? $10,000 in my bank account doesn't feel like I suck. Feel like I in 5 days feels like I did pretty freaking good on these. So I don't care. Say what you want. But like for me, obviously I've been on a heater. For me to take kind of my average winning day as a loss and stop is a win.
Yeah.
It's a win. I mean, I know I'm in a trade now, so I didn't necessarily stop, but I'm talking about gold.
And these are all gold trades that you've taken for the most part.
Five micros.
Nice.
Yeah. So and then it's the same on like this one kind of is a bit of an ouchie because I was set to take a payout. So that's a bit like, ugh. But it's the same with this one. Let's look at this one. I had 2,400, $2,000, 3,100, a loss of 700, a small win because I thought that this was the one that I was out set to take a payout on and I was wrong. So I was like, ugh. And then 2,800. So again, 1 day of a loss is like, okay.
I mean, the thing is that you're keeping your losses small compared to your wins. And that's, I think, the biggest thing in terms of you're having more days of winning and your losses are reasonable. And it's not like you're taking, these significant losses and then just tiny wins and, you're making.
Which I used to do.
Oh, yeah, we all did. Yeah. Sure.
I've been down that path. Yeah. I used to do that.
Do you not copy trade your accounts?
I do, but I passed them on different days. So it looks like I did
I see.
trade
Okay,
because so I do. Yeah.
Got it.
All right, I'm up 760.
Nice.
That gold long was a good call there, Nick. You're cooking on that. You're up from your entry 10 points. Depends on your sizing, but that's nice.
I think
let's
for 12.
Okay. So again, I'm gonna hold this. What's my TP? 6884. Another 12 points up. We might come into some resistance at 76 with the VWAP.
We have 75 sellers on book maps right now. Cross that though, and you got 80 as your next target.
Exactly. So, I don't know. I'm gonna hold.
So at no point then you're moving to break even. You're just gonna hold this.
Yeah, I mean,
not to say
let's
that
talk
would be
it through. Let's talk it through. So 685, 650 is my entry,
which is great. You're up 15 points.
I mean, oh shit! Now it comes down. Look at that. But I don't want to get scared because of that.
It's still holding. I would say your point of like getting a little bit concerned would be 61 or 62.
Yeah, if it yes, 63 is like the next level down of support. So it might come down, hold 63, and then keep going.
Yeah. If you're willing to risk, because this is what I mean by like, for me, I'm like, damn, I'm up 15 points. I would hate for this to take me red. Like on a day trade, it depends, right? If you're on a swing trade, it's a little bit different. But on a day trade or, especially this close to the afternoon, I'm like, I don't know if I want to take that loss. I don't know if I want to turn red on this. Like $700 is a decent amount to be up on ES.
I know. On one mini, I know.
But that's what I mean by like, I would at least move break even because I would hate for this to take me red. Be like, all right, fuck it. At least I got like 2 points out of this.
Yeah, especially because I'm already red on the day.
That's what I mean.
Thank you, Inspired Ash. That's very nice. Papa Giorgio asked, are you worried about getting moved to live? The dynamics change once you start moving size. Worried? No, I don't know. Well, we have a great live program, which is nice. This, like, you get bonuses and stuff too, which is great. Like, monetary bonuses. The only thing about me moving live is that I'm a Canadian that lives outside of Ontario. So I can't go live with Tradeify unless there's something that I'm not aware of. It is not possible. So I don't know.
How does that even work then? So like
I don't know.
Like, oh, you're qualified to go live, but you're not because you live in a place that we can't take you live. So then what happens to your accounts?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
I don't know.
Is it like that for all the prop firm space?
For Tradeify, it's Tradeify. It's not the prop firms. It's Tradeify.
Oh, it's Tradeify.
So,
Okay.
So like, if we had another platform that I could go live on, then there go, problem solved. It's not Tradeify.
Yeah, is Switzerland? Is that an issue in Switzerland?
Yeah, you can have 5 live accounts. Michael Gonzalez, Nick, is that a reason? Can you go live?
Wait, yeah. If that isn't a reason enough to move to Switzerland, like so that you can go live?
That's what I think he's saying. Type faster, Nick.
I know.
What do you mean?
I am having a little bit of an issue though with Tradeify. Like we might need to have a little bit of a talk with Tradeify because like they did it again this morning. It was very, very, very brief, but
brief was it?
It was brief enough for me to be in a trade and not know if I was in a trade or not.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I mean, luckily it worked out. The trade worked out, but I don't know. I got some slippage on it, and it was one of those where I pressed the button to order to fill me in, didn't see it. So I was like, oh, maybe I didn't press it. Pressed it again, and then realized after I pressed it the second time, I was like, oh, Tradeify's not working.
Oh no. So how long did it last?
That one, for me to realize that it actually entered me on the trade, it was like probably a minute, but it was a solid minute though. It was a solid like 45 seconds to a minute. And I was just like, listen, this cannot keep happening. Because for me, the biggest thing, I think that peeves me, that like really chaps my ass, is technical issues.
Oh, me.
That is like,
that makes me tilt.
Yes, exactly. That's for me. I'm like, all right, it's an issue with the program. It's an issue, and that's getting in the way of my trading and my psyche. And now I'm like, even though the trade worked for me, I was just still like heated from it. Like I was like, what the?
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
you
lost
lost it.
accounts on tech issues or I've had a tech issue and then it makes me tilt and then I lose the accounts and then it's like, oh, well, the outage happened like at this time, so like you lost your accounts afterwards, so you're like SOL and I'm like, fuck, that's totally my fault.
Yeah.
Like for oh wait. Yeah, see, Tradeify messed up my flow this morning. I too was in a trade and I could not manage it. I learned very quickly to not keep pushing the sell button.
Yeah. I realized that after the second time I pressed it, I was like, oh.
Yeah, if you
no
press
way.
something, let's just have like a word of warning. If you press something and you don't like it doesn't go through, you don't see it, just like hit exit all. Just exit all and try and I don't know. Don't keep pressing.
Don't keep pressing. Don't keep pressing. Don't keep.
All right, so I'm looking at NQ here for some confluence. If this pushes and holds above a 6482 sorry, 827, I still really like the longs for some more juice. But
some more juice.
But
yeah. Yeah, ES I would say the 9 EMA right now is a nice area to look for support.
Is that at 63, 6250, 6275?
It's technically sitting around 66 right now.
Oh, okay. So I don't even have that. All
yeah.
right.
But even like I'm looking at 65 as a potential level, pivot level as well. So it does kind of look like a double bottom on the 5-minute, which is kind of nice. So yeah, I would say if it gets back below like 65, maybe
take my weight. See, here's the thing is that like a lot of people telling me, you're like, close it, take your win. And I get that. I totally get that. I also am kind of challenging myself to hold my longs longer because for like a year and a half, I only shorted the market because I just like couldn't long. I just like couldn't do it. And so I tried.
I still can't do it sometimes.
Wait, Schrodinger, you say we're going to close right here? You think so?
Close like the end of the market close?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Why do you say that?
What's Max Payne today on SPY?
Nick, you should look at your Slack. Just FYI. XPIT. Okay, so maybe I just close. Take my $650 win. It's a pretty good win.
You're closing it?
I don't know. Let's see.
72 has those sellers sitting there again.
Do they?
And then 75. So 72 and 75.
Any order blocks up higher at like 84?
I have 80 as a level on book maps.
Okay.
The thing is, I would see here's where I would
higher.
Huh?
But once you get there, it'll populate higher. Right?
On book maps?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tends to. Yeah. You tend to see the orders kind of pop in. But right now, 80 is that level. And then 900.
Come on. And then 900. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? See, you know how mad if I closed here out of like fear and it went up to 900?
Well, that's the thing. Like the way I see your trade right now is because how I would handle this if I was in this trade right now and it was at this level is I would look for, like I said, areas of it reversing and then me not getting any profits out of it. So for me, I would probably just put my stop at like 64. So at least I lock in, what is that, 10 points or 8 points?
Which is what, $500?
Yeah. Yeah. And so then you can, like $450.
All right, let's do it.
Locking something in.
All right.
But if it does hold and goes higher, then you can trail or you can, look for exit.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do it. 65. I put my stop at 65.
65.
Or is that invalid? Is that still valid if it hits 65? So you're saying 64 because a pivot, you said there's a pivot at 65. You're managing my trade for me. Let's go.
Oh, I am. Okay. Yeah, I would probably put my stop at like 64.25.
64.25. All right.
Because I don't like whole numbers. I feel like they always target whole numbers.
So then once you put it at 63.75?
64.25. So I would have put it at 65, but I like 64.25 or
All right, I got it at 64.25.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
But
Come
I would
on,
watch
let's
this. I think this looks good. Like if we get a 3-bar setup right now, we could get target to VWAP sitting at 75. Those orders did get filled at 71. So I think this looks good to 75.
If I see my P&L as 1,000, I'm gonna close.
Oh, nice.
Like lessen my red day by 1,000 times 4 by 4,000. I'm gonna close.
That's a major win.
Yeah,
major win. Don't you love that? Like when you get in a trade that you're just kind of like nonchalant and you're like, yeah, I'll take a long here, and then you look at it later, you're like, fuck, I should have side dubbed.
Should have done 5 minis. What was I thinking?
It's always those trades.
I know it's true. Come on, let's pump. Let's see this hit. 84. Come on.
Buyers are picking up here, especially on ES. Let's see, NASDAQ.
6,900 would be pretty freaking sweet too. Come on.
I think it's doable. I think it is doable. It's just we got to get above. I think we got to get above 82 for that to feel
put
like
a sell 4 limit up there. Have that be my TP. Come on.
Just don't forget it.
That's totally something I would do. That is totally something I would do. God.
Totally.
Bookmap was so much better before 2019, Papa Giorgio said. Once it got popularized by retail, the algos began to manipulate it even more. I still use it to this day, but it's definitely not the same.
That's interesting. I didn't use it before 2019. I started using it in 2022, I believe. So really just recently I started using it. But I could totally see that. I could see that happening for sure. There's a lot of like spoof orders on Bookmaps. It does help the way I use it though. Like I don't use it to trade. Like I know you can even like trade on Bookmaps, which I think is fucking crazy. But I don't use it for that. Like I use it for confluence of my own levels to see, okay, VWAP sitting here. Oh, okay, we actually do have some buyers or sellers sitting there. Like that's what I like using it for, extra confluence.
Yep, I can see that.
Damn, they really don't want to break this thing out. The thing too about like having a stop is I'm like, if you're gonna stop me out and like keep dumping. You know, like I don't want you to just like tap me and then consolidate and then just continue going higher. That's the worst.
That'll make me tilt.
I know.
That'll be like, oh crap. Come on, let's go. We're seeing that level hold really, really well. That level I was talking about at 26.75 on NQ.
Oh, there we go.
Come on. We just got to get past this 75.
Yeah. And then 75.
Then we're gonna moon. Oh yes, I see a 1 in front of my red trade, my loss there. No, it's back to 2. Damn it.
Wait, what?
Like the
I see.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Come on, chat. Everyone blow on their screen.
You should do it. I think Nick likes to put a magnet sometimes.
Can you do that on Tradeify though?
Tradeify? No, I don't think so. That'd be interesting. You can do it on Trading View.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's the wrong chart. We wanted here. Hold up. Where's that?
Limit exit at 76.
Whoa, that's a big ass magnet. Let's do it.
I don't think your thing's
I know. I gotta get it set up. I like that it's at an angle. Yeah, get there. Okay, hold on. I gotta put the VWAP. Where is it? Anchored VWAP. Let's do it. Put it at the low of day. So this theoretically could come all, in my mind, according to my old VWAP strategy, it can come all the way down to 61.75 and bounce, and it's still very valid.
Wait, what? That's VWAP? What is that?
Oh, hold up. I tagged the wrong price. Hold on.
I was like, VWAP sitting above us.
No, it depends on which VWAP. So the low of day VWAP, it could come all the way down to 62, test, and still be valid.
Is that like, that's interesting. Is that like using the bottom of a VWAP band?
Nope, that's like tagging the low of day.
Huh.
So you're talking about, you are talking about the New York VWAP, right? So that's at 9:30 open here, which would be right there. So that would be there. Let's make it a different color, right?
Is
That's
this
what you're
anchored VWAP is? Is that what I'm getting? This is anchored VWAP?
So we are right at the daily, the New York VWAP. We are right at it. We keep pinging it. So I would really love to see price come up, retest it, and go. But according to the anchored VWAP strategy, it could come all the way down and retest this low of day VWAP and go up, and still a valid trade.
Interesting. I've never used anchored VWAP. I know people who do use it, but I've never.
That used to be my strategy. So taking that into consideration, having my stop here at 425, I could get stopped out and it could still very much run.
425.
That's what 64.25. That's what we put it at, my stop. But theoretically, this could come down, test 62.
Oh, you're reading the last two numbers. I'm like, what are you reading?
Yeah, sorry, the last two numbers.
64. Yeah. So what did you for the anchored VWAP, you used the New York low?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
The London low.
No, the New York low.
No, so the top one.
What?
It's
right here.
One.
Hold on. Gotta find my chart. There we go. No, the anchored VWAP, I did the low of day. Right here.
Yeah. But the top VWAP one, what is that?
The New York Open.
The New York Open. Okay, got it.
So we're kind of bouncing between the two. So again, this could come down. Oh, it's gonna stop me out. That's so annoying. No, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it down to 59.50 because I think that this could come retest. Now I'm mixing strategies, which is like not my jam usually, but I could see this come down, retest the low of day VWAP and go up.
And low of day VWAP sitting currently at
62.
62. Okay.
So I'm gonna hold this. Let's see.
It wouldn't have. Okay, so you're still in the trade. It would have stayed you in for now because it didn't quite get to that 65, 64 level.
Let's see what this does.
Dang, if they actually reverse this all the way back, that's gonna be nuts.
I don't know. We made such a I don't know if I see this reverse.
I hate longs.
This is exactly why I hate longs.
I hate longs, man. I can't. I don't have the patience for it. I'm like, oh my god. Like, especially when you do this.
Oh, what else am I gonna do?
Short everything.
No. I just don't. They're targeting the 15-minute fair value gap on New York, I think, which is what? I don't trade ICT.
On NQ. Oh, I see it. I see what they're talking about. So they're basically targeting like 98 level, 898 level.
Oh, okay. So I would still be in a valid trade.
Possibly. Technically, if you're looking at fair value gaps, you're talking about ES is I think, if I'm reading this correctly, on the 5-minute, or I don't know, do people look at it on the 15-minute or the 5-minute? Because if you're looking at a 15-minute, technically it goes down to 60 on ES.
Well, my stop's at 59.50.
Okay. I mean, it kind of looks like it's just maybe bull flagging a little bit on the 15-minute.
So here's the thing.
Whoa.
That would have tapped me out.
It's a dumperoonie if I've seen one.
Hold on.
Hey, chill.
Daddy chill.
Daddy chill.
You say it way better than me. So I feel weird saying it.
I don't know if I take that as a compliment.
So here's the thing that I'll say. I was very okay walking away with the red day that I had. So even if I lessen that by $300, I'm okay. But I'm going to give it the opportunity to go.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, I'm okay sitting through this because I think okay taking the loss that I was going to take.
Yeah. I think as long as you're fine with it, it doesn't really matter what anyone else says or believes. Like, I think if your appetite for risk for it is what matters, right? Like,
yes. Honestly. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
6,856.50 was my entry.
I'm all trying to be like encouraging and it does suck balls. I
think
totally
someone
said
had a
that
rough
before.
day. Someone had a rough day. Nick comes out, he's like, fuck this market.
I will agree that it sucks.
Someone-
I've literally been saying that all morning. I'm like, this market today sucks. I'm not going to say the
Right.
word, but you know what I mean?
Balls. See, 10 points is a fair stop. And I want to hit, which I know is ridiculous. That's not going to happen. But I want to hit, let's see.
She puts it like all-time highs.
No, I want to hit 6884.5. 6884.25. There we go. 27. Come on, just get there. It's not going to happen. And if it is, it's going to happen during MOC, and I do not want to hold. How do I get this to freaking... How do I rotate it? No! Just make it bigger. There we go. Come
Yeah,
on.
just make it bigger and that'll help.
Come on. So currently I have moved my stop up to 59. So this is my original position, and now my stop is at 59.50. So let's put a horizontal line at 59.50. There. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there it is. Okay. Okay. There.
I am rooting for you on this trade. I
Thank
hope this shit goes to infinity and beyond. But that leaves us at the end of our session here. So
Yes.
we will go on a quick commercial break, and Spuddy Boy and Rebecca will take you guys on the power hour journey. Hopefully that'll be much better than what you guys have been experiencing today. So we love you guys. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow. Rebecca.
Yep.
it's been a pleasure.
Yeah. See you after the commercial.
Bye. Bye, guys.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello! Hello, hello, hello.
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 Frick. I'm going to get stopped out at break even here. It is what it is.
That's okay. I'm short. I'm going to ride this to the ground for us. Wait, no, you have to stay in case it goes back up.
No way. I'm going to have my stop at break even. I lowered my stop. It's at 56.50.
56.50.
It's painful. It is what it is.
It is what it is. You know what? Listen. It could be worse. It could be way worse. The problems could be significantly worse, but we have two things. One.
Oh, my payout just came through.
All right, three things. Mountain Dew, payout, and good music. So we're fine. Everybody I'm sure everybody got toasted today. If you haven't, like, good for you. But, like, don't worry about it. It's power hour session. It's gonna relax. It's there.
Come on.
Oh, and
Hold this level and rally. No.
Nope. Blast right through this level. I'm sorry. I'm short.
No.
Rebecca, it's fine.
Oh, shit. It's going to stop me out.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, but we're going low today. I mean, this market's so shit right now, but we got it.
Wow, look at that. And I'm out.
All right, I'll carry the torch for us. Don't worry. To the lows. All right, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Another low day. 24/7.
Whoa, damn.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on. To the lows, to the lows. Honestly, guys, textbook.
Wow. Good thing I put myself at break
Textbook setup.
even.
Yeah, thank God you got a break even.
PC does suck at this time of day, Nick. Wow, look at this.
Come on, boys. Hey, girls. One of us is out here winning. That's all that matters.
Yes. I'm going to put a buy limit in at 826.50.
So what do I take before I hop on stream every day? Good question. Good question. I literally just read the chat and just imagine like spiking the vibes by 100x, and then I just hype myself up and I throw on some music.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna ride this thing. Break even would be a wise choice for myself, so we're gonna go ahead and do that at 812.75. I still think we're going to. I mean, today's market, who knows? We might go high a day right now. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. But I do think we go lower, way lower.
I put a buy limit on ES down at 826.50 if we get down there.
I like that. I like that. This was on the 1 minute here. Yeah. This was literally just a symmetrical triangle that failed. Biggest thing when trading patterns, if I swear to God, if it pops up like another 40 points, it stops me out, I quite honestly will lose my mind. But best thing about patterns, if there's a failed breakout to one side, like a nice push, like they made a nice push to the upside and it looked like it was going to be a long, and I had a buy stop at 851. But if it doesn't sustain that and comes back in within the range, almost every time we invalidate whatever pattern we just created. In this case, symmetrical triangle. So,
man, this is a crazy market. I feel like actually pretty happy to walk away like with a $2,700 loss, but my accounts are still intact.
With the amount of people that probably lost counts during the absolute garbage that was today, let's take a quick gander. Just let's honestly, everybody here who still has an account, pat yourselves on the back. Pat yourselves on the back. Let's look at what happened in 5 seconds or less, 10 seconds. The opening 5 minutes, a 5-minute 120-point doji candle. Okay. What happened after that? Well, oh wait, no, that wasn't. Sorry, 5-minute 860-point doji. Absolute shit candle. I mean, I couldn't even tell what the hell it was. Then we went down about 80 points. We came back up. We went back down. We came back up. We went back down. We came back up. We haven't broken this range, and then we pumped. Nice job if you took those longs. Nice job. Nice job. But it didn't go that far before coming back down and going back up about 100 more times, and then just coming down to the session low, and then coming back up to midday, and then coming back down and back up. I mean, God forbid you even traded. Good for you, for everybody who still has an account. And if you lost one, do not put yourself down, because this is garbage. Garbage. You're only down 250.
That's right.
God bless your soul, my friend. God bless your soul. God bless your soul.
You made $500 during pre-market and you locked yourself out. Hell yeah.
Fuck,
is Tradeify down? Is Tradeify down again?
No. I can place orders. Thing with Tradeify lately is it's been lagging. Not necessarily outage, like down. It's lagged. So honestly, the first thing I'm going to start doing every morning is just placing a far away 1 micro test order. And if it does not go through instantaneously, I am not going to touch it.
That's a good call.
Oh, you guys can't close?
Oh, no.
I'm going to test it on a micro. Hold on. If I can enter. Okay, I'm fine. I mean, not that that means anything for you guys, but I'm still okay.
I feel like I really need to eat something.
Go for it. Oh,
I don't have anything.
photo? Oh, what the hell? Uber Eats something, my friend.
I'm going to.
Oh, sick. What are you gonna get?
A potato.
I mean, you're lying, right? Like,
No, I can get a plain baked potato from Wendy's.
I mean, whatever, dude. Go ahead and torture yourself. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you guys have Wendy's? Is that a yes? How about this? The chat can design. How about this? The chat can design my baked potato. Guys,
I mean, I can't make it up. She asked us.
do you think I
United
lost
States of
65
America.
pounds in a year by eating
We
whatever I
had
want?
a Wendy's.
I don't know. So, yes?
No, we don't have Wendy's. That's like literally a Canadian European thing.
No, it's not.
Duh!
Oh.
Yeah, we own that shit.
Should I get back and along? Like this is I like this. I like these wicks. Okay, I'm gonna
This
do.
looks extra longy. This looks extra longy.
Does it
right now.
actually?
Absolutely fucking not.
Oh, okay. So.
Symmetrical triangle. Again, they're all over the place.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like that candle.
No, this is gonna. Yep. Okay. Now here, this is important though, actually, Rebecca, because your long could come into play. If we try to break out of this to the downside, and we get like one candle closure below, and then we pop back in, and we don't make a lower low, I would support the bounce of failed
long?
break to the downside and take a long. Yeah. So we got the candle closure. We're officially outside the 1 minute symmetrical triangle. One could argue if you go on a higher time frame, we're still in a symmetrical triangle, depending how you. No, I don't think you could argue that at all, actually, right now. So it's either going to dump. It's either going to dump, or we get a failed breakout and it pumps to the upside.
Okay. Ooh, this is looking dumpy.
Okay, new low.
Okay, hold on. I need a hold on. So I'm gonna get a potato with a fork.
I mean, what options do they even give you? Do you
Okay,
want a
so I
fork, a
can do
knife, salt, pepper.
I can do bacon, cheddar cheese sauce, shredded cheddar cheese. I can add sour cream, add onion. I could add chili.
You can't do any of that. I thought you can't do any of that shit. That's not a potato diet.
But you're giving me shit. So I thought I would at least make it a little bit interesting.
But that doesn't. If I give you shit, that means get a fucking protein shake with it or something. Like not just a potato. I'm for this. I'm for the diet as long as you have protein with it.
So bacon?
All right. I'm gonna lock. No, I'm gonna lock some profits in at 792 in case we.
I kind of like this. Oh gosh, I kind of like this long. Oh god.
I mean, no, I still think it looks dumpy, but if we do, for some whatever reason, come with literally within 2 points of low a day and rally, I don't want to be anywhere near this shit.
Should I get an acai bowl instead? Because that sounds healthier. No?
I mean, it sounds as healthy. It's just some fucking yogurt and berries. Like,
it's not yogurt. There's no yogurt in it. It's like an acai mix, and I can get strawberries with it and granola and peanut butter.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not very healthy either, though.
Yeah. All right. 3 to 10 grams of protein, 10 to 30 to 40 to 50 grams of fat, and 50 to 100 plus carbs.
In what?
In an acai bowl. What is
But you got to look up the brand. It's an oakberry. Check out oakberry acai bowl.
Checking. Build your own. Okay, hold on. Let me check it out. I'll help you out, dog. I'll help you out.
Okay.
I mean, if you want granola, you can, but like I would stay away from it. Oh, you can get whey protein. Okay, I'm liking this. And maybe we'll throw some peanut butter on that. It's fine.
Oh, I kind of like the long. Oh, I'm just not gonna trade. I'm just not gonna trade. I'm not trading. Frick, I don't know. I like the long.
All right, it won't show me the macros, but I don't know. It's a toss up. It's a toss up. All right, this is a failed breakout. This is literally a failed breakout. So I like my stop where it's at.
You like the longs?
Potentially. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I just traded was a failed breakout. It's just whether or not. Oh well. See, this is the tough part of patterns. This is the tough part of patterns because now what are we getting? We're getting a bear flag. And so this, wait, why did it snap like that? You could argue in a bear flag or a failed breakout of a symmetrical triangle to the downside. It's completely what eyes you look at it. RTY long. Is RTY pumping? Yeah, RTY is doing a whole lot of nothing, but it did bounce off that trend line, so I wouldn't be opposed. We'll see if it comes back down and taps it. Then I would maybe. I'm going to order not so evil even though I lost 300 today. Dog, order a fucking steak. Actually, forget the profits. I'm gonna let this ride. I don't like that we might just make a little wick and then come back down. Letting it ride, letting it ride. If the 5-minute closes below 760 hard dump. Oh, yeah. I would agree with that. Whether or not we get that before this breaks to the upside, who knows? This is a weird behavior right here. Very weird behavior.
I just want to say to the chat, we're here. It's our job. It's our job to stream and trade and talk through trades, and like that's what we're here for, and to entertain. You don't have to trade this. This is like you don't have to force a trade.
Yeah,
You don't have to be trading. Like this is crazy PA. You can sit on your hands.
You should just be watching and enjoying somebody trying to trade this market. Otherwise, we would probably this morning. You know what we would have done this morning? You would have just sat here and watched a potato hang out, listen to music for 2.5 hours. And you'd probably just watch the potato do the same thing for the 2 hours right here.
Yep.
Because there was nothing.
No.
But I'm trying to trade because I'm trying to test some strategies, trying to see if I can play the market. But yeah, I'd probably be sitting on
I'm annoyed about how much I like the long. But if this fails to close above the wall short here on ES, I don't love it.
Not going to lie to you. Long looks good. But
no,
a candle like this
looks
looks bad. A candle like this looks bad.
I'm going to keep my limit order down at the floor, down at 826.50, because if that hits, I'm going to get some good pump from there.
What level?
On ES at 826.50. All right, I ordered my potato. I couldn't add hot sauce, though, which was really disappointing.
Hot sauce? Oh,
Maybe I could have.
I was yelling, got me worked up. Should have heard me yelling before I came on stream. Long looks good if we swept the low. I agree. Long low looked fine, but we came within 2 flippity, dippity, rippity points. And then Key was like, no, I don't want to touch the low. No, I'm going to go back to the high. I want to fuck around and wick some people out. Okay. Go ahead, sweetheart. As you can tell, I'm angry at this stupid market.
I want to say, like, when people are like, oh, yes, people would say, you know, aren't you unhappy about taking a $2,800 loss or whatever? But it's like, I took 10K from these this week. I ain't mad. Even if I lose them, it's a good ROI.
No, it's terrible ROI.
You know what? You're a terrible ROI.
I would think that I have a pretty good return on live. If someone were to ask me what my metrics are, I think I'd say my ROI is like 10,000%.
I just want to let you know that the Wendy's that I ordered these potatoes from is across the street.
What? Okay. I respect that. You're never wrong. The market is. Duh. Do you think that we come up here thinking that we're wrong? Fuck no, I'm not wrong. NQ just is wrong. Incorrect. Could be some flawed data. And honestly, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to the course, but there are some seriously nice ellipses happening here. We're probably entering near stage 2. We are in stage 2. So Get ready
Man.
to rumble.
Get ready to rumble. Nick, are you still in the gold long? Other Nick.
He's in the long.
He was in a gold long.
Oh wow, wow! Gold has done. Oh my gosh.
Nothing.
You know what? You know what? It's so sad. Sometimes, like last night when we put these in and went to sleep, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh.
I know your limit's not getting hit is so disappointing. I woke up to my limit being hit in a loss because I put long at the median range. You were asleep, or else I would have told you. And good thing I didn't tell you because they got smoked.
Well, I took this one. I was sleeping by now. This one, whatever that the 89 short.
Yeah.
I was asleep, thankfully, because then I would have went to bed. I was right before I went to bed. It was like right here. And I'm like, all right, we got a chance. And then I woke up and I'm like, oh, please, God, please have gone down, please. And I saw it. I'm like, oh, no, my heart. I'm like, oh God, the gym's gonna be extra tough workout this morning.
At least you went. I was like, so. I mean, I did work out last night, but I'm watching the gold and watching my loss. I was like, this sucks. I didn't want to work out. I really just want to sit on my couch and watch One Tree Hill.
Yeah, I don't blame it. Here's the long, by the way.
I don't want to talk about it.
But it could easily just go 45 to 90 points down. So
I know.
6867.67. Don't forget you're here forever. Facts.
You just said 6-7 twice in a row.
Yeah, because he said Schrodinger had 67.67.
Yo,
I'm gonna do
that's
that all the
so
time.
loud.
Is it? It doesn't sound loud on my end. I think you're tripping. You got your first payout from Tradeify. Let's go. Let's go. All right, some positive news today. Somebody else give me some good news. Anybody save somebody's life today? We had a lot of lifesavers the other day.
My husband, probably.
Oh, thanks, Ron. Oh, yeah. All right. So a lot of lives are being saved out
But
there.
honestly, that's his job, so that's lame. I got a pedicure yesterday. In real news.
All right. Wait. Show me. You better got...
Pedicure. I got my feet done. I'm not going to show you that on camera.
Pedicure, manicure, whatever.
No,
Same
manicure
thing.
is
I hate that
your
shit.
nails.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks. My kids are screaming 6'7". If my 8-year-old yelled 6'7" from a row. Your kids are great.
All of them. Holy crap. Good job, Real Crispy.
Okay. My personal cut by 30%. Damn! He gooping. Goop.
Oh.
Look at, see? Long look great until it doesn't.
I know. That's why I'm just not doing nothing.
No dogs out for free. Yeah. They got charged for that shit. You got to charge a premium.
Oh, yeah.
I fell in love again on stream.
Rebecca, break them puppies out.
You see?
Oh.
What do you mean you fell in love again? Like you're now in love in real life with somebody? With a special someone? Ozempic, like the strat. He's thinking. He's got a clawbot or whatever they're called.
No, M2 equanimity. You are up
Don't do
450 and you want 500. Don't do it.
Fucking walk away right now.
I almost lost my accounts yesterday trying to make $250. So don't do it. Don't do it. Someone asked if my husband is a doctor. Yes, he is. He's a fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow that nobody can deny.
Fire.
Yo, I know. Let's look at how much Canadian dollars. 5,000 USD. Nice. 68.50.
City 880.
68.50. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yo, this man.
Yep, is right. I know I can't gamble on stream, so I'm gonna pull this off.
You sound like my kid. He's like, "Hey, mama."
Hey, ma.
I love being a mom.
Keep you guys up.
Literally, I was so proud of him. He got up yesterday to pee in the middle of the night. I was like,
blackjack.
So proud. Didn't pee his bed.
Oh.
But then he was like, "Mama, no one tickled me before bed." And I was like,
"How dare you?"
It's 1 a.m. I was like, "I'll tickle your back for a couple seconds." I tickled his back. Then he's like, "Come lie down with me." And I was like, "Okay." So I fell asleep in his bed, no pillow, no blanket. I had the worst sleep of my life. I woke up, had to take a Tylenol because I had a headache from my sleeping position. Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
Ooh, my potato is so close. 6 minutes away.
Came for the trade, stay for the toes. Facts.
Whoa. Yo, the toes look good though. I choose. He's 4. He's 4 years old. I also have a 21-month-old. Why does Linda look like Rebecca? Who's Linda?
Linda.
Oh, in the chat. Let's see. I can see that.
Wait, what the hell's going on? One. I can see it.
I can see it.
I can see it.
It's the hair. That's a 1-year-old. It is a 1-year-old, but she's not 1, you know? Like she's actually closer to 2. So it feels, I know, saying 21 months, it's like, shut the fuck up.
I was going to make a comment on that, but I didn't say anything.
But it is annoying. What is happening? Look at that long. Oh.
I mean, don't worry about it because it'll probably just pop back down.
I'm not worried about it. I am a bit annoyed at myself for not closing when I was up $800, but whatever.
I mean, it's okay. I was just up 1,000 and decided not to close. And here I am about to get stopped out for break even. I could have been breaking even on a day. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, saying 21 months old is really annoying, but she's not 1, you know?
What?
Like she's not 1, like she is 1, but she's, you know, she's not a year old. She's closer to 2 years old.
Yeah, you say almost 2.
Am I almost 2-year-old? That sounds stupider than saying 21 months.
That sounds stupid, saying stupider.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got me there. And my degree is in communications.
Oof.
Look what that got me.
Look at, we're getting stopped out.
Oh, look at that. I could have got in long 10 points ago.
65 mother flipping points. We're about to get stopped out at break even. How lovely is that, everybody? How lovely is that? That's the market today. That's the market. Whoop-de freaking do. Unbelievable.
What can't you see? You said I cannot see it. What can't you see?
Yeah, the ellipses got ellipses. It wasn't the ellipse day today. That's why. All right, please don't just wake me out.
Yeah, months make sense up to 23. Thank you. Exactly. The moms in the chat or the woman in the chat get it.
Okay, we have the bad ellipses.
Rebecca, Lulu says, Rebecca, by the way, I passed the select account and I won from you and trying to get it to pay out. Hell yeah. Good luck. Godspeed.
Don't tap me out. Weeks. Dude, it's like wicking. All right, I'm putting it back up to 816. It's wicking.
Oh my
God. No, damn it! Fuck this fucking market! Oh my gosh! What is this? Somebody explain it to me.
Why did I get it long? Oh my gosh. If I had held my original stop, I would have been fine. See?
Explain this shit. We dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 5 minutes, we dropped 60, 70 points. We were 2 points away from low of day. And then we fucking move 70 points back up. Look at today. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? I'm going to crash out. Somebody look at this shit and tell me it's not the most dumb thing that we've seen. Look at this market and tell me it's not the dumbest thing that we've seen. I'm stressed out. Yeah. We don't have dates on trades yet, but we will keep you updated.
What did Coach Tank say? We missed it.
Coach Tank was in here. What did he say? Yeah, I didn't take profits. I could have been break even on the day. Watch it go back down. Watch it go back. I swear to God, watch it go back down.
Kryptoneer says, Rebecca, how many lanes does this road have that they need 6 minutes to cross 40? 8? No. 6. So 40 divided by 6?
It's not a puzzle. He's asking about your Wendy's shit.
Oh. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, I thought you were like trying to prove that I was stupid.
No, at
I'm
first
like,
I was like,
working.
is this a riddle? Then I'm like, no, it's definitely the Wendy's steak.
I gotta go get my potato. Oh, they're here. BRB.
All right.
Colin, can you take me off? I gotta get my potato.
Yeah, Ramiro. I mean, like, guys, what? Yeah, we probably, you know what? We probably will go all time high. We probably will go all time high. I don't even doubt it. Don't even doubt it.
I doubt it.
Meanwhile, you doubt it. Meanwhile, I'm down $2 so far on blackjack. We're gonna keep running.
Okay, BRB.
I mean, what the hell? Okay, we're back to break even. Yesterday's previous low held. Seriously, I just got 21. Wait, I'm gonna take my T. No, that was my TP. 24,700. We got to 70. We got to 750, but we couldn't crack that low a day. And I swear, if it goes back down, my friends, if it goes back down, you're going to see the best damn singing concert you've ever seen. I mean, I got blackjack 2 times in a row. I know I got blackjacked. A dealer hit me 2 times. Unbelievable. Prepare for a big sell-off tomorrow. All right, dog. Here we are, just sitting on this shit. The ellipses don't do well in chop, guys. That's part of the course you learn. Like, if it's chopping, like, don't trade the ellipse strat. Exploding potato, yeah. Literally. Trade props, that's funny as shit. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, gosh. Gotcha, less efficient use of capital. Are we going to see Captain Jack Spud? As in, like, I'm going to destroy a bottle of Captain? Or, like, what's the... Oh, the piano Captain. Yeah, I might break my piano. Dealer just got blackjack for the 3rd time. Nice. We're winning. Are you able to watch Rebecca eat a potato? I mean, she's going to get it, so you can ask her. What's your live blackjack bankroll management strategy? Always bet 5%. Never bet more. I lose when I bet more. Literally the key. I just got blackjacked again for the 4th time in the last 7 hands. The key, and I'm not giving anybody advice, but the key is time. How long can you play? Don't try to rush it and get up right away. I have been down to like 30% of my bankroll and made it all the way back. Did you grow that 3rd arm? Ready for the challenge? It's in the process of growing. Yeah. What you doing, Spud Nick? Losing. Losing is what we're doing. What do you think about ICT? I don't know. I trade ICT concepts. I swear to God, if anybody like, I was gonna use a word, but it might come out. It might sound weird and not the way I intend to use it. But if anybody like dubs me as an ICT, like, ICT, no. I just like some concepts. I just like some of them. Cannonball vibes. Yeah, pretty much. Buy a Powerball ticket. Honestly, dog, at this point, might as well. Soft 16 against the 6. Probably gonna... That's the 8th blackjack. And now 12 hands. Unbelievable. I like 5%. Report back after next session. Yeah. 5%. Always double. Always double when it's like 4 to 6. If dealer's showing 4 to 6. Just obvious bust card. Always split 8s and aces, never double 10s. Standard rules, standard rules. SMC, so many concepts. Yeah, I mean, it's a ridiculous amount. Don't talk to PW by ICT. Yeah, I know he hates ICT. I mean, at the end of the day, everybody shits on it because they say that it's just rebranded whatever from whatever time frame. I don't even know what the hell that shit's called. But like, okay, if it is, and we think those concepts are valid, then by logic, these concepts would be valid. ICT is just a marketing genius. He literally just rebranded shit, made it his own, and then just became a billionaire. I have no idea. Real Chris. Some shady. Don't think he was too serious. I don't know. I've never even seen the guy. I literally never watched a video of him before, ever in my entire life. So everything's the same with 500 names, probably. All jokes aside, I've never reviewed normal trading strategy other than the GP. Yeah, I mean, I like the GP. I trade a lot of like chart patterns. I like when we had the symmetrical triangle for the few seconds that we had it and we broke out and it failed to continue down. I did say that I like the longs now because it's a failed breakout, and what do you do? Here we are. So I should have closed, should have followed my own rules. But I trade a lot of chart patterns, not candlestick patterns. I don't do all the bearish engulfing and doji shit. But a lot of chart patterns. Like I took this one, which this is the reason I got that short. I've like done some ICT stuff, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm just like with ICT, and like if you trade ICT, good for you. But like sometimes I feel like it's just finding things that you're just like forcing to find things sometimes. I don't know. I just like to trade based on how I read the price in a way, sort of. Yeah, every strat works. Everybody looks at this market in a completely different way. It's like they're like snowflakes, Can you console for blown accounts and give out 20 accounts today? Trust me, I need some of them, so I'd love to. All we can do is vibe, though. But he never enters a Robin's Cup. I mean, listen, I think a lot of... not going to get into it, but I feel like a lot of people just like to talk loud. I think FinTwit is about being the loudest person in the room. Billy Bob Joe King. If it's going to the lows, I'll get in a short, dude. I want it. I don't know if she's actually got the potato, if she's eating it, or like what she's doing. Yeah, I agree. It's been a while. But concepts are gold. Well, if it's rebranded concepts, then I mean... All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make my own. I'm going to call it the Spud model. And we have to make an acronym for Spud. And then I'll make a model out of it. And we'll just rebrand the... What are the concepts that were rebranded to ICT? Revenge, overtraded, and gained $22. Nice job. Nice job. Let's chalk that up as a dove and don't do that again. How does level 2? How does those level 2 order flow helps you on the dom? No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. It quite literally does not at all. I just like to have it up. It's more of just an aesthetic thing for me. Fib, OTE, Golden Pocket. You know it, buddy. Black Beautiful Unicorn, you came back for me, dog. Oh, man, you're going to make me blush. You make me blush. I'm getting smoked on Blackjack right now. No, we're making a comeback. Oh, I hear. She got it. Do I flip options? No, I haven't traded options in quite a long time. Intertator trading. No, it needs to be an acronym for Spud. My husband was called Spud McKenzie when he played basketball. That's sick.
You can bring me back on.
Holy loud bag crunching. Damn! Might as well be playing like ER stuff. That reminds me of this shit. That's what you're playing. Jeez.
Hold on, I gotta get my fork out.
Oh my gosh. Colin, take her off the stream. Stat.
Don't. I'm done.
How can you acronym a single word? Well, it'd be SPUD.
Spud.
Trading RTY. Yeah, RTY is. I like trading RTY. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Turtle soup. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means. Like
smells so
unicorn and all
good.
that shit. Well, I got wicked out, Rebecca, and it's going back down. So isn't that
I know.
freaking wonderful?
I saw. I just really quickly ran across the street to get a hot sauce because it was lacking, and I saw that it was
That's why you were gone for so long.
so long.
I like that. I like that acronym. Single point urban data strategy. Fire.
It should be a thing. I'm so
Turtle
hungry.
soup is just
Sorry.
fair break house. You should be, dog. You should be. She's eating a spud.
Spud aside.
Consuming a family member here.
Dude, I don't know. This really looks like it's forming a bottom. Don't you think?
I would agree. I listen. I got nothing. I'm out of ideas. I am out of ideas. We have literally just held this downtrend the whole time. We cannot get above it, and we just triple bottomed. So, I mean, at this point, I fuck it. We're going to the highs. We are going to the highs.
Dave Max says, "How's the potato diet working?" Really well. I know people thought I was joking, but I'm down like
No, ABJ, I haven't.
5 pounds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh my life.
St. Paul Union Depot Railroad Station. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. It's cool. Bam, 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 bam. Spud money theory. Wait, fire. But we can't overlap it with something that ICT already uses. You sure your body isn't liquefying lean muscle mass? That's what I have said. But nobody wants to believe me.
Probably.
Your body is probably burning its own muscle right now.
That's fine.
No. It's not.
I mean, I'm working out still.
It doesn't. No, it's not how it works.
No?
No. If you're not consuming enough protein, working out's arguably worse.
How much? Oh, perfect. I don't have to work out then. How much protein is in a potato?
Probably like a few grams. Maybe 8 to 10 grams. If that. Yeah. No, not even actually. No way. Smart Spud concepts. I like that. SSC. The Spud Wick model. I like that too. Starting profit under duress. That's great.
Oh, the real Luca. You're up $880. You need 300 more to be funded. Tomorrow is rebuild time, and I need one more trade, but I don't see anything. Just do MOC.
Oh, don't trade.
Buy-ins. He's getting rebuild tomorrow.
Fuck.
So just either put a buy or sell limit in for MOC and just do full contracts.
Yeah,
no?
She's right. Might as well. Strategic portfolio.
A buy limit and a sell limit in for MOC, your full contract amount, and let it ride.
I would just ride the chat. I'm long. Why? We just literally are not going to the lows. I'm just very much convinced by that. Super bullish 15-minute candle, another green, even though we rejected the trend line. Taking my chances that we're not going to see the low. Once funded, there are fees. No.
Are you buying?
Yeah, I'm already long. Yeah. Yarp. You need to eat about 11 pounds of potatoes to get 100 grams of protein. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I can do that.
Dog. I'm telling you, this potato diet's shit.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
Well, yesterday, so I just can't stick. I can't stick 100% to the potato diet because I have freaking family to feed. So I do my lunch as potato. But like last night, I had like a cup of beans with toast.
Toast.
And with toast with a piece of bread and some broccoli.
Yum.
That's protein.
All right. Down 80% on this blackjack session.
See, I like this long, but like, where are you going to put your stop? You got to put it below the low. It's like way down there.
40 points for me.
It's
How do
like
you sort out the giveaway problems? I told you guys by Sunday. I'm gonna get it by Sunday. I've got so many freaking giveaways to send out, and I'm the only one that's doing it. And I'm also streaming a lot now, and like
I can help you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy.
How do they organize it? Isn't it like in a spreadsheet?
It's in an Excel, but like then you have to the process of going through, checking YouTube channels, grabbing their email, checking if they have a Tradeify account, creating the code for said Tradeify account, selecting the account that they had, logging it, creating it, sending them the email, and then going back to see where people who say that they haven't gotten an email just didn't have their email at the beginning. So then you have to go back and check all the people that haven't gotten an email and check if they put their email in their YouTube description, and then email them if they haven't put their YouTube in the email description. And imagine having to do that for like 200 people.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You can keep that for yourself. So Greg the Hammer says potato spikes insulin. They actually don't. It's the stuff that you put on potatoes that make it spike your insulin. And it doesn't make you spike your insulin, it spikes your blood sugar. What do you think about gold to 50-40? Not today. Not in this session. Unless we get like a random pump rally at the end of the market, end of the day, it's not, I wouldn't be banking on it. No.
Of course, we'll spike that for Spuddy. All right, we're back. We're back to only being down like 40% on the blackjack side. See, that's how it works. It's all about time, dog. All about time. So how long can you stay in the game? Dun, 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 dun. This 15-minute needs to close above 800 for me to be more excited about the long. Busted. Nice. Why don't you create an automation? Because in order to create automation, it would need access to the back end of Tradeify, in which you need admin priv. And I know that we don't want anything automated on the back end that's going and touching Excel or going to my email. Big security issue.
It's fair.
It's definitely an automatable process by our dev team. They just have a little bit higher priorities than automating giveaways. Trust me, I have asked.
You're like, you don't understand, dev team.
I'd be like, you guys, I need this. What's underneath the skin? Flawlessness, glory, and I don't know, passion.
Courage, resiliency.
Courage, resiliency, dedication, commitment, loyalty. Bot, you connect some type of code for the individual to click. So there is something that we're working on, but then it's in the works. It's just the problem is, again, there's a lot of other things that Tradeify is doing. This is definitely on the lowest of the low.
Which is like, unfortunate for you.
You are one of the dev and you know how it works. Like, you're a dev for Tradeify? Then figure this out.
I really want to get in long, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Just let me be the one to sacrifice trade.
Okay. Chris says, have you made it clear to the dev team, though, that the job is really icky?
It's moist as fuck. Yeah, I should. Basically, every poster you see in a car, sexiest man alive. Ooh, I appreciate that, my friend. Under the skin, Spud is moist as fuck.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Someone said, do they have diabetes in Canada? Unfortunately, they do.
Oh, no. USA hockey. Fuck.
That's right, baby.
Shit. No freaking way.
So sorry. Jose asked me, "Hey Rebecca, do you only trade gold at the levels you shared at the end of day? Do you trade in the middle?" Well, it really depends. So if there's a level up high that I think that we're gonna hit, and then we're bouncing off of a secondary level, and it's acting as support, and I'm able to sit in front of my computer and watch it. Like with Nick, we did that 2 days ago, and it was a really good trade. Then I'll trade in the middle. But if I can't sit and watch and I can't pay attention to the trades and like I'm going to bed or whatever, then I'll just set my limits for the levels.
Bye. Yeah, I'm watching now, Lev. Oh no. Oh, that was so close.
What's your favorite meal?
French fries. Genuinely.
Me too.
Yeah, that's a genuine answer. Like loaded French fries. Don't even get me started.
I know.
Like, don't even like, dude. I'm so hungry and thinking of loaded French. Oh my god, that's so good.
Literally, since I was a kid, they'd be like, "What's your favorite food?" I'm like, "French fries."
French fries.
So I feel you. I watched a vlog on the resort that we're going to, and the buffet looks so overwhelmingly amazing. Like
terrible for the cut, but I don't give a shit.
Oh, you can't cut while you're down there?
No.
No.
You've had steak tartare?
Yes.
You like it?
Yeah. It depends, but yes, I've had it. Why do you ask?
No, just curious. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
People are turned off by it.
No. I had it. Did you watch Chef's Table ever?
Nope.
What? The Netflix series of all of like famous chefs?
Correct.
Okay, well, never mind them. You should watch it.
Maybe.
Because
right now I'm watching USA.
Because there's an Italian chef. He's a butcher. His name's Dario Cecchini, and I've been to his place because we lived near it a few times.
Oh, goal! Sorry. USA, let's go! Free bird, yeah.
Wow. I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest with you.
Sorry. This is there's a minute 50 left in this game. Or 2 minutes.
Now it's gonna go to OT?
If nobody scores, yeah, it's 1-1. They're gonna go to OT.
Well,
huge. I gotta get Freebird downloaded on this shit stat.
So anyways, I've been there, and he has a really good beef tartare.
Fuck yeah, hold on. Sorry. USA!
Mom, I'm from Canada. Whoever asked me if I'm from there, if I just live here, I'm from here. I'm Canadian.
Wait, that was the wrong song.
Oh no.
Why is that playing so slow? Wait, is I down the wrong one? Oh, I did. Down the wrong one. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, you want to
USA, baby! And along. Woo! 4 minutes. Ready for
5D Universe.
Right.
It's totally worth it. If you're gonna go do the steak and do it.
Have I been to Uruguay? No.
I would arguably say that the lunch menu is better, but it's a great experience. My condolences. Do I speak French? No.
Nor Canada's gonna win. Just wait and watch. Oh, I'm watching, dog. I'm watching. If I could live bet this right now, I probably wait. Actually, I can't. I don't feel like depositing right now. Long as till 24,900. Shee. Okay. Sweet.
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 I really want to just like full port MOC to save these accounts, but they don't even need to be saved. I'm not going to do it.
No. I thought about that earlier with these accounts, and I'm not gonna. Maybe I might. I don't know. We'll see. I might.
You're a bad influence. I'm not doing it.
I am terrible influence. 40 seconds, and we go into OT.
No, 25, 24. What are you watching? You're delayed.
Oh my god.
What?
No, I don't know what I did. I can't see it.
Can't see what?
I can't see the game. What?
9.5 seconds left in the U.S. Almost scored.
Fuck! Why is it frozen? Dude, what's going on?
Today is not the day. Oh, Rebecca, your most profitable session for gold has been Asia, or New York, or London? The Asia and London session together. The real Luca, you shouldn't do buy or sell. You should do a buy limit and a sell limit. No?
I'm on 9.5 seconds now. Yeah, but you might get wicked out because it moves so fast. I would just do a buy or sell.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Like a limit.
6 seconds.
Put a buy limit in. Don't buy. Put a buy
3.
limit.
All right, OT. Here we come, baby. Rebecca, you stream it? I can't log into my shit on the computer. I don't know why.
What do you mean? I am streaming. What are you doing?
I'm watching on my phone, but I can't get it on my computer. It literally won't let me log in. Watch USA v Canada women's hockey.
Becca, welcome to Papua Guinea. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we have a family peacock. I just don't know what the hell the email is.
The family peacock?
Like
is that what you just said?
The streaming service.
Oh.
They're
I'm just watching it on CBC.
Wait, what? CBC.
It's a Canadian. I don't know if you'll be able to do it.
CBC Hockey Olympics.
I'm sorry.
Send me the link.
Okay.
Please. I'll pretend to be Canadian for a little bit.
Yay.
Spud on his parents' accounts? Dog, why would I ever pay for my own shit if my parents have what do I ever need Peacock for? I don't even know what's on that I would watch. Live? Watch live? Oh shit. No, it's not available outside of the Canada. Damn it!
The Canada.
You damn Canadians.
Sorry.
All right, can you stream it can you put it on your browser?
Yeah.
Just so I can watch it
But
and we can watch my trade.
It's on a break. I'll do it when they come back.
Hides cookies and purse. Yeah, pretty much. I love you. Love.
Oh, look at this long. Oh my gosh. No one's
Okay, I'm
trading.
in it.
No one's trading gold. I don't trade gold during this time. I trade it during Asia.
I mean it. Do we need? All right, this is it. We are either sending to the heavens right now, or we're rejecting and going back to low a day. There's no in between. We're gonna hit this trend
so
line for
mad.
like the 100th time today. Look at this. Fail breakouts, tapping it, triple bottom. I need this, boys and girls. Get a VPN. Wait, there's a USA channel of CBC? USA CBC? No. Someone give me a channel that I can flip on here. Who's watching it for free for something? By the way, this Baja Blast is crushing. Watch Olympics for free. Oh wait. Epstein in this shit. I do. Stream East. Oh, you Stream East. Wait, I thought. Oh, that's the other one. I used to use Crack Streams, but all right, for Stream East. Crack Streams doesn't have They don't have the Olympics on. Wait, how are you watching on Stream East? They don't have it.
Honestly, that potato hit the spot, man.
Like, I know you lying, dog.
I actually had 2.
America has a U. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, Drew. Oh, that's huge. All right. Nice. Sports Urge. Economics notice. I'm assuming it's defaulted to skating because the hockey game is paused.
Oh my gosh, the CBC. It's like presented by Ozempic. What? Ozempic?
Yeah, that's Ito. I feel that. It's on USA Network on cable. I don't have cable TV. Who still has cable TV yet these days? Forgot I had this blackjack game going on my side. All right, this long is just rejecting the trend again. Every flipping time.
I'm just, oh man. I do think this is going to keep going up.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too, but watch it just whip around, go down a low day. Because why not is the question.
Why not? Exactly. Tomorrow will be a better day,
Why
you
not?
guys. Don't blow your accounts today.
Definitely don't do that. Just wait for tomorrow.
Blow them tomorrow.
Do it tomorrow.
Just do a Hail Mary on silver.
There you go. Nice. Dealer got a
I almost did overnight, but I would have lost my account, so I'm glad I didn't.
Thank gosh. Oh, I'm getting smoked.
Should we do a bet on the game?
Shit, I'll throw some. Yeah. I don't know if.
Okay.
Well, we're not showing our screen, so it can't be that bad.
Who are you
Let me see
talking
what
to?
the odds are right now. You. Verify it's me. I literally just logged in this morning. I got a bet for USA to beat Canada, or not USA to beat Canada. I have a bet that USA wins gold in hockey, so they would basically have to beat Canada.
Oh. Dave Mack. Yes, I will keep sharing my personal account. I did take a loss today of $160. Lame. So my account's at $6,000. Crack stream. What does that mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, Crack Stream is like he's talking about. I didn't know Crack Stream streamed the Olympics. I have a channel though. Don't worry about that.
So much data for tomorrow. Yeah, we have the Supreme Court decision coming out for the tariffs. Apparently, I mean they've delayed it like the last 3 times. So tomorrow we have PCE, the advanced GDP. We have Flash Manufacturing PMI and Flash Services PMI.
That's right. All right, I put $50 to USA to beat Canada right now.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna put 100 on it.
What do you win if they win?
Well, right now they're technically favored, so I win like half that.
Do you win? Ooh, that's a negative RR.
Yeah, but negative RR usually wins.
You bet 100 to win 50? That sounds dumb. Shouldn't you like bet 100 to make 500 or something?
That's not how it works with sports betting.
I don't know. I've never done it.
No, you'd have to literally pick an underdog that is plus 500. So basically, the odds are every plus value is how much you'd have to bet. So if you bet 100 on plus 100, you get 100 back. You win $100. If you bet 100 on plus 200, you get $200.
Okay.
So every plus values are just like betting 100 yields you this. And then if negative values like minus 200, you'd have to bet 200 to win 100. See how that works? So
Yep.
favored teams are probably going to win, so they don't want to give up money. And if you're playing a sport that, like, I don't know, like football, for example, like when the Bears would be like plus 300, then I would put $100 on that, and then they'd like miraculously win.
Okay.
Like, those are better, but you're probably going to lose more of those than you are going to win. So sports betting is way, way, way different than trading.
Okay. Okay. Is anyone going to trade the news tomorrow?
What is the news again? It's nothing big, is it?
I just literally read them all out.
Oh, no, it's literally nothing. Don't, if anybody feels like they're going to trade that news, don't trade it.
What do you mean? There's a.
Bro, those don't spike the market.
I'm.
Advanced GDP. Wait, actually, when's the last time we had advanced GDP? I don't remember seeing that.
We have. Yeah.
That's a once a year thing? Wait. Time out.
Are you going to go look at how it reacts historically?
Yeah.
Go look.
Hold on. The last one was July 30th. What time is this at? 7:30. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. No. It doesn't do anything.
Does it do anything to gold or silver?
No, 962 to 995. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I thought because we hadn't had it in a year, it was like a big release, like the whole Jackson Hole shit, which I wish I knew about, but no, it's not. Nobody.
What about the PCE? Does it do anything?
PCE never does anything. No.
Flash manufacturing PMI?
Nope. Anything, any news event that comes after 7:30 in the morning Central or 8:30 Eastern, unless it's FOMC, does not do shit.
Okay. Can you copy trade on TradingView? No.
Nar.
I don't know if this is dumpy. It literally just ticked the low of day VWAP, so let's see. So we pull up to daycare today, by the way, and my son goes, "Mama, I think I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna throw up." And I was like, "Okay."
I think I'm gonna barf.
Yeah, Mom, I think I'm gonna barf. And I was like, "Okay." We like just pulled into the parking lot. Yeah, okay. And then I was like, "Why do you think that, hun?" And he's like, "Because I want to stay home all day." Yeah, freaking get out of the car.
Yeah, I'd be like, get out.
I know. So I told his teachers, I'm like, he's probably gonna tell you that he feels like barfing, and it's a lie. Just so you know. And they
Do
laugh.
not send him to
Like,
the
okay.
office.
So hopefully he doesn't actually. Hopefully he's not actually sick and feels barfies, and I feel pretty bad. But same kid who farted. Yeah, I only have one son. The one who went, "Hey, mama, I have something really important to tell you," and he ripped one. I was like, the fact that you timed that is incredible. Like, I've never been prouder.
I borrow my t-shirt out of sheer anger. Oh. Wait, the odds are still the same on DraftKings. I don't know. FanDuel is like different odds for some reason. Nice. So it looks like we're not going to do shit until MOC, which will probably still not do shit. Got my MOC account, though.
Spud is a bit grumpy today.
A wee tad bit. Nick, doesn't that depend on market conditions? Remember when housing?
I like the long for MOC. Maybe. I'm not going to do it, but
bad. I'm longing, so you have to short. Sorry, Hami.
I'm not doing anything.
60.
I'm not doing nothing.
20. What did I? How did I fuck this up yesterday? Oh, 50. I'm dumb. All right. I think we did 3 minis last time.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's 750 risk. Kids going places. Agreed. It's at minus 188. Okay, it was minus 188 when I had it. Or when I put it in. Free burn.
Oh, I just said I like the long, and then look at it.
Yeah, man, I like the short, I like the long. You'd be long if you weren't short, and you'd be short if you weren't long. Gotta press them buttons, dog. Just press it. Just press that button.
It's true. Just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell.
So yeah, somebody asked me earlier, they're like, this kid's definitely on coke. I'm like, dude, if I was on coke right now, I'd probably be like, buy, sell, sell, buy, sell, and just be chopping like crazy. I'd probably blow an account in like 45 seconds.
Or you'd be super profitable.
Dude, imagine.
Being super profitable, I can.
Like if the method was just being coked out.
I think that would,
I mean,
would make me too anxious. I mean, I've never been coked out, but I imagine that I would be quite anxious.
Yeah, probably. Oh, you got minus 180. Good for you, dude. Hell yeah. Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
On next episode of Tradeify TV, we are for our next trip. We are going to.
Oh,
that'll do numbers on Vine.
That is on Vine. Full port that thing. It makes you feel invincible.
I like watching the 15-minute candles because they're just so much slower. It's just so much more relaxed. Instead of watching this stupid ass chop of 1 minute. Like, you know how annoying this would be if I was watching this the whole time? Instead, I'm just watching the graceful 15-minute to see if we pump to all-time highs. Wow. I'd be up huge if I would have just closed my short down near the freaking low and then gotten in the long. Like I was really saying, like,
I know. And I would be up huge if I had closed my long for $800 and then re-entered into a long where I said, I like the long here.
Yeah. Look at us just not even listening to what we say. It's like, who are we? Frauds? I mean, come on.
Don't even make that joke.
And
People are going to come for us.
Dude.
What?
Come for me all they want. Ain't nobody catching 200-point bangers like I do.
Except for me.
All right, 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my.
Schrodinger, if Brett was like, listen, Nick, I got a proposition for you. It's going to sound crazy, but I need to ask you, and only you. Would you go to space and stream? I'd say, dear God, the honor that you would bestow upon me to take a space shuttle into space and stream? Good sir, I'll leave everything behind. I don't need to come back.
Oh my gosh, shut up. You might not come back.
Hey man, if I go out in a fucking blaze of glory coming back down from the stratosphere, I'll go down.
Then we remake the Interstellar scene, but it's me streaming to you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the chat just keeps asking about the spot. I can't keep up with the legendary.
Nice job, Luca. He got it. He got his money. He got his money.
Oh, yes.
All right, up another 50 points. Are we going to close or hold?
Good job, Luca.
Stupid. All right, 2 minutes and the game is pretty much back on.
You just trade this range. Now take a short.
Fried spot. Yeah, giveaway if we win MOC. Sure, you little giveaway fiends. But I got to win.
Just getting a short here. Short from the top of the range, back down to the bottom, back up to the top.
Drop down like 20 points. Oh, no, it's 10 points down. Okay. All right, minute 30. I'm too focused to do speech. Too focused. Nobody asked. 38 M and Qs at 7:58. Damn, you dog. Yeah, every 15-minute bar is moving my entire drawdown.
Oh,
Nick,
the game's back on.
I need a hero before Earth's atmosphere turn you into hash browns. Yes, I. You know what? If those are my final moments, like, might as well make it fun, dude. Like, vibes ain't gonna die there. I might go, but the vibes aren't. All right, I got 1 minute. Wait, where did my tab go with the game? Here it is. Oh my god, it's delayed as shit. I got it on my phone. CNBC better be. CNBC. Why are we watching the stock market?
Oh, it's gonna pump. It's gonna pump. And I freaking should have just kept my original stop loss because.
Oh my gosh, I'm so behind.
I would be up. Yes, the lightning funded are a one-time fee. Yeah.
Why are we watching the stock market?
I'm watching the game.
delayed. On my phone, it's like real time, but here's delayed. All right, here we go. We're switching down to the 1 minute for this. Switching down to the 1 minute.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
So mad at
I'm
myself.
fat. I'm big.
This is why you shouldn't let other. This is why you shouldn't let other people influence you.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. So how did that work?
What happened?
Technically, like I'm. Okay, so we lost, I think.
Oh no.
Wait. 2, 1. Okay, all right, now we're good. I just re-entered where I got taken. I don't know what's going on. I got some weird shit going on. We're in. It tapped me out of 2. I still have 1. I got back in 2 because it didn't really wake me out, but it did kind of wake me out, but it didn't wake me out. I don't know what's going on. So we're still in. We need. Wait, what was that TP? Wait, what the hell? This is where my stop should be. Wait. 33 down to 22. Wait, what the hell? Did I fuck this up? Oh, wait, that's 12.5 points. Why is this so high? Pop! Lightning funded are one-time fee, yes. If you don't stall here, we can go vertical. Yep. Partial stop. Sort of. Banger MC. LOL. I don't know. Why is the ATM off? I turned it off. Terrible MOC. Terrible MOC. Terrible. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Come on, I need you to hold. We have an ellipse. We formed an ellipse. We formed an ellipse. We're cooking. We're live.
What soundbite is that from?
That's Interstellar, dog.
I thought so.
Oh no. It could be a bad day. It could be a very bad day. No. I'm gonna cry. MOC has failed me once again. Oh God.
Oh, someone said, Rebecca, how do you deal with him every day?
She doesn't know.
Are you kidding? This is the most fun I've ever had at a job.
God. If the It's pumping! Oh, look, you guys. Look. It's pumping. Look. There is no way. There is no way.
Do I see tears forming?
No. There's. What is it at right now? I want to. Oh.
I'm gonna pee my pants.
No.
It was going to go up.
That's impossible. It's impossible. It's not humanly possible. It's not humanly possible to be this unlucky. It's not possible. It's not. It's not. It's not possible. It's not. It's not possible. No, that's a joke. No, someone tell me you're fucking with me. Somebody tell me that I'm being played. This is a dream. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. No. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to fucking believe. What the? No.
Well, the US just scored.
I don't give a. All right. Let's go back to happier minds, baby. Fuck. All right, thank God the U.S. just won because this could not possibly get any worse.
May this trading luck never find me.
Yeah, may this trading luck never find you. Actually, that's great. I'm gonna post that. That's fucking great. Oh my God, it's to the tick. It's to the tick, isn't it? It's to the tick.
Yeah.
1725, 1725, 1725, 1725, 1725, 1725, 1725, 1725. We literally got bottom ticked out of that. It's amazing. It's purely amazing.
Oh,
somebody needs to study this shit. Somebody has to study it. I should be studied. I should genuinely be fucking studied. Somebody study me and figure out what it is that's happening. And you know what? I'm holding this trade. I'm holding this trade. I'm
holding it.
I'm still in a long on my other accounts.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna watch the game. I actually saw in that fury of nonsense, I literally closed the tab. So I mean, the market makers quite literally, I'm getting stream sniped. I mean, there's one and only one explanation for it. I am quite literally just getting stream sniped. You could not convince me otherwise. You literally could not convince me otherwise. If I had moved it, oh my God, if I had moved it one more fucking point down, oh, you guys, the tilt that is forming inside me is about to cascade like a fucking waterfall on a fine day with a rainbow shining over the heavens.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you right now, account ain't gonna be here tomorrow. It is not gonna be here tomorrow. It will not.
I feel like crying because Canada lost.
Where to go on? Yeah, I'll give you the signal so you know exactly where to set your fucking buy orders. Oh my gosh. I'm holding this for 100 points. If we don't hit 100 points, I'm not closing this trade. I mean, it takes a special type of man to sit here day after day, getting wicked out to the tick, and still have a functioning keyboard, a functioning PC, a monitor, and the window's not broken right next to me.
Oh my gosh, look at it go.
I got spud ticked. Yeah. Yep. Well, this at least we might end up on the day with these shit ass other accounts that didn't help me whatsoever. I mean, it's gonna be nice if I end up on these, but oh my yeah, no, the keyboard's lucky. Honestly, this keyboard, The couple times I've grabbed the ends of it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need a new keyboard right now, and then I put it back down because I don't want to ruin it.
I just wanna say one thing. This here is why I never move my stop to break even.
Yep.
Can you show my screen, Colin?
Yeah, let's go.
That's why
those 50 buckaroos.
I wouldn't have been stopped out at all.
Oh man, sometimes you just gotta. Don't know. I got a box full of keyboards, 5 laptops unprepared. I love that. I love it. It's great.
Rough day. Tomorrow's a new day. Rough day. Tomorrow's a new day.
Yep. Tomorrow's a new day. All right. It's a new day.
This is painful, Kelly. Thank you. It is. That would have been like $1,200.
Same.
Would have lessened my drawdown by half.
Oh, I feel ya, brother. I feel ya. It's wonderful. Honestly, sometimes I'm just like, wow, you know what? This is perfect. This is just so nice. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Nick, did you place your bet? Yes, so you won.
Yeah, I won $50.
So?
Fuck's that gonna do?
It could do a lot of things for a lot of people.
Well, I'm gonna put it on USA or US to win the cup again. Just gonna roll it.
Yeah, I tried not moving to break even this week and I got DLL'd. I need to trail. I mean, it works. I mean, it depends on your strategy. That might be your strategy. It has never been my strategy to go break even. You told me to full port. Yeah, I know, but I'm not about to full port my funded accounts.
Yeah, definitely don't do that.
And I think tomorrow should be a good day.
Men's hockey, futures, and USA. Yep, putting us all on US of A.
Throwing out my potato that I ate. It's delicious.
76.50.
Man, that's so annoying.
It's truly remarkable. It's truly remarkable.
I know.
Yeah, I did place my bet, Lev. We're up. You know what? If it's for the United States, we'll take it. You know what? If that's what had to happen for us to win, I will go ahead and take that.
I don't think that they're related at all, but if that's what makes you feel better.
I just can't wait to take a screenshot of this and be like, same day, bottom tick and 100 points.
Hit my TP.
Nice.
No,
Who's
not
favoring
nice.
the men's
Not
game?
the trade.
Well, press some buttons, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not pressing buttons.
Dave, the United States are favored in Slovakia's game tomorrow, which we should definitely absolutely destroy them. But then it's minus 115 for Canada to win the Gold Cup, and it's plus 115 for the United States to win the Gold Cup. So it's going to be a toss-up.
So those Tradeify funded accounts, I thought they were gold only. I mean, yeah, I mainly trade gold. Sometimes I can't not trade at this time. So I will take a couple trades on them if I see an opportunity present.
All right, 3 minutes after, I might just close. Okay, we're gonna put our stop right here. Lock in some profit on a day. I mean, listen, we turn this day upside down here, nice and quick. Okay. This will be a great post, even though I probably won't even post it.
Bless
Excuse
you.
me. You know what? You know the best thing is though. You guys want to know what the best thing is of today though? Hold on, let me get a sip of this dew. At the end of the day, at the end of this glorious day, we still ended up $300 on these 3 accounts.
Good job. Total or each?
Each.
Nice.
And United States women hockey beat fucking Canada. Yeah, baby. Welcome to be the 51st state. Next up is the U.S. men's team winning a goal against Canada this Sunday. Get ready.
All right. Should we do gold levels?
Make it snappy, dog. Make it snappy.
Do you want to go?
Who said that?
Me. Not like fight. Like, do you want to leave?
I want to fight.
You want to go?
I'm trying to throw some hands.
So today I have a coaching session to go over this strategy in much more detail, and I'm very excited about it.
Hell yeah. Oh.
That is not the
Parents
button
out there
I'm supposed to
playing bags in Mexico right now. That looks fun. Wish I was doing that.
Playing bags? What's bags?
Cornhole?
Oh, yes. Okay. It's
Yes, sir,
called
Lev,
bags,
let's go.
is it?
Yeah, it's called bags, dog. What's hockey? Huh?
What?
Kelly, I became a U.S. citizen today. I'm from Canada. Welcome to the United States of America.
That's who said that?
Home of the brave, land of the free, or land of the free, home of the brave, whatever it is. Which one is it?
Who said that?
Land of the free and land of the free and home of the
Dude.
brave.
Rebecca does not look pleased. That's just my face. People are always like, "You look pissed." I'm like, "Yeah, I just have resting bitch face."
Oh, the keyword. Oh, the keyword. Fine. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Type it once or you get disqualified.
Where are you coaching? No, I'm gonna be the student.
Yep. Type it once, you're good. Type it twice, disqualified. And the boogeyman might get you.
Might get you. Tomorrow's the 20th. Oh my gosh, we're leaving to Mexico so soon.
Hell yeah.
Calculating levels.
Anyway, Lord Spy, I did some research, and yes, that piano is for 2 persons, but if someone can converse into a solo play, it's you. Oh, God. Okay. Challenge accepted. Remind me in like a week when I'm back from Mexico, because I'll forget. I have a goldfish memory.
The levels are loading, people. Can't make it go any faster. Come on, dog. It's taking so long. We're both just running.
So good.
Come on, computer.
We should do like a watch party for the U.S. men's hockey game Sunday morning. Anybody down?
No.
Wow.
I think I'll be flying. Oh, wait, no, I fly Sunday night.
Oh shit! Damn it! I went to do the poll and I accidentally hit backspace.
Oh my goodness. Can this take any longer? For real? Sorry, everyone.
Remember, it is at 7 a.m. or 7:10 or whatever. So if you want to, well, I probably don't ask me about giveaways. I would probably just be chilling here watching the game.
That's fun. I might do that. Wait, 7 a.m. Eastern.
7 a.m. Central.
So 8 a.m. Okay, so 5 a.m. my time. Maybe I'll do it.
I mean, it's for your country, dog.
It's for the gold?
It's for the gold. It'll be for the Olympic gold.
Okay, frick. I'll get up.
Yeah, I'll go to the gym after.
Okay, relax.
Tradeify Journal, we're updating it. Oh, all right. 65% of 50 people. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to have the potato filter on? No, I'll probably just be chilling. Probably, I guess I could watch for my day. Although, Beyonce would probably be upset if I'm turning on the bright light at 7 a.m.
Probably.
Who cares? Not me.
Lucky girl.
Oh my god.
You know what I want to do? I want to have one of those like trader confessions things, and then we read them out on stream.
I'm down.
Right? It'll be fun. All right. Almost done. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
What?
Hold up. I need a moment.
Go vote on that poll, and then we'll consider actually scheduling something if anybody wants to actually do a watch party. I follow every spud trade blindly in full port. That's great. That's great. I love it. I do know how to lay the potato. It's facts. An ingrown toenail and clipped it bloody last night. Respect, dog. Not an easy thing to do. Respect that.
So I've done that, and I had to go get it. I had to go get it removed.
Oh, jeez.
Remember?
Wait, who's the winner? Arthur Mock, you are the winner, sir. You are the winner. Arthur.
Oh, that's your confession. Oh my gosh. I want to hear like a. I want to hear a trading confession. Oh, any confession, actually.
I think the regular confessions are more fun. It doesn't always have to be trading, dog.
No, fine. Regular. All right, so.
Welcome, dog. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Looking a little bullish. Hold up.
It's a bullish. He's like, why are you saying here? You didn't win. Arthur doesn't deserve it. He won. He deserves it.
He deserves it.
I'll be setting out Sunday. Maybe I'll do it while I'm even on stream.
What was gold's closing price? Gold, what was your closing? Oh, nice. Nick, if Nick was still in the long, he's probably pretty happy. It's probably not here anymore. Okay, next, ready?
I'm not remembering anything.
5020.5. I got it. 5020.5. 5020.5. Got it. Is the potato off? No.
No.
No. Oh my gosh, I have exactly 17,000 unread emails.
You know how you tell like I'm busy and I'm doing shit is the fact that my zero inbox has now become 300 unread emails on my personal, and that's catastrophic. I've never had that before in my life. God knows who emailed me.
Right, mark all as read.
No, because what if there's something important in here?
Like what? If it's important, they'll email you again.
Yeah, but what if they already did email me again and I just read it?
True. Okay, let's see. Here, I'll share this instead.
The people that message me like, what is this shit? Who said this?
Can you show? You are showing my screen. Perfect. There are the levels. If anyone wants to take a screenshot.
We're making some changes to our shut up. Thanks for your payment. Thanks for your Steam purchase. Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, trading position.
Oh, is that real? Ain't no way. Huh.
What are you talking about, dog?
Huh. That can't be real. Hold on. That's gotta be a mistake.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Okay.
I'm like quickly reading the subject, and if it doesn't mean anything, I'm just deleting these.
Uncle, just so you know, I just read your message and I have been there. I have done the exact same thing. Okay. Tomorrow's a new day.
I missed it. I have done that time and time again. I would not fret, my friend. It happens. Sucks right now, but in a nice way, you will get over it probably by tomorrow, and you'll be right back on the wagon here.
Yep.
Trust. Wow, I just deleted 195 emails from my personal. So
wow, that was fast.
Yeah, I just read the subject, and if it doesn't immediately jump out to me, I just don't care. Like you said, they'll email me again.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to start with your levels?
I already did. I already put them up. I had them screenshot.
Okay. Sweet.
But I'm just checking something because the ceiling is really low and the median range is like above the ceiling. So I'm just double checking it.
All right. Well, she does that. We're going to go through Interstellar one time. I haven't even played it yet. I'm going to see how far I can get. Ooh, end of day. What just came out at 320? What was that?
Is there earnings?
I don't think so.
Whoa.
Wait.
Did Rebecca leave ES forever? Yes.
Where's the watch party? Canada Smoking USA. Dog, you better watch yourself right now. You're getting smoked. And it's going to be on TTV.
Oh, they are. Yes.
Bet on it then. I've got like $300 on this game.
I don't want to bet.
If you're about it like that, bet.
I think Canada will win.
Actually, that's not financial advice, so don't do that.
Goodness, it's taking forever.
Hurry up, dog.
Dude, I can't make this software go any faster.
Sure you can. I'm not plugging it in because it throws me off. We're gonna get about a quarter of the way through this. Fuck. Finally, a naked potato. All right. Fuck. Shit.
Right.
Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Huh? Wait, that's not it. Whatever. Shit. Shit. No. No. Shit. Whatever. Give up, my bro. I know.
Where'd my mouse go?
Wow, this is so far. Shit. No. The hell is this fucking no? Ah. No. No. Fuck. Shit. Whatever, and then it's just a... Wow. And then... Oh god, this part I have not played yet. Fuck, can't play that part. Alright, that's where I'm at. That's about as far as we got. Are you almost done?
I am done. I've been waiting for you to finish.
Oh. I was just going to keep practicing until we got there.
No, we're there. So we have...
Oh, I'm learning sadness and sorrow.
So if we pump, we're going to pump. Okay? Like...
Wise analysis, one.
Like... To the moon. I'm likely going to... I still have to get a few more levels up here, but I likely will put a buy limit down here at 5,000 because that's only 14 points below where we are now. Hey, you.
Sorry, somebody said this is piano with Tourette's.
I know. Isn't that funny? That's really funny. Oh, Julianne, I would definitely make a support ticket. Yeah. Because they can go in and see if like something happened. Because Nick, she was saying that she thinks she lost her accounts because orders got tapped in that she didn't realize were there. Wasn't that because they were? Wait, hold on. Is that because it was down? Tradeify was down, or because you just didn't realize that they were there? If you just didn't realize, then yeah, you're gonna get your. It happened to me with Tradeify.
I know the answer is just going to be that if it's not a widespread outage, you forgot your orders were there, they're not gonna do anything for that.
Not gonna do nothing.
Because anybody can say they forgot their orders.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
It happened to me. I forgot my orders and I had and my accounts got breached with Tradeify. So and I work here, damn it.
I work here, damn it.
And I work here. So what I'm probably gonna do is set a sell limit for 5,000. I need to see if there's anything below here, like open states that need to be filled. Let's check. But I've been doing like 20-point stops just in case. So, oh, it was your funded account. Oh, Julianne, I'm sorry. I'm going to look for a buy limit here to buy and go all the way up to there. So 70 points is what I'm looking for.
All right, if I come with red accounts tomorrow, we all know what happened.
You traded your own ideas?
Yes. I'm gonna.
Anyways, that's what I'm looking at. I suspect that it won't go just like that. I suspect that probably what will happen is this. Oh, go away, whatever. Probably what's gonna happen is this. Ding, and then it's gonna go like.
Ding.
And it's gonna go to here, and then it's gonna come down, and then it's gonna go up, and then it's gonna bounce, and then it's gonna come down, back down, and then this would be also a really good area to either add in or get in long, and then hui.
Hui. Hui. See ya.
See ya.
Didn't to play that, but now I wish I could play guitar.
I'm just kind of glad you can't, to be honest.
Yeah,
my ears. All right, everyone. I hope that makes sense. Let's see. So that was not financial advice. I did not tell everyone to put in orders at 4998. Axel, what do I mean by open states? So open states are just simply prices that market makers want to hit. And I need to look. I'm learning actually today, so it'll be all very beneficial for you guys next week. I'm learning today how to read those properly and put them on my chart. So that'll be great going into next week. Because sometimes we see some like right below a few levels, and so we expect like an overshoot like this and then back up. So if your limit is in here and you have a really tight stop, you get stopped out and then it goes without you. So I will see. I'm going to take a look after. All right, everyone. That's it for today. Listen, today was a really crappy day on the markets. If you, like Nick said, if you blew up, shake it off. Tomorrow's a new day. Whether you have to buy new accounts or start over, tomorrow's a new day. We ain't giving up. And if you did well today, good risk management, good everything. You got out unscathed and alive. But again, tomorrow's a new day, right? Have a good sleep and start fresh tomorrow.
Enjoy, everybody. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Go USA tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, Slovakia. We're going to have to beat the shit out of another country real quick.
Oh, okay. Bye.
See ya.